Okay. Alrighty. How are we? Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Oh, fuck. Let me get me chat up. I'll leave this kick-ass jazz going for the meantime. Anthony's gaming channel. Hello, yo. How are we? Happy Sunday evening, guys. How are you? And I'll be with us in just a sec. Back to Football Manager this evening. I've been hooked on our ESO all week. So maybe play a few other games. All good. Excellent. And yourself? Yeah, I'm good, man. I've had an extremely lazy Saturday. Or no, it's not Saturday, it's fucking Sunday, sorry. My Saturday was busy. But I'm having an extremely lazy Sunday. Beautiful. But now it's down to business. Now the hard work starts here at Cheltenham Town again. Right. Okay, we're in the office. Hello. And let me just get my old music tabarino up. See how everything's going. Everything looks alright. A wild ferret appears. Oh, I got 2 new games which I'm gonna stream. Nice. What you get? And what did you get? And when do you plan on streaming them? New games are always exciting. I've got like loads of new games that I kind of had the idea, oh yeah, I'll stream those, and then I have too many games, man. I've got too many games. Too many games. Too many games, not enough time. It's not a bad problem to have though, really, is it? Out of all the problems in the world, that's a pretty good problem, to have too many games, not enough time. Oh, hang on, I'm just going to give my doggo a little bit more food. Oh, I'll read that in a sec. More dinner. Hungry doggo. Do. Murdered. And Among the Sleep, I don't know either of those. I'll have a look. I'll check them out. I'll check them out after. Yeah, I've never watched anyone play those. I don't think so. Anyway, should be interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody play those. Hang on, I think that music might be a tad bit too loud. Let me just turn it down a little bit. Again, I just kind of wanted a faint background music, you know? I don't really want it overpowering anybody. Right. Both horrors, yeah, I guessed. Jeez, I haven't streamed a horror game yet, but maybe. I mean, no, I will, but it's just a case of when, I reckon. When, and I don't really know. I'll probably do like a poll or something for people to choose which one. Either that, I'll probably, like, you know, getting closer to Halloween, you know, after the summer, when that Halloween kind of September, October might be a good time. I'll have a look. Right, but first, let's come back to Cheltenham Town. Let's see what we were doing. I think we were we just finished the transfer window. So okay, we're 17th, so we're not flying, but we're all right. We're doing okay. We're expected to finish like 23rd, so we're all right. Yeah, the transfer window is finished. I think I've got like a low. Oh no, I only have 3 games left, and then I've got She's a lot of draws, only one win. Okay, so I think I have these games and then it's international. Then I have the Ireland job. I've never seen any play of them either, so I hope it's good. Yeah, well, there's only one way to find out, right? Only one way to find out. And do you plan on streaming them like next, or are you going to keep them for a little bit? I always do that, like whenever I buy games, I never play them immediately. I always like buy them and then just have them for ages. And how's my camera? Yeah, I'll kind of... Yeah, it's grand. Okay, let's get my bearings back. Oh yeah, I've got the face packs. I got the new skins. Okay, the managerial support, club atmosphere is like average. Okay, it's club cohesion. So people aren't really gelling. Oh yeah, I got a couple of new players in. So a couple of new lads. September after holiday, yeah, might be not a bad time, yeah. Right, what am I doing? This guy, he's leaving, that's fine. He can also leave, I guess. Don't really want him. He can also leave. Let's continue to just offer them out, because why not? Lewis, I guess he can leave as well. I'll keep just offering them out. It's not exact. I can't sell them now. Oh, maybe I can if it's like a domestic club. He's gonna play. He's gonna play. Dashi mightn't play. Marsh, I still want to get rid of. Household, I want to get rid of. Springett's not fully fit. This guy's out on loan. Nice. Oh yeah, Charles Segoe. I got him in for free. I'm paying him quite a lot of money. Who did he play for? Arsenal as well. He's like a lot of ex-Arsenal players. A lot of them. An awful lot of them. And what's the story with the old holidays? When's that coming up and where are you off to? Again, I guess you mean like, you know, holiday, like, you know, going off somewhere. The word we use for holiday, because like that stateside, people say holiday and they mean like Christmas or Thanksgiving or something. When we say holiday this side of the world, it means like a vacation. So I presume that's what you mean. Off for a bit of sun, I hope. Jeez, I wouldn't mind the now summer here in Ireland. Back in summer, it's been shite. I think I am going to sell you as well, Stuart, because you've been shite. You don't look to get any better. Oh yeah, I've got Sharp, a young Scottish lad in as well. He was loan listed. Let's take him off the loan list, because he'll probably play. It'll be Kelly and Tozer I want to send out. I mean, I could send Sharp. Smith I want to get rid of. So there's 3 lads four I still really want to get rid of. Okay. How are my scouts looking? She's coming in with like players worth an absolute fortune, but if there's anyone like for free, I think I can still sign them outside the window if they're like free agents. I mean, here's a young Henry Gray. He's a young good goalkeeper. He's quite weak. He's tall enough. He could be all right. He's an A. So let's have a look. Let's make an inquiry, because I am looking for another goalkeeper. I could also get Teo Ramola in. 31st of August. Ooh, nice. 7-night cruise, the Norwegian fjords. Beautiful. Out of like that you see like a lot of beautiful places on like, you know, picturesque places on like the internet, but I think like the most beautiful country to look at picture wise is Norway, and like where pretty much like all the fjords and everything. And in the summer is definitely the best time to go. I always imagined, like, sometimes you see like the photos and like you know it's winter and it's like, yeah, that looks beautiful, but I bet it's really cold. But in the summer, absolutely golden, beautiful. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, I think Norway has like the best picturesque pictures on the internet of any place I've ever seen. I love it. Right, so I don't really see anybody else I can get. This goalkeeper might be worth it, but he'll cost me 22 grand. I think I actually recently broke my transfer record. Who was it? A young Irish guy, Hugh Lee. I think I broke my record for him. I think I spent 80 grand on him. Yeah, doubled my transfer record. So now I've spent like 200,000 on players in total. Let's have a look. 69 players, like basically 200,000. But I've made 22.5 million, so that's okay. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be good. It's not long now. Not long now. I'm actually heading off, what, in like 2 weeks, I think? I'm only like a couple of days, 3 days. Just heading over to Liverpool to visit some family. Right, now that's it, let's register the squad. Okay, let's make sure we've got all the players registered. And yeah, okay, jeez, I don't want to miss anyone. Imagine I like forgot to register someone and then they couldn't play for the whole season. That'd be silly. That'd be silly. It'd be funny probably, but it'd be very fucking silly. Right, I can still sign one more player. And I can still register one more player if I get him. All my under 21s I don't need. Okay, so let's have a look at the old schedule. We've got on the 4th, so that's in 2 days, Leeds. So we're still fresh off that Ipswich game and the Portsmouth game. So all these games have been fairly quick. So there'll be a few tired faces, a few tired legs out there, a few tired boys. Then Southampton we have a week off and Bournemouth we have a week off. Then I think it's international. So we're not playing then for another like 2 weeks. We play Sunderland and then again. Not too bad. There's 3 days between that, 4 days between that, and then a week. Right, so it's not ideal. These middle 3 games will be tricky. Few tired lads. I love Liverpool. Yeah, I might be going in October for my birthday. Sweet. Yeah, it's a good old place, alright. I thought I have a family over there. I mean, living over there now. I lived over there for like for a year, like what, 2 years ago? And I came home. Nice place, alright. Right, who's this? Osula. Oh yeah, I signed a new striker. Yeah, cool. Is he? I'm gonna teach him to be an inside forward. He's actually both-footed. He's actually pretty good. He might make a big difference for me this season. Glad I got him. Again, I presume I got him for free. He's like one of my best players instantly. Excellent. Hey. Yep. How are you, Blues? First season in Prem, I survived. Sweet. Yeah, that's definitely cause for a celebration. Happy days. How are you? Have you got any big boys on your team yet? Have you got any like superstars on the go? Now that you're Premier League standard, you know, you want to start getting them superstars in. Alright, let's see if I can I offer him a new contract? Probably not. Nah, why not? Oh, he's only signed a new deal. He's only arrived. He's only in the door. Good, thanks. Yeah, no superstars. Really, I'm trying to scout. Yeah. Well, it's like that. If you're only new to it takes a while to get for the scouts to do their job. Really, doesn't it? You know, it's not instant. Okay, let's just carry on. Let's carry on. But surviving your first year anyway, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's the start, you know. And then onto the difficult second album then, isn't it? It's the second season. I always find the second season more difficult than the first. Because players like want bigger contracts, and you don't necessarily have more money. But they want bigger contracts. Maybe in the Premiership you might have more money though. So like you can lose players. You can attract more players in, but like that they want more money and that kind of stuff. Every time you move up a league, that's the case. Like I had the same here at Cheltenham, coming to the Championship, and everyone wants more money. And I don't particularly. Well, now I do. Now we're rolling in it. Now I've got loads of money because I've sold all my best players. But you know, before that, you don't generally have that much more. Okay, Asula to be unveiled. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, it's class seeing all the players that want to join be better quality. Yeah, it's a nice one. Yeah, yeah, it's such a good one. It's like, yes, we've made it, boys. Look at all this. Right, how good is it a feeling to welcome this sign into the club? I'm thrilled, man. He's a good lad. Hopefully he'll be the difference for us. Literally, the next question. One player can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing important matches. Do you think he's the man? Certainly hope so. Certainly feckin' hope so. Let's find out. Let's find out together over the course of a season. Will he be able to give Cheltenham the decisive edge in big matches again? I think. Let's hope so. What impact will he have on the squad? I think actually I've given him like a lot of money, so I don't know, but I mean everyone's delighted, and myself included. Oh, this guy Lee, I broke the transfer record for Lee. Do you see more of one for the future? Listen, young Irish boy I bought from Sligo, Hugh Lee. Broke the transfer record to get him in for 80 grand. Doubled the transfer record. My transfer record, not the club's. Don't actually know what the club's transfer record is. I must check that. But my transfer record was 40 grand. Now it's 80 grand for this Lee. Both right backs. Listen, he's going to enjoy bright, successful career. You know, future's bright for him and the club. Are you likely to change the style to suit William Asulu's? No. It won't take him long to adapt though. I'm definitely not changing the style. He was once touted as a potential star, but he's yet to materialise for him. Yeah. Do you think this move could harness that potential? Yeah, I believe so. I think this is his moment. Will Hugh Lee be able to break into the first team relatively quickly? Listen, I mean, we've signed him to make listen, I completely endorse his quality. Yeah, but we'll have to be patient to get the best out of him. He's still only a young lad. I might just bring him in, because if I bring him in, then I can play Rosiak up the Lee. Indeed. Let's have a look at him actually. Where is he? Hugh Lee. Here he is. He's a right back, and he's determined as feck. He's a determined workhorse in the middle of the park and a right back. But he's more like a defender. You know, his dribbling isn't great, but we'll work on that. That's what we're working on at the moment. His long shots aren't great. He's very much a defensive, but he's a solid, sturdy, reliable fella from Sligo. He's a big, tough lad. So I got him in. And I was thinking like, I could buy him. If I got him in, then I could move Rosiak, because I'm kind of short in the midfield. Although he can play midfield. But Rosiak, I could move him into the midfield. He's a lot better now. He might be a better shout for a midfielder. So I could move him in midfield and play the other fella at right back. I think that might be a shout. We'll have to wait and see. Again, I do have another defender. I have plenty of defenders. I got loads of lads in, and again for free, so I can just sell them. It's all profit. Lewis, I'm still looking to get rid of. I don't want to give him a new contract, and he's out of contract at the end of the year, so I'm gonna have to get rid of him. Who else is? Let's see who else is out of contract at the end of the year. Bailey Spencer Adams. I want to get rid of you as well, just because you deserve to. I want to get the money for you, really. You're going to be out of contract though at the end of the year, so who knows? I might offer you a new contract. Keep him. He's my captain, first ever signing, and he's still up to standard, really. This goalkeeper was an absolute reserve goalkeeper. I don't think I've ever played him. I never really will. He was always just to have like an extra senior keeper on the bench if I needed. Lewis as well was like a potential one. Where did I get him from? Brighton. I got him from Brighton for free. I loaned him out to Reading, but he never really. He was never really going to step up. One that is going to step up though is Cameron Ishmael, young Egyptian left back. I think this might be the season now where he steps up. Actually, when is he out of contract? I could start offering these boys contracts before we start to get too big for our boots. Just bring it. How about it? What do you want? I'd love to offer you an important player. Yeah, you will be. Yeah. Oh, he wants a lot of money. I'm not going to give him a release fee. Match the highest earner. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll match the highest earner. But I want to get rid of all these bells and whistles, man. I don't like all them promotion clauses, all that lark. Nah. 16.5 grand. Nah, he wants to. I can't even give it to him, I'm afraid. Sorry, you're a lovely fella, and I'd love to be able to do that, but I just can't. Just not on the cards, I'm afraid. Not on the cards. Who else do I want to keep? Right, so I've got a couple of lads here on like out of contract and like on 2-year contracts. Cameron Ishmael, I definitely want to keep a hold of. Freddie Potts, Sherman Lowe. I don't mind really letting him go. $500,000. Not really to be sniffed at. Let's discuss. Listen, I'm interested, right? I didn't even read the response. Oh, he's not interested. He wants to leave. Happy days. I didn't even have to make that decision. You made it for me. Lovely. Right, so the Young Bucks. Freddie Potts. He's one I kind of want to keep. Let's talk to him. I'm interested. Poop. Hello, Benny. Coming in here pooping in my stream. Maybe I should make a poop command. Okay, he wants potatoes. Thank you, Anthony. Thanks for them potatoes. I need some lucky potatoes. Alright, I don't want to give him a minimum release fee. Not willing to negotiate release clauses. Okay, let's move forward regardless. Let's remove them. Who is this now? Potts. I do want to keep Potts. He will be an important player for me over the next coming seasons. Well, to get me promoted, I reckon he'll be important. So how about 4 years, 8.5 grand? How about that? He wants 11 grand. I'll give you 9. Oh, he still wants 11. How about I give you 10? And let's remove that. Team of the year, man. If you get team of the year, you deserve it. How is everybody? How are you, Benny? I'm so distracted here trying to get my bearings. I need to do these difficult contract negotiations. It's getting me all flustered. How are you, Benny? How was your weekend? I'm good. Just been playing a lot of ESO. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of them. Like, I think I might like make that like, because I've been kind of looking for an off-stream game to play as well. Like, but actually, to be honest, I haven't really played much off-stream out of anything because every time I kind of have time to play games, I just stream. I was thinking that could be like an off-stream game as well. Like, you know, I wouldn't really. There's so much to it. Like, it'd be a lot to stream all of it. You know, it wouldn't be too bad if I played that off stream. Like, I could even just do dailies or whatever off stream. Okay, he still wants 11 grand. How about I give you 10.5? Ooh, okay, he wants 11. Right, okay, yeah, okay. I'm giving him 11. I'm giving him 11. So I made the Hobbits of Isengard. Yeah, I logged on there to get my daily reward, and then I think I joined it. So I'm in. I don't know what guild stuff is. I don't know if there's like guild missions to do, or I'm sure, or like something like that. Something you do. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Oh, yeah. Sorry there. Sorry, Blues. Missed a couple. Oh yeah. Sorry, I left the Isengard Hobbits due to the apostrophe. Isengard's Hobbits. Yeah. That's my the old anal grammar. Yeah, I've been playing ESO like recently there, Blues, and you know, I kind of got into it. Right, so that's pots. Sweet. Let's give Sweet. Sweet's worth 11 fucking million. Holy shit. Let's get him fucking tied down. I'm interested. He wouldn't be interested. He's currently unhappy at the club. Bollocks. I suppose he is on the bench. I haven't really playing him that much. Ishmael. Fuck, Norwich and Southampton want him. He's worth 6 and I'm giving him 500 quid a week. I'm interested. Oh fuck, man, there's a lot of unhappy boys at the club. I probably haven't got the rep. Probably haven't got the rep for them. It's all coming undone here at Cheltenham Town in the second season of the Championship. People want more money. I haven't got more money to give them. Bollocks. Casey, how about you? I'm interested. I'm not even gonna argue, man. I want to remove that release fee, but other than that, we're good to go. Yeah, let's get rid of that, and then let's get rid of all this other shite, and an extra year on your contract for that much. Okay, he wants 2.5 grand. I'll give you 2.2 for 3 years, plus all these bonus things. Avoid relegation. Listen, we're gonna avoid relegation, so I'm not gonna give you that. All right, 2.3 and all those bells. Okay, excellent. Okay, at least I have Casey now. That's one. That's one tied down. We've got one. Right, we can breathe a little bit. Maybe the problem is I'm not doing the negotiating in my office. Maybe I should bring them into my office, and you know, I think when players come in and they have a seat here in the office, it can be a bit more intimidating. I seem a bit more authoritative. So let's try it with Ronnie Gorman as well. Good old Ronnie, Irish Ronnie. How are you getting on? He wants fuck all. He doesn't even want 1,000 a week. He wants 900, 800. No problem, Ronnie. I'll give you 800 quid for 4 years. I'll give you 850 for 4 years. How about that? Beautiful. Welcome. Welcome to long-term contracts where even if you want to leave, you cannot. Anyway, who else? Dan Kelly hasn't really taken that step. He's got a lot to improve on. What's he doing in training? Inverted winger. Okay, he'll learn a little bit. He'll get there. Right, then who else? Who else in particular is on that, like, another 2-year deal? Tozer? Not really. So I got Potts, Casey and Gorman, so I've signed up all the midfielders. So we're alright for that for the moment. So if we're alright in midfield, and everyone else then is contracted up. The only other then 2 worries I have is Jacobo Ramon for 15 mil. Fuck, man. And this guy, Makuar, he's got 6.25 minimum release fee for a higher club, and he's already worth like 7.5. But he's just signed, so maybe in a couple of months, maybe I can ask him for give him another contract, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. Right, so we've Leeds next. Leeds at home. Leeds. Cool. Okay. Let's go use the left wing, right. Okay, so Lee is gonna play. Yeah, let's get Lee. Lee's gonna play for the under-18s. Why not? He's not even making the bench at the moment here, so let's get him on the L bench, Rooney. Whoop. I think I need to change the L timer for Billbots spamming with those messages. I might change the timer on them. European South American Youth Cup scout. I could scout this, yeah. Yeah, scout the old Youth Super Cups. Scout that, man, yeah. Let's only look for like class players though, right? And like that, under 21, standard, any position. No. Look, any position anywhere, and I can move them around after that. 21, at least 4-star. They don't have to be great now. They just have to be kind of possibly good. Let's see, tournaments. Confirm. Right, so now I'm doing that scouting. I'm scouting that tournament. Yeah, scouting the tournament for a limited time. I'm scouting free boys. Okay, so hopefully they can come back to me with a few freebies. Who are they? Let's have a look at the L freebies. What are they doing? Under 21? Nah, they can be, as long as, maybe let's go under 23 for the L freebies. They just kind of have to be alright, I guess. They could be any scout, any position. Ongoing, under 23s, kind of like this. And then I've got all these contracts. They have to be like either expiring in 3 months, an amateur, non-professional, youth, unattached, or expired. 3 months is kind of, I think I can still sign them if they're out of contract in 3 months. A wild Huntail appears. Huntail. Campbell fails to adapt to long-range passes. Well, try again. So he runs with the ball down the left. He brings it out of defense. So yeah, I think that the only other thing then is to play them long-range passes. Them some long-range passes, man. What do you stay back at all times? No. He's good. Look, he can dribble. He can cross. Get him up the pitch, man. But also long-range passes. Maybe I might get him to switch to the other side. Switch the ball. Okay, relegation tip Stoke City are in action. We're also relegation favourites, like. Can you see them surviving? Listen, I want to concentrate on my own team though, right? Freddie Potts always seems to be in the right place. Never seems to slow down. Just how good is he? He's top notch, man. He's a gift, and I'm lucky to have him. I think he just got himself a new contract. I think I doubled his wages, but he's got an extra 3 years. I have him for 3 years now. Eli Campbell has physical attributes. Yeah, he's quick, he's strong. He's actually a great player. He's definitely a game changer. Might you spring a tactical surprise or two here? Here, you never know. I'm not telling. Oh, he already escaped. Damn. I hate when that happens, when like you clearly, like it appears in the chat there, Benny, that you threw the ball before he escaped, and it's like, no, he's actually gone. Oh, by the way, he's actually gone. Okay, still the lads aren't training great. When are my facilities finished? I think, I can't remember when. They will be. They will be. And then in progress, they haven't. I think I'm expanding the stadium. They want to expand the stadium. Can I check the info on that? Where can I see the stadium? I also wanted to check like the overall history, like the biggest transfer we've ever received. Well, I know I think I made the biggest transfer, but what's the biggest we've paid for a transfer? Okay, yeah, so we've got 7,000 stadium capacity and 3,900 seated. So 6,900 is what we usually use. Stadium conditions, it's in good nick. The pitch conditions great. Yeah, average training facilities, I think that might be upgraded to make what, good, I guess, or maybe above average. I blame the ESO wife. I mean, she's a fucker. Wife's a pain in the arse, man. The old ball and chain. The old ball and chain, putting your balls in chains. Wee, how are you, Cully Kings? How's it going, Fro? How's FM? Good to see you, man. How are you? I'm good. FM, transfer window's closed. We've got a couple of new players in. I broke my transfer budget. I'm just kind of reassessing where I left off. I haven't really done anything so far today. Just reassessed where I left off. Had a look around, offered a few new contracts. I offered the new midfielders. They're all on new contracts now. They should accept any day. Couple of new players, a new striker in for free, a new kind of midfielder winger in for free. Sold a lot of players. Improving facilities. Everything is going good. Everything's on course. Now it's just a case of, can we pick up a couple of points? Hey man, need to get to bed. Have an awesome stream night. No worries, man. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Always welcome. Of course, always welcome. And I'll do shouties actually. I usually wait for an hour before I do shouties, but you'll be on the list. And anyone who's not following Anthony, give him a follow. Good streamer. And everyone actually, anyone in here, if we have another streamer, give them a follow. Everyone's great. Yeah, Benny's in. I don't think. Who else did I miss? Who else was in? Blues was in. So this is the first game of the evening. Oh, Leeds are top of the league. I think they have like a lot of money. I think they're like the big spenders as well. So not really expecting much here. But if we can just, this will be the, this is the difficult second album. This is the very difficult second album. So, Brereton Diaz, legend. So we'll see how we get on. Have a great night and cheers, and you. Again, much love to everybody. Okay, so what have we got? Let's first of all, let's change it up here, right? Spriggett's still not fit, and I want to get this new boy on. Where am I? He is a striker. He will. Yeah, he's good. Right, Springett's not. Is he? He's just not fit, but he's good. Gorman. Can he play defensive midfielder? His tackling is after getting a lot better. He's got a lovely tackle on him nowadays. We've been practicing. I've been helping him with his tackle. Personally. So now his marking and his positioning is getting better. So I'm going to play Ronnie Gorman instead of Springett. Then I've got Copley I've got 3 lads up front. I've got 2 in midfield. I've got plenty, right? Roziak isn't fully fit, but he might as well get fit in this game, right? Why not? Or will I play Kingdon? Kingdon's a little bit sleepy. I could actually play the new boy. Oh no, I can't because he played for the under-18s. Oh well. I could play this other new boy. I have plenty of players now. I've got severe depth, so actually fixture congestion doesn't really affect me so much. I've got like depth in every position. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. As they say, you have to beat the best to be the best. Yeah. So let's go out. Yeah, that's what I'll say. When we get to the changing room, that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to go on lads, prove to everyone that we can be the best. That'll be a good team talk. Let's get them into the changing rooms. Let's go here. Okay, some of these boys lacking match sharpness. Only one way to get it right. Let's go. Can I give them an L speech? Should be able to. Isn't that a thing? Give them an L rousing speech? Yeah, the dressing room. Right, let's go. Come on, lads. We gotta beat the best. Pump the fist as well. Yeah. Nothing to lose here. I know we're the underdogs. We can give this fans a performance to cheer. Nah, let's go out here and show them what we're capable of. Yeah. Let's show everyone what we're capable of. Show them that we can be the best. Around. Nothing's ever going to keep us down. Jack Ross. Right. Oh, they've got fucking this guy he's like a quality player in like earlier ones. He's never top class, but he's alright. Like, they've got some good players. Fuck. Yeah, they've got like Premier League standard players. I'm a little bit shitting myself. So much so, I'm going to have a quick waz before this game starts. I do have extended highlights on, yeah. Back in a sec. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not terrible. I'm liking it, seeing it up this end of the pitch. Not terrible. Oh, sorry, I forgot to go pitch side, guys. I forgot to go pitch side for the game. Oh god, yeah. Frodank is currently AFK. Well, he's gone to look at other footballers in the changing room. Well, none of the footballers are in the changing room now. Just their clothes. I'm in smelling their socks. I'm just warming the showers for them, you know. Straight in, getting the showers ready. Right. Oh, bollocks. Oh, lovely defending though, all the same. Right, a little bit of encouragement. This is nice. This is nice going. So that's what the old wife gets up to. The old ESO wife. Here. You knew that when you married me. You knew I told you I was freaky. I told you I was freaky, baby. You didn't believe me. Don't look at me. Ooh, okay, right. We're not doing too bad. This is an alright game, actually. I'd absolutely love a draw. I'd bite your hand off for a draw against Leeds. I do this shit weekly. Okay, ever since I started praising them, we've done a bit shit. But there's the break. Casey. Ooh, deflected, but the keeper did well to hold on to it. Right, Williams and Potts are a bit sleepy lads. So is Cabia, and so is that new striker. I mean, there's a lot of sleepy boys here. We're only 35 minutes in. Keely doing well though. Play for set pieces. I hate when they ask me to do that because it's against the thing. Take a photo of a goat in the boat and in the boat in the boat. And I'm freaky. It's freaky. It's freaky. Shit, the new fella's injured. Right, we got him in at half time, right? Let's fucking, we're gonna have to take him off. And I'm going to put, I don't really want to bring it back on, so let's put Quinn on, shall we? That's bad. Listen, we've been the better team. Hands on the hips. That's how you know I mean business. When it's business time, and I've got the hands on the hips. Right, he's off now. He made it to half time anyway, a little bit injured, so he didn't have to be stretchered off or nothing. So let's keep our mouths shut. Let's not be shouting at the lads. They know what to do. I've got 4 more subs, 2 more stoppages. Does half time count as a stoppage? You know the way in like this you get 3 stoppages for subs. Does half time count as one? I mean, I could test it out and find out. Just make 3 subs and see if I can make another one. I could try it out. A wild... What? Petalil. Like a little flower. Ah, Quinn. That was poor. Maybe I'll swap Quinn for Cabia. Let's get Cabia maybe up top. Williams is sleepy. Potts. Don't like... Oh. Williams, has he got the pace? This could be your last like run of the game. And if we get a corner, I'll leave you on for the corner. Casey, lovely. Potts. Buries it, man. That's fucking lovely. Right. Let's make these feckin' subs. Let's get Sweet on. Williams as well. That was beautiful. Will I get... I don't really want to bring it on. Let's get Kamara on. And then Potts, I can't take you off then. Can't take Potts off. Yeah, but does anybody know? You like that? Does anybody in the chat know what's the story for like substitutions? Like that, I know you get 5 subs and you get 3 stoppages to make those subs. But does half time count as one of those stoppages? Because technically I didn't stop anything, you know? So I'm wondering, does half time count as a stoppage? I could try it out. I could take Cabia off or spring it and then try Potts. But I don't want to leave Potts on. I don't want Potts being stuck having to play if that's not the case. I don't believe so. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I wouldn't think so either. I'd kind of, and thanks Blues. I'd kind of expect that like that the halftime doesn't count as one of your 3 stoppages. I mean, we've 20 minutes left. Nah, I've had the injury, so I'm not going to risk it. I'll do it in the next game. Can I make that other sub? Yeah. And then let's swap the 2 boys up top. Let's swap them around. So I'll do it like that. And yes. Beautiful. Nice. Spring, it's back on as well. Let's hope he doesn't get injured. And Kamara, every time I bring him on, he gets feckin' injured. He's the most injured player I've had, I reckon. I'd absolutely bite your hand off, as I said, for a draw against Leeds. Oh, Diaz. Brereton. Calling him Diaz, man. Shit, Kokori is fucking sleepy as well. So I don't like having lads sleepy at the back. Rosiak still alright. 10 minutes left. What can we do? All my strikers are all ready to go, so maybe we can nick another goal. Sweet. Lohoff. Sweet. Kamara's fresh on and on a yellow already. Gets it across the Quinn. Can't fucking finish his dinner. See, that's what happens, man. He must have been snacking before dinner, because now he can't finish his veg. Lovely. Spring it. What can you do? Oh, you can find Lohoff. Or Lohoff. I mean, Springett's getting this game, getting this fitness back. Oh, allergies, man. Everything's so itchy. I'm still waiting for summer to start, but I didn't think I'd miss winter to just not have allergies for a while. Ooh, sweet, having a long range pop. I mean, we're on track to fucking beat the best, aren't we? I don't want to praise the lads, because when I praise them, they always fuck up. But what I can do is, as soon as we're in injury time, let's get them to waste as much of that injury time as we possibly can. See how we get on there. Now, blow the whistle, ref. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like fucking highlights. 30 seconds to go. I do like when we're in possession though. Waste that time, Rosiak. Waste it up. Spring it. Don't like it when there's any. Oh, lovely stuff. Spring it. Back in action. Back from injury. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think we're going to be okay, guys. I think we're going to be okay. We're beating the league leaders, but not only that, I think they spend 1.9 million a week on wages. And we spend like, I don't even think we hit 150 grand a week. So they spend like 1.75 million a week more than we do. Epic stuff, epic stuff. Freddie Potts running the show. That's why I gave him a new contract. I knew he'd be important. Casey, actually. Fuck. Casey and Gorman were proper running the show. Dominant in midfield. Rosiak getting up and down that pitch. Who else? Cabia did well while he was on. Williams. He was a bit sleepy. But yeah. Happy manager. Let's hands on the hips, man. That was really special, lads. No one gave us a chance. I mean, Cully's Kings gave us a chance. We needed that support. We needed that support, and it just got us over the line. Home advantage counted, yeah. That was special. Congratulations. That's a big 3 points. No one expected it. Beautiful. Right now we've got 10 after 8 games. Like, it's a tight out league though. Leeds are still top. I mean, Leicester have a game at hand on them though. So do Rotherham. Rotherham, the shockers, is Carrick the Rotherham boss? He is, yeah. I always struggle against him. Young Cheltenham shine against Leeds. Yeah. Okay, he's only injured for like 4 days on his debut. Okay. Post-match press conference. What do you want to know? Yeah, sees a shoot up the table, man. Yeah, from 17th to 13th in one game. Like, it's still early days, though. I don't really look at the championship table till, you know, you don't really want to be looking at a championship. Usually Premiership, I say don't look at the table till 10 games in. Championship, I'd say, you know, 12 to 15 games in is when you can kind of have a gauge on what the season's going to look like. So far, it's looking all right. Listen, everyone wants to be as high up the table as possible, you know? So we're doing well in that regard. Oh, God. Your team looked imperious at the moment. maintained an impressive unbeaten run. Yeah, we have actually. Pretty good. I see smiles in the dressing room. Are you concerned at the risk of complacency? Here, listen. Each result gives us confidence to extend the run, good form. Listen, everyone's happy. Let's not talk. Let's not bring it down. What's this? What the fuck is this? Freddie Potts was outstanding today, wasn't he? Why are you showing me this? Look, what does that have to do with Freddie Potts? These two Dynamo games, playing Dynamo, or is that like a fucking glitch in the Matrix? He's playing well, and I'm really happy for him. Yeah, I offered him a new contract. That's how much. That's how much I really appreciate him. In real life, 10 games in the championship, and we were 6th. We ended up getting relegated. That's it, yeah. That's why I say kind of 15 games in the championship. But that's fucked. Must have been a bad second half of the season. Holy shite. Yeah, that's bad, man. Any point reductions or anything like that? Like, did you fail financial fair play or something like that? Did you just get in trouble, or was it just shite after that? Like that, yeah, to go from 6th. Yeah, I like Premiership. I say like after 10 games you can kind of judge. You know, it's after like the first 5 games, like that's nothing. You know, the table changes every week extremely. After about 10 games, it kind of starts to like level out. That's the first time you can look at the table, is after 10 games in the Premiership. Championship, I'd say 15. But that's some fucking fall. Wayne Rooney, yeah, that was some fall. That was some fall. They just lose players, I guess, in January and stuff. Would anyone linking us with Danny McNamara? 28-year-old? No. That's the first I've heard of it. Dan Casey. What was the thinking behind using Dan Casey ahead of Alex Peisold as box-to-box? First of all, Casey played the advanced playmaker. It was Potts who played box-to-box. And he ran the show. But I trust him, man. And he's going to get his game against Axel all the time. I just got Axel in because he was free, and then I instantly tried to sell him. Joe Knight. Oh, I sold him, yeah. So if he makes... He's 5. He has to make 10 appearances, and then they have to give me another 75 grand. Okay. I'm glad I sold him because he's not up to scratch for the players I've got. And he was good for a while. He got 50 points. Okay, so most of the season, yeah, wouldn't have gone down. That's... okay, gee, yeah, 50 points. That's kind of like what I'm aiming for here, but I guess if it doesn't guarantee safety. Although looking at the... Yeah, looking at the league now, I think like it's very tight. Like that, there's one game between 20th and 14th. And then there's one game between 14th and 7th. So 2 games between the bottom, like that whole, between 7th and 21st, there's only 2 games. Like you could all, like Ipswich could be down there in 20th and Luton could be 7th in 2 games. Like it can completely flip on its head early days. It's quite tight. And then like 3 playoff teams could easily lose out. There's only a point. It's tight after what, 7, and actually there's games in hand and stuff like that. So yeah, we're halfway, like 8 games in. Again, getting points on the table. I'm happy just getting any points on the table. Points on the table means bread on the table, huh? And that's what we're after. We're after getting we want some bread on the table so we can improve facilities. Just make the club grow rather than trying to sign superstars. We can make superstars. There we go. Training facilities have been upgraded. Excellent. Let's have a look at that. What are they now? Above average? Great. Good. They're good. We've got good training facilities now, guys. Excellent. That's fantastic stuff. Good training facilities, right? So that should now like allow us to kind of unlock more of the potential of these young superstars. Now that we have good training facilities, they should improve like a little bit better than what like the previous load of superstars we've had have been developing as. Like Cabia was 5-star, he's only 2.5 star with a potential of 4. So maybe like the next guy. Who was the next guy we got in? Who else? Again, I don't know, but I think Stewart. I think it's time for Stewart to go. He was a bit shit. Let's put him on the L transfer list. When's he contracted to? Yeah, he's not going to hang around. He did well for the first 3 months he was here. Became our top goal scorer. I think he finished top goal scorer at the end of the season anyway, because we didn't really have anyone to come in to be a top goal scorer. But he scored like 8 goals in the first like 3 months, and then finished the season with 10 goals. So he was an absolute monster when he arrived from Liverpool, and then just fell off. Again, that could be due to the training facilities. Although I did change my assistant, I think, didn't I? So again, that will also, when I change my assistant, that will also change these guys' star ratings. So if my assistant is better at like judging players, which he is, he's all right. Like he's actually a pretty good assistant. I don't like his tactics though. That's the only thing. How long have I got him contracted for? 2 years. I'll probably have to pay him a hefty chunk then to replace him. Hopefully someone else comes in and offers him a job, and then I can just get someone else. I don't really like his formation that we're dealing with. Alright, I'm gonna have 2 games at home in a row. Southampton next. I mean, 2 big boys playing. This is a tough. I mean, look at this. Ipswich, Leeds, Southampton, and Bournemouth. That's a tough L month. Okay, Sunderland are up there, like, and so are Bournemouth and Leeds. They're all up there, and Ipswich as well. Like, they're all top teams in the league. And how am I getting on? Like, there's potential here though. We haven't lost since Blackburn away. But Blackburn fairly whipped us. And also Leicester, first day of the season, we only lost 1-0. So even when we're losing, I mean, Blackburn away, we did get, actually, we didn't do ridiculously bad. We didn't hit target, shit XG, but we didn't actually get tanked. I mean, 2 goals. I think was one a penalty. Yeah, one was a penalty as well. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So we haven't actually been tanked yet, which is good. Even when we're losing, we're losing by a respectable amount. And a Celio appears. But definitely, judging by what Blues was saying there, I don't want to just rely on them 50 points. I want to get a bit more. I'm gonna have to get a bit more. I think last season I hit the 50-point mark in like February, January even. So I was like safe pretty much for the whole second half of the season. Gorman signs a new contract. Excellent. Okay, so I've got promises for these guys. Looking forward to seeing development of the club's hot prospects into the first team. Okay. Oh, I said I'd sell him. In 148 days, though, I can give these 2 guys new contracts. And Cameron Ishmael, what's the story with him? Is it like other players? What? Looking forward to seeing development of the club's hot prospects into first team. I mean, I do that all the time, but I guess you're talking about Sweet and Kingdon. I think these boys will be Premiership quality for me. I mean, they're still... I mean, but Ramon and Kakuri and Rosiak. And then Hugh Lee. the record transfer. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the club's record transfer. History. Records. Last season was the best we've ever done, ever in our history. Brilliant. Most points in a season. Oh, 101 in 15-16. Jeez, that's not too long ago. Fewest points was in 69. It was a bad 69. Highest attendance, 10,000 in 1934. Okay, it's a different time. Okay, yeah. Most goals, Lewis. Most appearances. Highest average rating, Brown. Clayton Brown da Silva. He got player of the season for us that year. Yeah, how's he getting on? Where is he? Is he back in Brazil, isn't he? Itaúba. I think that's who it is. Itu. I don't know, actually. I should probably get the full licenses for the Brazilian League or for this game. Just download the pack. Don't know. I kind of like, you know, I am kind of, it's charming, isn't it? When they have like they don't have the official licenses and stuff like that. Maybe I'll get it though. Youngest player, Alte. He was my first player that come through the youth squad. Is he still here? He is still here. He's pretty shit, but he's 19 now. But he was the first ever player to come through the youth team. We've got a shit youth team. Tries to play his way out of trouble. Knocks the ball past the opponent. Let's get him trying some tricks. A few more tricks. What do you reckon? Nah, try a few. I get him to do a couple of tricks. He's a flair monster. I think I kind of might need to get a reserve team. Oh fuck! Most player of the match in a season, Ryan Cassidy. I got him for free. He was like my second signing or third signing. Is he out on a free now? Who's he playing with? Is he playing with anybody? No. I could scout him. No, let's get him in on a fucking trial, shall we? Cassidy, Jesus, you're released. He was at Tranmere. Tranmere let you go, did they? Look, 325 grand back in the day. He did great for us in the first season when I got him. 7. He got lots of player of the matches. 8, like that's a record holder. Got 14 goals, 7 assists in the first season. 32 games. Then he kind of dropped off. And then I sold him to Tranmere because I got other players in. Anyway, I'm trying to look for the fucking highest paid. Most clean sheets by a player. Luke Southwood. He was actually, he's the reason why we did so well in our first season. He's still at Stoke. Yeah, he was. He's like international level. Has he played international? Where did it say? Does it say he has caps? Hey, he's got 2 caps for Northern Ireland. I think it's Northern Ireland. I mean, it says here English and Northern Irish. I'm pretty sure he was the Northern Ireland squad. 2 caps. He's like, yeah, he was. We were in League 1. Near the bottom of League 1, and he got us to the playoffs in our first season. Oldest player, most yeah, blah, blah, okay, highest transfer fee paid. Okay, so Aidan Keena from Sligo in 2023. So Aidan Keena was here when I arrived, wasn't he? Yes, he was, just about. Right, so like literally just before this game starts. This game starts in June, and our record transfer fee was Aidan Keena in 2023. Highest fee paid, £78,000. I mean, I paid 80,000. And then the highest received is 9.5 million. Yeah. But I just sold him this season. Again, he was here when I arrived, and he's actually class, isn't he? He's at Swansea, but I think Swansea are down the bottom, near the bottom. I mean, you know, Swans are always near the bottom because you wouldn't bum a Swan, would you? So yeah, Olayinka's gone to the Swans, and who else? Mehmeti? Did I sell Mehmeti? Frank Lampard is the fucking Swansea manager. Cheeky. Where I think it was Mehmeti, my two like best midfielders, Olayinka and yeah, Anis Mehmeti. Fuck man, Mehmeti's good. But I think I sold him with a, that's actually class. I sold him with a profit. I sold him for 6.5 million with the sell-on clause of 50% of the profit if they made a profit, but he hasn't actually increased in value. I thought he would if he'd gone to the Swans. Xavier Simmons, the cheap version of Xavi Simmons. Same position. Different though. Job Bellingham. Oh, he's at Leeds. Fucking Job is at Leeds. Okay, so let's have a look. I've got Tony Loughlin as my Ireland's coach. Assistant, sorry. My Ireland assistant. I'm fairly happy. He can stay. He's alright, like. The tactical, working with youngsters, people, man. Yeah, he's okay, like. Stewart asks, okay, because I put him on the transfer list, is it? Is this because I put you on the transfer list? Listen, this doesn't need to become a major issue yet, but I'm a little concerned about my playing time might be under threat following the arrival of Asula. Listen. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong, is all I could say. Let me see. No, listen, if you play better than him, you can have your game back. Satisfied, right? Set a target. I'd like to see improving and sustaining your average match rating in competitions. I want you to have an average match rating of 7. I'd be very happy with it. He's disappointed with that because he doesn't. Yeah, you're not good enough, man. I'm always fighting uphill battle to get there. You know, well then, listen, mate. If you don't perform, I've got players here who will perform. No sweat off my sack. I'm gonna, let me see. You can stay and fight for your place if you really want to. He's disappointed, right? So that's good. That's good, because I did put him on the transfer list, so hopefully that'll give him, you know, something to think about. Get him out of this club. I don't really need him here. I don't really want him here. So if we can piss him off, he came to me. He came into my office, talking shite. I mean, Ryan Cassidy there. I'm having a look at him. He's only 1.5 star now. He was like one of my best players. Now he's only 1.5 star on this current squad. Maximum of 3-star potential. So I'm glad I sold him, and no wonder he was released by Tranmere. Unfortunate though, I'm pretty sure I got a sell-on clause when I sold him to Tranmere. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee. How are you? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the office. We're back to business as usual. Back to business. Actually, let's oh, I've got fucking shit popping up on my laptop. Right, let's take time to do a couple of shouties. Like I said, I usually don't do shouties for like the first hour because nobody just be fucking here. Don't be shouting into the abyss. But how are you? I forgot to say hi earlier. Ah, okay. I was in for a bit and then Got rid of another hornet in my kitchen. Nasty. Nasty. Got a nest or something? Yeah. What's causing them? What do you? He just says he just has open jars of honey like all over his kitchen, just for easy access. So when you walk in, you just dip the finger in, the finger or the Mickey. I don't know. Bibbidi 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 bib bib. Can't do much about it until autumn. Oh, what? Yeah, at least Winnie the Pooh confirmed. Okay, one snuck in. Yeah, okay. So is there a nest? Is there a nest like around? That's nasty, man. Hornets are scary. Hornets are scary, like, you know. For sure they're scary. Don't move, and then just like can't move anymore than he did. Okay, so maybe I'll swap these two around permanently. Would I? Might swap. Yeah, I'll swap them around permanently. So he's my new pressing forward. Williams is my new complete forward. Okay. Sagoi will be. I mean, Cabia, I really need you to up your game this season, or you're gonna get dropped. Usually they don't bother me because they aren't really active during the day. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I even know where. Oh, okay. Nasty, like scary, man. They're fucking scary.
Is it? Can somebody please clip that?
I mean, wasps are scary enough.
Oh, there will be no sound in there.
Oh, yeah. With the radio.
This is so fucking stupid.
Wasps are scary enough, though. Hornets are fucking on another level. Yeah, I've never actually been stung by one. I've only ever been stung by like one wasp or bee or hornet. Only once. When I was a kid. Cabia. He's progressing in the box to box. Well, keep it up. Keep it up. I don't really need him to be box to box, but it does tick all the boxes, so to speak, for training. Quinn is improving as well as a shadow striker. That's beautiful. I also don't need Quinn to be a shadow striker. So now I can change him back to being an inside forward. Attacking. So his long shots, his flair, yeah, runs with the ball. Yeah, his passing, yeah, everything's good there. Beautiful. I just wanted him to get like, you know, adequate there in attacking midfield in case I needed to change my formation up at all. Yeah, Hornets don't usually attack people, yeah. I think it's not even that the Hornets are loud. It's like even if they're just standing on the wall or just standing there, they just look fucking scary. You know? They've got a scary design. Okay, Casey, you've been training well. Finally someone's training well. Excellent. Low off. You've been training well as well. 8.5, but you don't deserve a hug. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a pat on the shoulder and a well done. You've been doing well. Good luck. Keep it up. Ethan Williams, not quite. You have to. I need at least an 8 rating in training for you to get the full hug and the pat in the back and come into my office. Yeah, they're just fucking huge. Yeah, and they've got that, you know, like, you know, broad. It's like, you know, the broad shoulders. They've got the broad shoulders. It looks like, and then this like the tiny little waist. They look like they've been hitting the gym, and then that massive fuck off stinger, like. Yeah, they look like they've been like wasps that have been hitting the gym on steroids. Just wasps on steroids. Who wants Bailey Spencer-Adams? Pats. Jesus, I'd absolutely sell him to Pats, but I don't think Pats have 2 million. I'll even sell him for 1 million, but I don't think Pats can do that for me. Do 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 do. Okay, Southampton. Again, how many times have I faced this fucking formation? Also, I think there's been one game out of the like 9 so far that I haven't come up against this formation. Every single team in this league is playing this formation, which is leaving me to have to play this. So I'm gonna drop him. Ronnie Gorman's getting another run out. Right, and I'm gonna just drop him. So who have I got? Segoe can play there, yeah, in midfield. Anybody else like too tired to play? Are we all good to go? Everyone good to go? Anyone really pissed off? Ishmael, do you want to have a run out? Let's get Ishmael on, see what he can do. Let's give him a run. Give him a run. Anybody else like significantly pissed off? Not particularly. Stewart is getting there. Tozer is. He's never going to play for me though. He's too shit. Sharp. Oh man, I've got such depth. I'm just lacking maybe a bit of depth in midfield. Actually, no, I'm not, because Rosiak can play in midfield. Lee can play in midfield. Hugh Lee. Not you, Lee, in the chat there. Tubby. Arrange a friendly with clubs when you transfer a player to big clubs. Like what? Like just to get them on the list? Yeah. But it's the middle of the season, man. I don't have time. I don't have any. Jesus, the championship, man. The amount of games we have to play. Can't be playing friendlies. Hugh Lee, though, he's my new Irish boy. And welcome in, Tubby. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend went well. He's my new record signing. 80 grand. I doubled my record. My previous record was 40 grand. This guy's 80. I signed him from Sligo. He's a determined young Irish lad. Technically, he's a bit shite, but he's got good vision. He's physically switched on. He's physically all there, and he's mentally all there as well. So I thought, right, excellent. Someone who can just come in and bully people. Oh, my goalkeeper's injured, right? So he'll go. I'm having a look at a new goalkeeper, but we'll see how that. I think he was only 22. Yeah, it's gonna be funny, Lee, if you're watching this, like, or if you've got me like tabbed or whatever, or every like couple of minutes, like when that guy becomes the future. Lee, go on. Yeah. Let me see. What did I miss? Do. What did I miss anybody? Yes, been waiting all week for this. It's finally here, like Christmas, huh? Okay, are we? Yeah, Springett. Will I play him now? He wants. Okay, Springett wants a new contract now. Perfect. I offered him last week. He said no. Here, listen. Oh, I couldn't afford him, right? Listen, we both know he wants to. Let's return to the table. He wants too much fucking money, man. I actually can't even offer him the money he wants. See? And with all these bells and whistles, he can get fecked, man. He can get fecked. I can't pay him so much. I can give him 16.5 grand. And that's it, man. I can't do it. Like, I'm sorry. We're only little Cheltenham. Who do you think you're dealing with here? Like, I can't be fucking affording this. Okay. Everyone seems fit enough. And Ishmael then is the only player I'm kind of playing. Right, let's go pitch side and then play this game. Oh, update on my new Liverpool save. Everyone is fucking injured again. It happens. It happens. You get maybe the physios are a bit shit or something. Don't know. Or maybe you're just pushing them too hardly. Pushing them young boys too hard. I suppose I shouldn't have driven that tractor across the field. If you drove over Salah's foot, so his thigh muscle ruptured. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Nasty. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 Okay, Springett and Ishmael are a bit sleepy, lacking match sharpness. Okay, Pablo Fornals. Yeah, Rosiak, I would be nervous, man. Potts. Yeah, Mahoma's physically stronger. I mean, I would be worried, lads. This is a game you should be worried. But we beat Leeds, so why not beat Southampton? Two of the top teams in the league, man. Let's do them both. Come on. Let's go out and impress. Again, same. Pochettino's back at Southampton. Poch is back. That would actually be a great move for him, wouldn't it? If he went back to Southampton. He's fucking loved there, like, and he'd remember how good Southampton's team was in like 2015. Michael Oliver's the fucking ref. Was it like 14, 15? Remember in the Poch era how good that Southampton team was. They were a quality. No, I always schedule a grueling boot camp for the first week of pre-season. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. But the season's starting now. We're like 9 games into the season. Yeah, pre-season was fucking 2 months, 2.5 months ago. We started the season at the end of July. Oh yeah, of course pre-season. Yeah, you do the old training. Yeah, of course. But that's too late. I can't be arranging friendlies now. Ooh. But sure, there's big enough teams in our league. Big enough teams in our league. Plus, none of my players would. No big team is going to want to buy my players, man. They're all shite. Like the ones I want to sell anyway. The ones I want to sell aren't nearly good enough for top tier. That's why I'm trying to sell them. They're not even good enough for Cheltenham. They'd be hardly good enough for a Premier League team, or they're not even good enough for Championship. So that's why I'm trying to get rid of them. Boom, boom. But yeah, absolutely agree. Yeah, get as much. Yeah, like my pre-season's pretty tough. Ramon. Offside. Bastard. Okay, I'll encourage them though, because that's alright. Come on, boys. Oh, Ishmael, you got done there. Here's you fucking asking to get on the pitch and you get done. Is he going to get done again? No, he kind of held off well. Beautiful. That's alright. That's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. 25 minutes in, 0-0. So far, so good, guys. Nice. Springett getting back. Casey up front. Can he wait for support? Oh, he's got pace. He's got dribbly pace. And then the highlight ends. Well, he got right to the corner. Everyone got out. Cool. I mean, it's Gorman who's going to be taking on Fornals. Kokori, Rosiak. I wonder when Lee's going to make his debut. Again, record signing. Young, determined Irish buck. Oh, Cabia cuts inside. That was very nice, Cabia, but unlucky with the L finish. Wasn't great. Anyway, Springett's not going to see out the game because he's not quite fit enough. Williams is fucked. Can we get him in till half time? Ooh. Who else won't see out the game? Ooh, cheeky, 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 cheeky. Sold my goalkeeper to Sassuolo. Arranged a friendly. With a clause, it was 29k free cash. 36 years old though. My lad's worth, like he's still good enough. He's my first signing. The main guys I want to sell, like, he's worth 2 million. So he's like, he's all right. He's not better than these two guys, and I have 2 other young guys on the bench who are gonna get priority. So he's not shit. He's just not great. He's just not as good as who I've got anymore. Let's get Quinn on again, and then let's get Swing. Oh, okay, for Kamara. Right, so that's 2. Again, I should have made that at half time. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Gorman's a bit sleepy. Rosiak is a bit sleepy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Who were you managing in the L? Who were you managing? Were you soldier goalkeeper? What save are you up to now, Tubby? Or did you start another one? What's your current one? Shit, Potts is injured. Fuck. Okay, let's get this guy on. He's making his debut. Like he came from Arsenal, but he's pretty good. Anybody know him? Charles Segoe. I don't know how you pronounce his name. It could be Segoe. Where's he from? Ghanaian, so I guess it's Segoe. Or Segoe. I don't know actually. Could be Segoe. I haven't a clue. Anyone know if he's in use? I think he's actually played though, hasn't he? I think he's actually played for Arsenal. Yeah, once. Maybe he played in like last season, but in this game he went to Swansea. Oh, Forest. He went to Forest as well. Potts fucking injured. Damn, I'll absolutely take a fucking draw though. A draw would be very nice. I mean, if I could get a win against Leeds and then a draw against Southampton, 2 of the biggest teams in the league. Leeds are the biggest team in the league. I think Southampton were 3rd biggest team in the league. Quinn, lovely take. Ooh, great save. Oh, it's Gavin Bazunu. He's, well, I know he's quality. So I think my 2 midfielders are going to have to be changed. And then Cabia. But I only have 2 more subs left. So it'll be neither of them. Wormadam. Don't know who he is. Right, 10 minutes left. So let's... I don't... Okay, so yeah, maybe it's going to be Rosiak. Let's keep the defense nice and tight like a tiger. Tobias Lohoff. Can Lohoff play in midfield yet? If he can't, then I'm going to swap him around. He can't. And can Casey play in a deep-lying playmaker? He can't. Is he learning to play? He is. He's also not doing anything else in training. I'll do that after. I need to suss out Casey's training after this. I've only got 1 more stoppage, so I'm going to have to make another one. So it's between Cabia and Casey. Right, let's see who's playing better. Cabia's 6.4, Casey 6.6. Right, so Cabia. Oh, I can't even make another sub. I changed Rosiak. Yeah, never mind. Problem solved. Come on, lads. Again, I'm gonna chuck another piss before this game ends. Absolutely excellent stuff. An excellent draw. Beautiful. So that's the two big. We were unlucky today as well. Jeez, we actually could have won that. We did really well. I think we're gonna be okay, guys. I think we're gonna be okay. Do. Continue. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, Williams got a tight calf. Little stretch. Ooh, twisted ankle. Now this is nastier. He'll be out for a month, right? Again, we'll just miss this, and then we've got international break, so you might miss too much. I mean, a draw against Southampton, beautiful. Let's come out. Keeley looked, unbeatable today. He's a great goalkeeper. How do you think the two teams? It was fascinating. They always ask me that. I see that question too often. Same question. I think it'd be great, like if they had. Good evening. Oops. Hirshoft and Bite. How are you? Good evening. Welcome in. Always the first couple of questions when people arrive in. Football Manager fan? Are you playing it at the moment? What save are you doing at the moment? How are you getting on? And how are you? Welcome in. Let me see. We've surprised ourselves. I mean, okay, we were supposed to be scrapping for relegation. Still early days, but we're doing well. I'm not going to be drawn into saying something I might regret later, but let's go on. Gavin Bazunu was brilliant. I mean, two Irish goalkeepers on display today, and they were both great. On another day, we could have scored 5 or 6, and Gav is my Irish goalkeeper. So always good to boost them up. Always good to up the Irish boys. Okay, do you know how long Freddie Potts might be out for? Yeah, it looked like a potentially serious injury. Listen, I don't like to talk to the media about injuries, but for everyone watching, as we've heard, it's going to be a month. It'll be 4 weeks. But like that, I don't say to the media. How big of a blow is Freddie Potts' injury? Listen. We can cope, but it requires marked improvements from several players to do so. But we can cope. People will have to step up. It's opportunity for other fellas now. We do have some other... I even have new players now that might even get a game. I'll make Casey the box-to-box. Okay, so how are we looking now in the competition? I am a Football Manager fan, excellent. Play my old FM22 save. 6th division team. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I will start playing my old FM22, and nice. I always like that, like starting from low and working your way up. I do kind of prefer them kind of saves. They are interesting, is one way to put it. And there's so many, I love that. You have great audio quality, by the way. Thanks very much. Jeez, it's only a cheap L mic off Amazon. Nothing special, but thank you. Glad you're enjoying. Right, who's next? I think we've got another big game. Bournemouth, and it's on the telly. Bournemouth away. So we're on the telly against Bournemouth away. And who is your 6th division German team? Who is it? And are you far into that save? I like that. Before this, I bought this game only at the end of the season. So in May, I bought this game, FM24. Before that, I was playing FM21. I get old saves. I was playing old saves on my FM21. But man, we should have won that. We actually played better than Southampton. It was at home, so it is kind of easier at home, but we should have won that. No, he can leave. I don't really need him. It's FC Untenforing, small suburb of Munich, where I grew up. Nice. I have I have a connection with the club I manage. That's perfect. Played with them when I was 15. Nice. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, why wouldn't you want to manage them then? Yeah, if you have like a personal connection, although sometimes it can be difficult, like if you're managing or playing this game with a team that you like really like, or that you like have passion for, if things start going bad, it can put you in it can make you feel really bad. You're like, no, I want them to win, not lose. But it does make it a lot more passionate. This guy actually, Patrick Bakayoko, I signed him. I've already signed him. I think he's joining, and he looks good. He looks good, but I don't think, because he's only 17, I don't think he can join. And he's not 18 until March, so I don't think he's going to join until July. So he'll arrive next summer for free. So that's not too bad. Oh, the current president of the club is my old coach when I stopped playing. Nice. And is he the chairman when you manage? So when you're the manager in that game, or like was he the president in 2022, or is he president now? It's like that. You've got your where is it? General. Where's the board? How do you see the board? Club vision. There it is. Board. So you can see like who the chairperson is. Is he the actual chairperson back then, or is he only recently? That's pretty cool though. Bum. Aaron Connolly is injured. Okay, so I've got international duty coming up, so Matthew Moore is injured. That's a big loss, more than Connolly, I'd say. Clean bill of health though. No, it says everyone's fine. It says everyone's fine. Everyone will be fine. When do I have to choose my team? Probably soon. Oh, okay. So you're miles ahead. So how are you doing now? I hope you're still not in the 6th division. I hope you've progressed a little bit up to at least the 5th division, 5th tier. Sweets training. Yeah, you can carry on doing that. You can keep doing that. Not really taking it dead serious. Yeah, sometimes use editor to kind of fix Germany's football. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm in the Bundesliga 2 seasons. Nice. You got all the way. You made it all the way. Nice. I've actually never used the editor in any of these games. I've never done it. I only recently there last week was the first time I downloaded this like skin pack just to have like a different layout. I usually never really do that for most games. I probably won't do it in this one either. Use the editor or anything like that. I don't know. I'll have a look. I'm gonna get FM25. I still have to like. I'm gonna get FM25, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. That'll be like completely different. I'm kind of really looking forward to that. Okay, let's see if I can sell like all these players. Like, let's just keep offering them out. I'll just keep offering them out on a regular basis and see what happens. See who offers. Ryan Cassidy. I mean, can't believe that everyone just let you go. I believe you hold the record for most player of the match in a season, and now he's just a free agent. Got rid of the Red Bull. Nice. They shouldn't be allowed to exist. Fair enough. Yeah, I always hear that they're like the most hated team in the Bundesliga in Germany. Michael Rosiak, injured for 6 weeks. That's 2 huge players. And Ishmael is injured for 5 weeks. Fuck. So I've got 2 defenders, 2 wing backs, a goalkeeper, and a centre midfielder all injured for the next like month and a half. Good thing I've got depth. Good thing I've got and good thing I signed that new right back. Actually, he might get to play now. He might get to play. Let's have a look. Let's change it so he's not available for the under 18s. Yeah, he's not available for the under 18s now for the next couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Terrence Miles as well. Shit, maybe I should just play him and continue to let Hugh Lee play for the under 18s. Maybe I should do that. I think I will actually. Hugh Lee can make his debut like when he's ready. He is good though. But I do have better players. I do have better players. So I'm not okay. I've made a decision as well. When it comes to Ireland, I'm not asking the same players over and over again because I've been playing this game now. This is my 5th season, and no one I want joins the feckin' Ireland team. Everybody says no every time, and I ask them like 3 or 4 times a year, and they always just say no. So I've had enough of that, and now I'm just not asking them anymore. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In the midfield, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, 5, 6. Okay, anybody then in any like new players? Madden, Lacey. Like Shea Lacey, he's one for the like he's supposed to be like the next best thing. I don't know if this means like he's number 1 and then that's number 2, but every time he says no. And I've been asking him for like that 5 seasons now. Yeah, he still says no. McAtee, no. White. Oh, okay, here we go. So I've got a new Greg Bowe. He's getting called up. Wow, he's good. He's very good. Let's call him up. Shit. Who have I got in midfield then to drop? Malumbi. Oh, I'm sorry, Malumbi, you're getting dropped. Then I've got Knight, Moore, and Moran. 1, 2, and Stapleton. So I think Malumbi's getting dropped. I mean, not in real life. In real life, Malumbi's the one dropping people. Okay. Oh, so they have the Germany. They can't have clubs owned by outside. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, it's like it's probably better for the league, though, isn't it, to have that like outside influence, outside money? Because if you're just cutting yourself off and it's just home-owned leagues, you know, they will suffer. The whole league would suffer. It wouldn't be as good. You wouldn't have as much money. It wouldn't be as good a league. And the Bundesliga has grown immensely over the past like 10 years. I mean, it is probably annoying, and it's like, I don't know, it's unfair. But I think it's like, I don't know. Again, I don't watch the Bundesliga every week, but just from seeing it from the outside in, the Bundesliga has gotten really good over the past 10 years. And then what? Wolfsburg and Leverkusen are okay. Clubs fund. Okay, founded by company workers back in the day. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Bayern as well. So yeah, Bayer. Yeah, the other two. Yeah, the money is better for the league. Yeah. But this way, the league is fan friendly. Yeah, it's kind of. That's a tricky decision. Like, yeah, that's a tricky decision. And it's kind of obvious, you know, the boys who are making, you know, the top people, they're going to choose the money all day. You know, the people who are making the decisions are going to choose the money all day. If they have a choice between the fans and money, unfortunately, I don't really see any league in the world that would choose the fans. They're choosing the money all day, which is unfortunate. But that's the way it is, I guess. A good El Tipperary boy. Who's he playing for? Greg Bow. Is he West Ham, is it? Nice. He's going to be good. He's going to be one for the future now. So we've got a couple of like new gen players who are coming through for Ireland that look great. Aaron Connolly, you might just get dropped. I think Aaron Connolly, it's your Ireland's career is now officially over, because I think I do have other players who can take your spot. Look at this guy, Danny Kilcawley, 16-year-old. Let's get him on the L national scout list permanently. Ooh, look at that finishing. He can play attacking midfield. He's quick. He's off the ball. He's tricky. He's technically very gifted. He plays for Bournemouth, so I'm going to play against him now next. Jesus. Last season there was match of protests and they actually worked into cancelling an investor deal. No, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. In the end, the fans are the root of the money. Yeah. Locally. But like there's a lot of people in Asia, for example. But there's more money in East. There's more money East. Like yeah, it's a problem with all football really, is the fact that money is prioritized over the fans. Unfortunately. Like that, as a Liverpool fan, like that Liverpool get always at the early kickoff. Even if we're playing in Europe, we play like early. And I mean, ticket prices are ridiculous now for a stadium. Any kind of game in the Premier League, trying to get tickets for any of them is crazy. Because, you know, just the way it is. But like, they have the early kickoff so that like they can watch it in like Malaysia and Indonesia. There's a lot of money there. Television rights and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of money. Sagi's not getting this game. But like that, you want to keep that core fans. Like you don't want to alienate them completely, because that's just the death. Like you go to a boring stadium, by God, just, you know, no one cheering and it's just selfies and cameras. It's like, oh no. Sausage. And personally, I'm not fond of investors because of my club's history. Oh, okay, things were exploited, I guess. I mean, that does happen a lot too. Mismanagement, and things are done just for sponsorship deals and doesn't work out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in midfield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I kind of need like another attacker. So who will I get? White, probably. I'm gonna call Kieran White back up. Call up to the Ireland squad. Yeah. So this is actually did Cannon and Withers. Delap. Right, this is the last time now I'm calling you up, Delap. You're 24 now, so it's either this or nothing. I guess he said no, did he? Yeah, okay, so that's it. I'm not asking anyone else then. Ronnie Gorman, he's my boy. Zeffy, oh, he never really developed. Okay, I think that's it. I've got, who have I got? Slovakia and England, I think I'm playing. I think I'm playing Slovakia and England, which will be difficult. Confine. That's 23-man squad, right? I'm happy. All these boys said no. Look, I asked them again, they all said no. Right, press conference. Did you see the pic I sent you earlier? Oh yeah, what was it? Fucking Shagrush. Yeah, that was funny. think I'd just woken up from a nap. I think that was like, I went for a nap earlier. And then when I woke up, that was the first thing I saw. Like, it was just like, fellow strugglers, Swansea City. The Swans are struggling. I wonder why they're struggling. That's mad, because they've got I sold them my 2 best players and they're struggling. Yeah, it's really showcased why we need to limit outside investors' influence. I mean, they just need stricter. That's it, Benny. Benny knows. Benny knows why the Swans are struggling. But yeah, like outside investors, it just needs to be kind of monitored more. Like, you know, there is positives. There just needs to be more rules, more safety nets, I think. Like, don't just let them come in and do what they want. There needs to be... I mean, it has gotten better because it's becoming more popular outside investment. It has become more common. So they have started putting more safety. Like, for example, in the Premiership, Newcastle have to follow a lot more rules than Man City used to have to. So, like, there are becoming more rules. Same with Everton. And like the rules now are being a lot more strict, which is good. I think it needs to be even more strict again, because you don't want to see teams disappearing. I don't have anything to say about the Swansea match. No comment on the Swans. I'm not commenting on the Swans. My eyes are, again, allergies, man. Allergy season. My eyes get really dry. But I have this little beaut of stuff. Little spray that like keeps my eyes moist. Keeps my eyes moist. Okay, so you must be after a reaction following the disappointing result. I mean, I thought the results could have been better, but the performance was great. And, you know, I would have bitten your hand off for a point beforehand. Like, we did well, and we had lots of injuries. It's in the past now, so I don't really have anything to say about that, except for what I just said. Rosiak. Yeah, he won't be available. Yeah, he's injured, man. But we have other players. You know, won't be the same without him, but we'll do our best. Listen, I believe we'll get on just fine, yeah? We have a squad of players. Who are you considering a replacement for Rosiak? Probably Kingdon. Jack Kingdon. Yeah. It's latest on Sherm Lowe's injury. Okay, Sherm Lowe's the backup goalkeeper, or like the other goalkeeper. He'll be injured for 3 more weeks. But for the media, I ain't saying nothing. What are the worries? Oh, this guy's struggling at Stockport. I like that alliteration, struggling at Stockport. He's, as long as he's developing, which he seems to be, so I don't have a problem. Let's talk about the players who are here. Okay, bye. Goodbye. Aye, man. I'll go to sleep now. I have to bed early in the morning. Oh, it's Sunday, of course. Have a good stream. Thanks very much, man. Thank you very much, and always welcome back. I'll be back on this during the day. I'll be playing this tomorrow. Actually, my schedule might change again because of work. Again, I have different, like, summer is kind of crazy for me for work, and then September will probably be different. But I think I'm going to try and stream every day. I'm going to try stream like every day for, you know, try and get a stream in. What time of the day will be different each day. Some of them might be like this time in the evening. Others might be in the afternoon. But I think I'm going to start like I'm going to try anyway to see if I can stream every day. I think it's possible. I think I'm able to with my schedule. I should be able to. If not in the day, in the evening. So everybody keep that little bell ticked and you can see when I go live. Again, everyone's always welcome. Much appreciated. Potato. Thanks for the potato, Benny. They're my lucky potatoes. They always help me. Whenever I'm playing a game and I see those potatoes, they just inspire me. And inspire the players here at Cheltenham Town. Giving the lads their spuds. Wait. I can tick myself. What you do behind closed doors, Benny, it's fine by me. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, yeah. I was just trying to think of something funnier. It's hard, man. When you say something funny, I try to think of something funnier, and sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult to top it. So I'm a little slow. It's like, fuck. How do I say something funnier than that? Anyway, you're training great, Lohoff. Casey's also training great. Put my arm around them. Right, Bournemouth, and then international duty. Off on holidays with the Ireland boys. It's great. It's great we get away for a bit of sun. Off to, where is it? Are we playing Slovakia? And then England. We're in England at home. So does that mean we beat England away? Did I beat England in Wembley? Jesus. Jesus. Right, Bournemouth away. I mean, they're in 8th place. Where are we in the league now? How are we getting on? 14. We're only... Actually, if we win... Oh, no, we can't because of goal difference. Their goal difference is class. So they must be doing very well. Everyone's expecting a defeat. We're all expected to lose. Okay, Bailey Spencer Adams still getting his game. For fucking Guyana. So he'll be missing for a short while.
And my axe.
Thank you for your axe. I'll accept with Grace. Don't know who Grace is, but she accepts your axe. Me and Grace accept your axe. Okay, 4-3-3. Finally, I can play this formation. Box to box. Play it, change it for a deep line playmaker. No. Okay, I'm gonna need to make some changes here. Shit, I've got a lot of injuries. Right. So he is coming straight in. And then Kingdon. And then Ishmael. Ishmael for Lee. Lee's getting his game. Or he's on the bench. He's making his debut on the bench. Young Irish buck. Okay, and then who has been better? Right, Lohoff has an average rating of 6.7. So Gorman has actually played better, but I'm going to play Lohoff because I want him to learn the midfield role. Potts then will come off for Sugo. Or Sugoi. I don't really know how he pronounces it. Okay, so I've got 2 midfielders on the bench, 3 midfielders. Sula for Quinn. See, now is he injured or just not fully fit? No, he's just not fully fit. He'll still come on and do a job for me though. Quinn, Copley. I mean, everyone's kind of morale is kind of low, isn't it? That's a bit shit. Like, I don't really like that. Kamara can play there. So we're playing quite a few. Like, let's get Sharp on the bench instead of this fella. No, he's not fully fit, but he's not going to start. So let's give Springett a break. He was injured as well. Marsh, Potts. Everyone else like sprightly, ready to go. Ethan Williams is a little bit sleepy. Let's get Copley on there, and let's get Copley on that side. And Quinn as pressing forward. I think that's a good combo. I wonder what happened if I made Copley like a... Nah. Cubo and Escape. Maybe next time. Throwing your balls at your bone. Cubone. Cubone, that is. Cubone. Right. Let's play this game. Copley's lacking match sharpness. He may not see out the match. Kamara will take the camera.
Do you want to see my new chainsaw, Hacky Mess?
Holy. Lee. What number do you want? 8? 8 is available for Hugh Lee. Not you, Lee. Thanks for the old jump scare. Gets the old ticker going. The old ticker still works. Sure, feck, I might make Lee number 8. Why not? Why not? Either 8 or 50. I could make him number 44. 69. Yeah. He's number 69. Can't believe no one is already number 69. Okay, so young Lee is number 69. The young 18-year-old is getting 69. Yeah, welcome to Cheltenham. Oh shit, I did that never press. That's a fucking shit one. Right, we've been on a good run, lads. Go out and impress me, or I'll fist yous. Giggity. Thank you kindly. Okay, so there's the. I've got 2 Arsenal wingers. 2. Oh, like I don't know why I downloaded the L face pack, and already on my starting 11, they're real players. I've got 4 players that aren't on the L picture list. And actually, I need to download like a regen face pack. So when I get like new young players, they have like kind of real looking faces as well. That'd be a good one. I seen one. I didn't look. I don't know how to install it, and I didn't install it. I didn't download it, but it's on my list. I completely forgot about it though because I was playing ESO all week. Okay, I'm playing defensive. Okay, Kamara. I mean, we're expected to lose. I don't really expect much from us today, to be honest. So, a bit of encouragement for the boys. No pressure. Stabby. Ah, nice. That's a nice fucking emote. Whose emote is that? Stabby Pika. Pika stab. Nice. Paralyzed player. That's a cool Pika emote. I tried to install face packs. I think the face packs were kind of handy enough. I think you just you download the file and then you like it's a zip file, so you need like WinRAR or 7-zip or something like that, something to extract to them. Oh, and then you just put them into like the Football Manager file in your computer. So wherever you downloaded Football Manager, like there's the whatever it's called, whatever the name of the company is, I can't remember. Fuck. But there's a file anyway there called something or other. Google, it's handy, it's easy enough. There's step-by-step Googles. If you just Google it, how to do it, it's pretty easy, simple enough to follow. I, however, also in for the skin that you're using. Yeah, it is good. I do like it. Yeah, I actually don't have anything bad to say about it. It is quite nice. I don't know why it took me so long to get it, because I seen other people using it and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the skins. And it's not like I'm editing, changing. It's not like I'm changing the game. I'm just making it more appealing to kind of look at. So I just didn't for so long. I never have. I suppose it wasn't like the biggest problem for me playing it, but for watching it, it definitely improves it, I think. Oh shit. Great save. Right, let's demand a little bit more. Can't even remember what the name of it is. Sasa or something like that. Everyone's being real stabby. Shit, we're getting a little bit tanked here, aren't we? Let's play a bit more cautiously. We're not really giving them much. We're getting tanked possession-wise. We're getting beaten. We're getting beaten all over the pitch. I think if I match them man for man, though, they're going to do us. They'll hammer us if we do them man for man. So hitting them on the break like this is probably the best way of doing it, I reckon. Cabia, get control of that. Come on, son. I'm still waiting for you to take that step. Just that next level. Just not there. Oh, Lohoff. Oh, young fella came from Liverpool's youth academy. He's the only regen on the team. The information about fitness and familiarity, yeah. System alone is so much better. Yeah. There's a lot more just on the home screen. You don't have to go flicking through menus so often. I mean, you can kind of set that up yourself anyway. You can just add stuff to your list. That's usually what I used to do. I used to just personalize my own home menu, or like the own squad menu. You can just like add different things. Come on, lads, keep it up. Go again. We go again. So I used to add, like, you know, their wages. I used to add when their contract was. Actually, I still have that. I still have that up. But yeah, no, yeah, it is handier just to have it beside their like thing, a little circle and stuff. Oh, off the post. That could have been it. That could have been it. That was the best chance of the game so far. Have we fucked it? That is the question. Have we fucked it? Ah, Quinn, come on. Stay switched on. Oh, nice. Kamara, Quinn. What have we got? Copley, switch. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Cabia, slowing the whole game down so we can get lads in the box. Low off. Potts would have finished that, man. Potts is injured and Lowoff's playing, but Potts is my best player. But Lowoff is playing well. He's creating a lot. And he's getting the assist for Quinn, who pulls away from the defender. Buries it in the his right corner. Keeper's left. Let's watch that again. Beautiful stuff. Copley, Lowoff. Just as when I was giving him shit. Quinn coming short. Lovely little turn. Sexy football. Sexy football. Well, I was right. Changing it up. If I face them man for man, we'd be done. If I face them man for man. Gives the game a fresh feel too. Yeah, I did like that. Plus this home screen, you can kind of personalize a lot more. There's so many more tabs here on this like match screen that you can mess around with. So I do like this. Although while I'm here, I'm going to swap this for stats, for Cheltenham stats. I'm just going to swap these two around. Stats, Bournemouth stats. So I'm going to have my stats first and then theirs. Even if we're home or away, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be first. So I can see the formation. The shots I don't particularly need. Maybe I might change that for something else. Match stats. Match stat bars. Yeah, even that's better, isn't it? Or maybe the latest scores I never use. So maybe I'll put match stats bars here. Nah. Keep latest scores and then the match stats bars. Keep that there. Maybe. What if I did? Yeah. Okay. I do kind of prefer that. Shots. It's kind of not big enough, though, is it? It's always the problem, isn't it? Not big enough. Match overview. Have I got the match overview? Oh yeah, that's up here at the top left. Right. So I could do maybe match stats bars might be better here. maybe I might prefer the match stat bars instead of stats. Match stat bar. Yeah, I do prefer the match stat bars. It's more visually appealing. And then notable events, the dugout, league table, latest scores, match stats, XG. What's the XG match story? Oh yeah, cool. I might have XG there. Yeah, I do. I like that. I like that. That's better than shots. I'd rather look at the XG than just where we had shots from. Am I happy with that now? I think that's good, yeah. I'm happy with that. That looks alright. That looks cool to me. That looks cool to me. Right, are we making subs? Casey. I don't really need to actually, because we're on an international break next. So no one really particularly needs to be sharp. Speaking of sharp, let's get sharp on the pitch. Did I just say sharp because I was reading sharp? No one needs to be sharp. Like, they can be tired if they need to be. Let's get this other fella on. So go on. Kingdon. Let's get him on. Let's have him make his debut for the last 15 minutes. Young Lee. Let's get him on. Hugh Lee. We're 1-0 down. We're gonna have to do. Oh no, it's 1-1. Fuck. Forgot we scored. Right, come on lads, let's go again. That's a set piece, you know, that's just bigger, stronger, better players just winning the ball. You know, what can you do? Proceed, yeah, proceed. And then encourage the lads. We're not doing too bad. 12 minutes left. We've got the new young fella right back. See if he can come in and make a name for himself in the Cheltenham squad. Oh, they got Miley. He's fucking good, isn't he? Is that Newcastle's Miley? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Lewis Miley. Yeah. Young buck. Yeah, he's fucking class. Still only 21. Look at that. He's unbelievable. And he's only 14 million. He might be worth looking at for Liverpool, Lee. If you're like looking for a young quality centre mid, although we don't really need a centre mid. Got plenty really at Liverpool. Obviously and McAllister and Gravenberg, but Miley, he's cheap enough, might be worth getting. Right, who else? Williams, and yeah, that's it. I can make one more. Jesus, yeah, he's epic. This is what, like 5 years in the future. So, right, then I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna put young Lee in the midfield. Young Lee's going into midfield. I mean, yeah, Miley's actually played a couple of games for Newcastle. Like, I've seen him play, and he's so young, and he, like, you know, to play in the Premier League. Yeah. Oh yeah, Naomi's son. Oh, cool. He's in the game. Fuck. Oh, lovely Ramon. Oh, fuck. Oh, Campbell. Oh, come on, lads. Oh, okay, right. We're on the back foot, so let's waste some time, yeah? Let's just see this game out. Let's start wasting these last 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Get this draw. If we get out of Bournemouth with a draw, I'll be feckin' delighted. Play him through, you greedy bastard, Williams. He was back in his own half. Okay, that's better. He passed it eventually, but they had men back. Oh shit, it's that player. I actually know him. Yeah, the young fella, Miley, yeah. Plays for Newcastle. He's played a couple of times. Like, he's definitely one for the future. And I guess he's the reason why they sold Elliot Anderson. They sold Elliot Anderson. Who did they sell him to? Forest? Did Anderson go to Forest? I think he was like their last like young centre mid. Another point. Another point. Beautiful. I'll take it. Excellent. We could have won that. We also could have lost it. I'm happy. Away to Bournemouth, a point. This is a great month. Undefeated all month against 4 of like the top teams in the league. Nice. Ipswich, excellent. A win against Leeds, fucking beautiful. 0-0 against Southampton, amazing. And then 1-1 against Bournemouth, fantastic. Great stuff. Great stuff. Lee makes his Cheltenham Town debut. Came on in the 75th minute. He did all right. He did all right. He got his first game anyway. Carboni was superb. He was. He was. He left Springett out today. Can we read anything into his Cheltenham future? Listen, I'm not making a definitive statement, but I want him to stay, but I can't offer him a new deal. Lee made his debut today, albeit from the bench. Will Lee be in your first team plans now soon? Absolutely, I just don't want to rush him. Why did you adopt such a particular tactical approach? I wouldn't say we're locked in, but I do, you know, I do like to play that way. Not locked in. It's actually quite hard to do a Liverpool rebuild, yeah. At least quickly. Players like Thiago and Mo refuse to go, and the budget's like 60 mil. Yeah, it can be tricky. It's getting players out first. Like I was doing a rebuild, and you had like I was selling Milner, Henderson, like in the old games. I was selling Milner, Henderson, Mane, Salah, Firmino. Like there were players there that did want to go. Like generally, it can be tricky. Yeah, it can be tricky, especially if you're not playing them. The players that you're not playing, very difficult to sell. And then I'd like scout the Brazilian league and get loads of young Brazilian players in. One I used to always replace Bobby with was Wirtz. And I converted Wirtz to he was like an attacking midfielder, and I convert him to like a false 9, just to replace Bobby. But Elliott's good. Elliott's actually really good as well. Who else have we got that's class? Nunez probably is good, I'd imagine. I haven't played a game with Nunez in the squad, but I used to buy him. And his stats were always like, he was like a 3-star player when I buy him, but he'd fucking be like the league's top goal scorer somehow. He was somehow just class, way better than his stats. So there's a few players like that just do better than what their stats actually say. Shit, Lewis is out for 2 months, 5 weeks. Nobody wants to take Diaz, absolutely nobody. Yeah. He's what, 3 stars probably? Smith, someone's asking for Smith. 250,000. Wimbledon. 250,000 for and 250 with a 50% sell-on clause. Excellent. I'm happy with that. Okay, so that's good. That's him gone, and another 250,000. Marsh, Ben Quinn. His strength. No, I still want Ben Quinn's strength to be improved. And then his, what is it? His attacking movement. Springett's attacking movement. Okay, I don't really need that then. Maybe his, maybe defensive positioning. Let's just go completely the other direction. I think one thing I really like about this kind of skin though is, one of my favorite things of this skin is this, showing how effective they are with each foot. I really like that. That's very useful. That's probably one of my favorite things about that skin is the showing the effectiveness of each foot. Nunes insane, yeah. Scores 10 and 12, nice. Preseason games, all but injured now. Okay, when I'm joking, everyone's. Yeah, you have to rotate. Atomic Gas Demon. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for the lurk. Welcome in. Yeah, I love that. The weak and strong. Weak and strong. I like it a lot. Who's this guy? Oh, just some shitty youth player? Yeah, he can go. Pretty much all them youth players can just leave. Right, Slovakia first. See, and because we play so close together, it's like I kind of can't really. Oh shit! And I've got 2 players injured now. Was it? Got 2 players injured for Ireland. Fuck, Trent Cone-Doherty and the new fella, Greg Bowe. How's Trent Cone-Doherty for Liverpool in yours? What's he like, potential wise? Young Irish fella. Because he's not too bad in this. Mum in the phone. Oh yeah. Has to be done. Has to be done. What's... Oh, okay. We're alright, we're alright. I thought my music stopped. We're good. Okay. Do. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky then. Like, do I play my reserve team against these boys? Like, do I? Let's attend the press conference anyway. Hello there. Okay, the average age now is 23. Listen, they're good enough. I back my judgment. They're all good. He could have won his first cap. He's... Don't want to discuss it, but he's injured, unfortunately. I left Malumbi out because I called up that new guy that you just said. We'll see what happens the next day. You've defied expectations of the group so far. Yeah. Let's take it one match at a time, please. Aaron Ochoa, good form for Malaga B. Speculation over his choice. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to play for me though. Aaron Ochoa, like, fantastic. What a name! What a name! Oh yeah, shit, I always click on that by mistake thinking it's loading. It's like, no, I accidentally just clicked on the thing. A lot of players aren't happy with the training. I haven't heard this one in a while. Thank you, Benny. I haven't heard that one in a while. Jeez, it's underused, I think. It can be a bit of an ear bleeder. There's now a shout out for Atomic Gas Demon. And now shouty. Okay, so Wisebot has kind of stopped doing shout outs as well. Or maybe it was only 1 or 2 things that it was doing. Oh, whoops. Okay, Tony Springett hasn't been able to adapt. Right. Tries killer balls, moves onto the left foot, tries tricks, runs with the ball often, cuts in from the right side, knocks the ball past the opponent. Let's try do that. If not, it'll be 1-2. But knock the ball past the opponent. Do that. He's quick enough. He's quick. He's a quick lad. He's tricky. He's quicky. He's Tony. Right, so Slovakia and then England. I haven't played Slovakia yet. But generally...
What are you talking to me?
Generally, I know in Slovakia... thank you, Benny. Generally, Slovakia have like great players coming through. So usually, like their under 21s team and all is fucking class. Usually, Leo Sor. Like Slovakia always have class young players coming through. Yeah. Lohoff, 8.95, best in training so far this season. Come into the office, arm around you. You've done great. Go on, here's a lollipop. Yeah, this young buck's set to leave. Right, Slovakia. Do I really want to concentrate? Oh, then I play Moldova at the end of the week. So fuck, I've got 3 games. Let's go. Let's do that. I didn't realize I had 3. I thought it was just the 2. And Switzerland, right? So we have both. We have fucking both international breaks just back to back. 4 games. So it's usually just the 2, but we have like usually there's one in September and then like the end of October. But now it's the end of September, start of October. So the 2 of them are just together. Weird. Vandalite. Right, so I'm not going to play Sirkin or Festi. Stapleton will play instead of Bow as well. And for Ferguson. Who else do I have up front for Ferguson? O'Shea for Roma Bamadelli. Let's kind of get like my half kind of reserve, so I'm kind of thinking like my reserve team. And then I'll play White instead of Kennedy. This is my reserve team, and Springett instead of Morgan. But who else have we got up front? Who got injured? I'm missing someone through injury. 2 players I'm missing. Shit, there's some 2 players short. It's going to cause a bit of problems. Everyone else kind of sprightly. I'll bring Ferguson off, I guess, at some stage, probably for Con Doherty. But let's let him start. Right. So I think I've played 3 qualifiers. I've won all 3. I think Slovakia are the only team in the group I haven't played yet. So if I can beat these, that's great. That's all I have to say about that. If I can beat these, great. Okay, everyone's a bit sleepy. Doesn't matter. Adaramola is a bit upset. I can actually sign Adaramola for Cheltenham. I think he would cost like 300 grand or something, 325,000. Wasn't worth it. but it was possible. So I'm at that level now where I can buy kind of some players. Go out there and show the world you've got what it takes. Let's go. We didn't get to the World Cup, lads, and it was very disappointing. It's a cliche, but is the first goal all important? Always important to score. Can you hope your team can produce? Yeah, I don't know why not. We're capable. What's the squad feeling? Great bunch of lads. They're a great bunch of lads. They're confident. Great self-belief. Lovely bunch. Right, come on. Yeah. I mean, the two strikers I really want to keep fresh for England. Let's play defensively. I think playing defensively isn't as taxing. You don't get as tired. It's not as high tempo. Like, do they still have this in the thing? Does it say? Like, where does it say? Like, not the tempo, but like the intensity. There it is up there up the top. The familiarity and intensity. Pretty sure, like, if you do it like, yeah, more positive and attacking is more intense. Oh yeah, like that. You can only do that for 2 minutes. So more defensive shouldn't be as stressful on the boys' legs. So you should be able to go again then next time. Right, Parrott, Troy whips it in. Oh, Stapleton gets his noggin on it. Not bad. He's a new boy. Regen. O'Brien, lovely. Stapleton giving it away. Coitus. Good old Coitus. Ooh, Ferguson running back. At the back post. Kelleher's back in net. He's back being my first choice. Interesting. Okay, maybe let's just go cautious. Maybe the defensive is too much. There's Parrott. Beautiful. Ferguson, can you hold it up? Wait for support? Yeah, spring it. What can you do? Welcome to the Ireland squad. I've got a Cheltenham player playing an international level. Beautiful. I could have Quinn as well, actually. I could probably call Quinn up too. He's maybe not as good. He doesn't really get his game. He's not actually great for Cheltenham. Not world class. Spring it though is my best player, so if anyone's going to get on the Ireland squad, it's going to be him, and he's getting assists and everything. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Right. Man, I need to piss so often. You have done before, haven't you? What were we referring to? Spring it. Taking a piss. Playing Slovakia. What exactly are we referring to here, Cuddies Kings? Nice. Lovely, well found, like the one man in space. Bring it cutting inside. Ferguson. Ooh, can't quite finish. Can't quite finish. Unlucky, unlucky. Not quite, not quite. Giving Cheltenham player an Irish cap. Yeah, Quinn. Quinn did play, and I replaced him then when I got Springett in. I replaced Quinn with Springett. But yeah, I did have Quinn, but he wasn't good enough. He's not even good enough to get his game at Cheltenham. But Springett's my best player at Cheltenham, so he can actually kind of get a game here for Ireland. Like genuinely, you know, he's not too bad. I mean, that's a good first half. I'm happy. Keep going. Same again. And then I'll take some players off. Knight I want to keep for the next game. Ferguson I want to keep. So those two will definitely come off, regardless of what the score is. I'd like a win, but I'll take a draw here. Absolutely take a draw. We should be more than one up, I think. That's fucking beautiful football by them. That was too nice. Curtis. Kelleher. Curtis, come on. Get your arse in gear. White and Springett, they can just be wrecked. I don't really give a shite. Ferguson though, I definitely want to Springett. Parrott. Oh, Springett and Parrott, like teaming up like bloody champions. That's 2 assists. I'll be heading off for the night. Have a great rest of stream, Throwbag. Thank you, Benny. Again, always welcome, man. Like that. If it's your stream or mine, till next time. Till next time, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, wifey. Coitus. Okay, 60 minutes gone. Let's get Ferguson off. We're 2-0 up. Let's get it on. Woo. Right, so I got 2 midfielders. So let's get Kennedy up front. And let's get Knight off because I want him in too. And I'll put Moore or Bow. Bow maybe. Let's get Bow on. And that's pretty much it. I kind of maybe Parrott is the only other player I want to keep for the final. Or not for the final, for against England. For the final. I mean, it might as well be. I think if we beat England, we're through. If we beat Slovakia and then we beat England, I think we're through. Yay, listen to them Olays echoing around the stadium. Beautiful stuff. Oh, Springett nearly getting a goal. Cutting inside on the L left peg. That was nice. No problem, Sugar Plum. Springett. There he is. He's running all over the place as Springett. He's everywhere. Stapleton. The new generation of Ireland players in this game. Right, so maybe Springett should come off. Like that, he's the only Cheltenham player I have. So I don't necessarily want him to get too injured while he's away. So I've got 20 minutes left, right? White, I don't really mind. Collins, Coitus. Whip it in, boy. Corner ball. I'll take it. Who's on corners? Parrott. Big man in the middle. He hits it to the fucking keeper, man. Got some big lads in there. Right, let's get Parrot off. Oh fuck, I clicked on his picture rather than the thing itself. I take one of these big ass tellies. Would look nice in my backyard. I think we didn't the Cheltenham fans do that in the first season when we played Stevenage? I think Stevenage had one of them, and we beat them in the last day of the season to get the playoff place. And there was a big pitch invasion, and we robbed one of their tellies. I believe Toasteen, who was in the chat a few times, I believe he wrote an article about it. Curtis. So let's get 3 of them off. Right, I'll get Curtis for Festy, and let's get Spring it off so he doesn't hurt himself. Oh shit, you can't actually see the big telly this time. Curtis for Moran? Yeah. Yeah, it would. You know what's actually class? Like, it's really easy. It's maybe not for the summertime, but for winter or when it's dark, basically. Just get like a big bed sheet and just hang it in the wall and get a projector. Get a king size bed sheet and just a projector. Projectors you can get for fairly cheap. Just plug it into like a laptop or whatever. You can just watch movies in your back garden. Yeah. You don't have to be going for a big massive telly like that. Like, a projector is probably the best way. Although it is like that difficult during the day to watch it. Yes. Imagine that really happens. Fans storming the pitch, stealing the telly. Yeah, next season the team stadium, yeah, has one of those miraculously. Yeah. Well, we didn't actually bring it to the stadium. I think we just had it outside the stadium beside one of the chip vans for a couple of weeks. And then the police started asking questions, so it just disappeared there. But we got a few funds. We got some extra funds in our account the next week. After the telly disappeared, we got a donation from a group of fans. I don't know where they got the money. I didn't ask. Must be delighted with that result, Frodank. I am delighted, yeah. Absolutely delighted. But yeah, it was Toasteen wrote like a little article and then posted it in the chat. It was like, Cheltenham fans, after the chaos of the victory, it's like Cheltenham fans invaded the pitch only for the big television screen to go missing. Reports were that the television was seen on the back of a van connected to a chip van. Fans were later seen celebrating beside the chip van, watching the highlights on the big screen. It's like something like that. Qualified for the Conference League phase. Nice. What were your expectations? 2.3 million for making it. Sweet. What were your expectations? What were the board asking you to do? Pretty good, Tubby. That's good. That's the start of that European run, you know? That's how you get it started. You can attract a lot of players then. Just want to be careful with the players you have. Now that you're in Europe, they'll probably start asking for more money. I mean, Troy Parrott was on a hat-trick and eyebrows were raised. That he came off. I mean, it was really nothing. I'm sure you can find a more interesting question. I want to keep him for the England game. Just be competitive. Like in the league. What did they want you to do in the league? Usually I think be competitive is like for the cup games. Oh yeah, because your stadium wasn't big enough then. Sorry, I missed that, Lee. Yeah, sure, my stadium still isn't big enough. It's the same size. I'm in the same stadium and it's still the same size. I don't think the expansion is finished till November. So we're still in the 6,900 seater. No, it's not even a 6,900 seater. It's 6,900 capacity. I think it's like 3,000 seats. Let's have a look. It's tiny. Like, we're such a small club. What is it? Like facilities. It's a 7,000 capacity, 3,900 seats, but I think we're only allowed to have 6,923 for normal matches. So like it doesn't even reach 7,000 capacity. That's like if we break the rules, you know, and you have like, I don't know, people standing on the sideline, like stuff like that. But unregulated matches, yeah, nice capacity. Be top half for the league. Success. Europa Conference, man. Success. That's a good one. Again, I do like the conference. If that's like your first, I do like to get that as your, if that's your first season in Europe, if that's your first qualification in Europe, I think that's a good one. Like sometimes if you just like do really well in a season, you just get Champions League straight away. Kind of like, I think like once you get Champions League, you can't go back to getting conference, you know? So it's good to like start conference and build. Like you can't go back. Once you start qualifying for Champions League, that's it. Champions League from now on. Right, England next. England next. Right. Kokori's getting his Albanian international debut, did he? It's not. Surely it's not his debut. No, he's got 4 caps, but he's playing. He's playing international football now. Kokori for Albania. Beautiful. Let's have a look. He doesn't start. Is he even? Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, there he is. There, yeah. Jeez, he's on the subs. He's a bench player. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Conference League was to be competitive. Yeah. Usually it's the cup ones. That means like no expectations. Just means don't get absolutely obliterated in every game. But even that doesn't really matter. I'm Valdez, so conference every year. Oh, okay. Till we win the Conference League. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about that, yeah. Well, or until the nation gets better and you get a better, like if you just keep improving the whole league and then the nation gets better, you might get an extra place. That's also possible. That'll probably take ages though. What are your expectations ahead of the clash with England? I mean, these matches are always challenging, but they're exciting. You know? It's one of them dates on the L fixture list that everyone's eager to see. I've been eyeing this one up since the beginning. A home against England. We beat them. It was fucking tight, man. We were beating them. It was like 4-1. And then they came back 4-3 and I was very fucking nervous. Giving in the importance of the upcoming match for the two teams, there was an incredible hunger from the Ireland fans to get a positive result and add pressure. Given what's at stake, will it affect your preparation at all? Nah. I mean, we're approaching the game just like we would any other. Not a bother. We're not expected to win. It's fine. You rarely seem to be affected by the pressure for these matches. Is that the case for Marcelinho as well? Listen, he's a good lad. You'll have to ask him. He's a good lad though. Signs of pressure getting to your head ahead of the England match. Listen, I treat this as if any other fixture. Clashes between these sides are often heated occasions and tempers will surely flare at some point. It's hard to control your players' passion in these games. Our best chances is with 11 on the pitch, isn't it? If we have 10, if we get a lad sent off, it's dodgy. Any team changes for this one? I'm not going to tell you. I mean, yeah, I pay no attention to the other matches, but they should be riding high after beating Moldova. We play Moldova then next. We play Moldova next. And Lee, if you're still here, are you doing like a play along? Are you playing along or are you like playing at FM at the moment? And if so, what formation are you running with? And have you only got one? Because you said you were going to change it up there from... You said, I think the last time you were playing like a 4-2-2-2. And Tubby, what formation are you going with in your... And like that, do you have more than one? Do. Fully focused on Cheltenham. Good, we need the support. Well, right now you need to be focused on Ireland, man. We're playing England. This is a big one. This is a big one. Let's actually see what we're up to. What are we up to? Right, England in the... where's the... Okay, look. Oh, okay, so I can change all this, my home screen, right. Fixtures. Let's have a look. Oh, no. I want to change this to... Fixtures and results. No. Team competitions. No. Squad status, news, manager performance. I guess so, yeah. There's no point having them all the same. Let's do squad status. Fixtures and results. Inbox. I mean, I don't need to have all of this. That's fixtures and results. They're all fixtures and results. Team competitions. News. The news there. Squad status. No, I got the squad status up there. No, so let's put squad status here. Let's see who's injured, who's shit, and then let's do... Oh shit. Let's put the inbox in the middle. Let's put the team competitions, maybe team stats. Sixth best for average attendance out of what, 6 teams? That's a bit shit. 4-2-4 gegenpress, 4-2-3-1. Playing the 4-2-2-2 and absolutely fucking sucks now. Yeah, find that one. It didn't really work for me. I tested it out a little bit and I didn't really like it. Didn't really work out. I'm still kind of having a look at it. Maybe. I don't really know. I did not really know like which. I'm still kind of trying it out though. Fuck. The Volante is on this side. And then I want a deep line playmaker on this side. No, it was a regista, didn't I want on this side? Yeah, that's kind of the way I went with it. I also want ball playing defenders. I didn't fucking sort this out at all. It's all about the roles when you pick a certain formation as well. And the 4-2-4 gegenpress is pretty much what I'm kind of going for as well. To be similar. It's not as not as attacking. You do need very specific players. Yeah. Well, it depends what kind of DM you have him as. Like that, a segundo is very different to a regista kind of style. You've also got an anchor and a ball-winning midfielder. They're all very different. It depends on the roles you give them. Very much. Like it's fun though to spend, like you could spend like an hour just reading through all the roles and going, right, what two kind of work well together. Yeah. And like, do you want them attacking? Do you want them defending? I think when I played that, I was like, because I have 2 defensive midfielders, I figured they're both defensive players, so I'm not going to have them as defending. I'm going to have them as support, but they will be back the pitch, but they'll be more supporting roles. That allows them to get forward a bit more. Whereas if I had them as defensive, they'll drop back a lot more. An advanced playmaker, yeah, a lot of support players. I've only actually got 1 attack, which is the complete forward. But I'm not playing that. I'm playing this. And then I think this works like this is like Liverpool in real life, pretty much like the 4-3-3. Well, what Klopp used to be famous for. That's kind of why I kind of adopted it. with a deep line playmaker and box to box, and then you're kind of Mezzella or a, I think Henderson used to play as a Carriero. He did actually. Henderson used to play as a Carriero, and he'd like come out wide kind of defensively, which would allow Trent to get forward, and then the Salah could cut in. Many options. Good to have 2 or 3 options as well. But don't, like I always say, like get familiar with one. Get like good with one that you like, and then move on and add, like get familiar with another one, so on. I've tried almost all of them, and Endo just seems a bit crap in this game, it seems. Let's have a look. He's probably not even in this game anymore. He's probably retired, but oh no, there he is. See what he's good at. Okay, his first touch is heading. And his work rate, his tackling, and his passing. Okay. Yeah, he's more of. He seemed like he seems like he'd be a good. He seems like he'd be a good box to box player. Probably. Or. Whoops. What else? Oh shit. In defensive midfield, I mean, a deep line playmaker would be good too. He hasn't got great vision for a deep line playmaker, so I guess, I mean, an anchor he will be good at. But to play with an anchor, you kind of need probably a volante with him, or some sort of more attacking kind of player. Again, I don't have him fully scouted, so I don't really know. And then if you don't really know, just basic defensive midfielder is standard. But yeah. Don't know, who'd be good to get in? Defensive midfielder. I don't know what he's like actually in this game. Like that, I haven't done a top game, but he was always good. Ricci. Check this guy out. Ricci. He was always good, and he's relatively cheap considering he was so good. If I couldn't get Tonali, I'd buy him because he was cheaper. Or if I spent all my money on someone else, I'd get Ricci. Like if I couldn't get Tonali, it was Ricci. Check him out. Looks like Liverpool must have got Saudi money for him. Oh wait. Wait, for who? For Endo? The funny thing is, he's actually good as a centre back. Okay, so a ball playing centre back. Yeah, that's another option. Yeah, retrain him. You can train him as a centre back, although he's probably too old to be learning a new position now at this stage. He probably wouldn't get it. But I recommend this guy, Ricci. I don't know what he's like in this game, but I thought his passing. Yeah, I suppose he's similar to Endo. Similar kind of style, but I thought he was always good in the previous games. Who else did I used to get? Mariba I used to always get as well. He was class, like he had class potential, but I don't know if he's any good in this. Probably not. He's at Hull, I think, in my game. Is that how you spell it? Eli, sure, was it L-A-I? I don't know. Probably. Oh, it's L-A. Oh, yeah. Am I spelling this wrong? Is it A-I-X? I want to get this right. There he is. Watford. This guy, he was always good as well. He had always class potential, but never really did it in real life. Endo in your save. Oh, is that where he, oh sorry, yeah, is that where he went? I didn't even look what team he was, Cully King. I just had a quick look at him. I mean, that'd be the best option, wouldn't it? Getting Saudi money for them. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, actually. Yeah, why not? Put Trent in midfield, Lee. Put Trent in the fucking CDM role. And train him. Get to the old training ground. That's actually a great shout. Definitely, yeah, that's a great shout. I mean, fuck, he can get other right backs. Like Bradley's probably alright. He can stick Bradley at right back. I mean, yeah, he is good right back, but like that he'd be better in the middle. You'd have him there in the middle, wouldn't you know? Why not? Yeah, that's what I'd do. Although I'd buy Ricci. I usually used to buy one of the Italian boys, either Ricci or Tonali, because that was before Tonali played for Newcastle, so you probably wouldn't get him, but Moore and Moore, Bowen, Knight, Stapleton. Collins is a bit tired. Shit. Kennedy for Bow. Let's get Kennedy up front. Let's get Moore in the middle. And then get Moore up right. Kennedy out there. Parrott. Put Stapleton on for Parrott. Then Parrott be able to come on then later on. Kennedy up front. I guess that would work. And then I could put McCrory on for Collins. Collins isn't going to make it through that game, is he? No. Oh, I'm missing a centre back. Am I? No, I've got O'Shea. Oh yeah. No, I'm not. No, I've got O'Shea and McCrory. McCrory is the other one. Yeah. Shit. You should try it. You're not wrong. Yeah. Like Bradley. I don't know what Bradley's like in this game. Like that I haven't done a top save. How much can you get Ricci for? Or scout him. Have a look at him, because I know he's good. And Mariba as well. You might get him really cheap. He could be a good shout too. Again, just to replace Endo. You're looking for an Endo replacement. Okay. Fuck it. Collins is gonna play, I guess, and we just hope and pray. Hopefully that the England team are wrecked as well. Collins, Moore and Ferguson all lacking match sharpness. They probably won't see out the game. Kennedy's playing up front, which doesn't suit him. I'm curious what Slot's gonna do. Yeah. Seems to be a pretty nice system, yeah. I'm gonna do that tomorrow and back on the game. Bellingham showing to his weaker foot. Good old Judith. Come on, lads. Games against our big rivals matter. Go out there and give it everything. No one seemed fussed. Right. Given how impressive Ireland were against Slovakia, surely you're looking for a repeat for performance. I mean, good form breeds positive confidence and gathers momentum. Let's go again. We go again. What sort of match are you expecting with two teams with remarkably different tactical styles? I'm hoping to have the edge, but we'll see what happens. They are a lot better than us. A lot better. They're a lot better. We're 2 games ahead of Slovakia. We play Slovakia though, I think. I think we play Moldova and Slovakia like next week. So a good performance is always imperative, man. We always want to play well, regardless of who we're playing against. Marcelino is their manager. What a fucking team, man. They've got Rice at centre back. And Rashford and Bowen up front. Foden, Bellingham in the middle, Saka, Chilwell. I mean, they're 2 quality attacking centre backs they've got there. Okay. Good luck, guys. Good luck. But what the fuck is that selection? Yeah, well, it is 5 years in the future. And he is playing just a flatline 4-4-2, so I think that's weirder. I think the formation is weirder more than the team selection. Team selection is not bad. Not bad, actually. Plus, we're not the big... We're like... Although we're top of the group, we are really shit. And Harry Kane, I don't know how he is in this game. Like, it is 5 years in the future, so he might be gone. He may have retired. Oh, Bowen. Fuck. Let's just go cautious, lads. Let's not be too defensive then. And let's encourage them. Come on, 10 minutes. We're still 0-0. Not bad. Not bad. This is good. This is good. We'll deal with that. Plus, this is the second game in what, 3 days? So maybe all their like other players, better suited players. Trent with the left peg, getting the corner. Maybe all their other players are a bit sleepy. Bowen, I think he's going to be a danger boy. Kennedy though, can we play it forward? Stapleton getting up. Back to Kennedy, who dinks it out to Stapleton. I thought he dinked it forward to fucking Ferguson. Good old fucking Ramsdale. I always thought Ramsdale, and I still kind of do think that Ramsdale is England's best goalkeeper. I just don't think he has the mentality to be like top, but I think he's better than Pickford. Like ability wise and goalkeeping wise. Pickford's probably stronger in the old noggin though. Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking. Let's demand more than that. Kelleher, beautiful. I was about to say Keeley because I'm so used to Keeley at Cheltenham. Kennedy's being played out of position. Right, what can I do about that? So, Moore, can you play up front? No. Moran, can you play up front? Not really, man. Kennedy, can you play up front? You can't, but you're like the best finisher on the team. Ferguson is... Right, let's do it like that then. Jen! I'm cheap and the best too. Notice me, senpai. How are you, Jen? How's your stream? I'm now lurking in a three-headed monkey stream. I was lurking in yours. I see now we've raided the monkey. Nice. How are you? How was your stream? How was the racing? I thought when you were playing that, I was thinking like, that's one of those racing games where you can't blink. You know, you blink and you're going to crash into the back of something. Oh, Kennedy, I moved him over and he scores. Excellent stuff. I'm good, just tired. Yeah, well, it's what? Are you 2 hours ahead of me or 1 hour ahead? It's like 11:45 now here for me. My visibility is rough. And as well, that game will tire you out. Like that, if even just watching it, I'm trying to watch it, trying to see like, and I imagine if you're trying to concentrate, like your eyes must just be strained. I'm mad though, like after watching that and like before watching Lee play Forza, I am kind of itching to get back into driving games. You know, I'm kind of. That's always the case though. I watch someone play a game and it's just like, oh, I wanna play that. It's like back in the day when you're younger and you're like in your friend's house and you're just watching him play a game. You're like, hey, can I play? It's just like that. More. Ah, wasted. Okay, so an hour ahead, yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Right, 1-0 half time. Always press Rashford. 1-0 half time. I'll absolutely take that. Knight's tired. Collins is tired.
Majora's Mask was really scary. Wouldn't it mean we are enjoying his brains? Yeah, if we eat it, then yes.
I kind of do my old
If we eat it, then yes.
NFS
That
now,
would be
but not
so
sure. I'm going to be disappointed by how it looks.
sick.
Since I remember those games looking
Where are
all...
my
Yeah,
monks?
yeah. They have a different
I'm
like
very
charm
pleased to
about
make
them
your
now.
acquaintance.
Going back. They do have a
Why are
different
they giving
charm.
these strange names? I think you just lost like your small brain
What
there.
one? What was your favorite?
It would seem that my journey has reached
Or like
an
what one did you
impasse.
play?
I haven't been able to overcome the obstacles ahead and unlock the iron gates.
I think my...
Ahead? I mean,
What were the two I played? I think my two favorites were Underground 1 and Most Wanted. They were kind of like later. It wasn't like 1 or 2. It was yeah, Underground and Most Wanted. They were like my two. Most Wanted is basically what Forza Horizon became. Like that free racing kind of game. Most Wanted was close to it though. Underground 2 is still my favorite. Okay, so we're on the same page. I never had Underground 2. I don't think it was Underground 2 I had. I think it was just Underground I had. I don't think I got 2. I think I like... Because back then I never used to buy like the same game twice. I'd always like, you know, wait in between. Like I wouldn't buy 1 and then 2. I'd buy like 1 and 3 and 5. That kind of thing. We need an Underground 2 remake. It would be beast. Oh really? How to get it to run well. What were you getting it on? What were you playing it on? I had to install the community patches with Gothic. I don't understand why they refuse to make a 1-to-1 remake. Yeah, there's so many games that I was thinking like, yeah, just do like 1-to-1 remakes. You know, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, like maybe games back then were kind of shorter as well, so maybe they kind of like to stretch them out a bit more now. Right, midfielder, Bow, and centre back, and Ferguson for Parrot. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe copyright issues. Do an Underground remake. Yeah. I wonder if it'd be easier, because like that, I remember Underground being a game where you have to zone in. And especially when you got to like the later races, you had to be really zoned in. If you like got distracted for a split second, you're crashing. You literally had to have it like perfectly timed to get everything perfect, or you'd fuck it up. And I wonder like if you're playing it now on like a better TV and a smoother system, I wonder would it be the same? Would it be just really easy? Who knows? Like if it's like if you're watching it on a 4K monitor and playing it on a machine that's like far superior, would it be as challenging? Longer games. That would be better, yeah. Fuse them together. Like I bought, actually, yeah, I bought the Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2 as a pack for Xbox. I also bought Crash Bandicoot Trilogy. They started selling them. I was like, yeah, that would actually be a very good idea. 1 and 2 together. That would solve that problem completely. Arrow! Bird is the word, man. How are you? I'm all good, man. How are you? Sunday night management. Simulation Sunday. And we're currently beating England with Ireland. So I'm quite happy for the moment. Hang on. Okay, I've got one more load of subs. Add a Ramola, and can I make another midfielder? Oh shit. Can I change another midfielder? Yeah, just vibing, hell yeah. Fuck England. What's going on, man? I beat them already. This is the second time I'm beating them. This is in the European qualifiers. So this will be the second time. Which is pretty slick. Okay, what I'll do is, right, I'll swap. Shit, what's up here? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Stapleton. Okay, I need to make... Who else then is fucked? Stapleton. No, yeah, he's fucked, right? Is he? No. Cancel. Yeah, right, let's just do that again, because I kind of missed what I did there. Just chilling, watching some FM. I feel it would be harder, Jen. Yeah, okay, so you think it would be harder? Why? What would make it, you know, 'cause sometimes like that when you have games and like, well, maybe apart from like me being a lot older, I'd say, and my reflexes not being, and my hand-eye coordination not being as good as it used to be, in that sense, I guess it'd be more difficult. But I always thought like being able to see better, I don't know, maybe yeah, you never know actually. There's only one way to find out. Let's write them a letter and let's get a petition going for them to call back fucking Underground. Can't beat a bit of FM. Can't beat a bit of FM, that's absolutely true. But hopefully we can beat England in a bit of FM. That would make my evening. If we beat them twice, if I got 6 points from England in this group, I would be a happy camper. Right, go on. That'll do. That's all 5 subs. I've got nothing more. I can't do anything more. Speaking of more is a bit sleepy in the middle of the pitch. Speaking of more, I mean, we're still getting chances here, as long as they don't hit us on the break. Someone get your noggin on this. Come on, Trent, get it into the box, Trent. Go on, Festy. Go on, Aaron, get it in. Go on, Trent. Oh, gets a shot away with the left peg. Young Liverpool boy, Trent Cone Doherty. I mean, fuck, man, a minute left plus injury time. 4 minutes. Okay, always press Trent and Alexander-Arnold. Okay, and for the last 4 minutes, let's waste as much time as possible. I don't usually do this, but fuck England, man. Let's do it. Sorry for any England fans out there, but this is a big game. 2 minutes left. Shit. I mean, I'd absolutely bite your hand off for a point at the start of this game. So a point will do me. Corner ball off the corner flag. Sounds like a fire Sunday routine. Good lord, that sounds stressful having to do it mods in Bethesda game for a whole day. Oh shit. Oh, you modded Skyrim. I missed. Just blow the whistle, ref. Into the corner, Moran. There you go, waste that time. Hit the corner. Shit. Blow the whistle, ref. Yes! 6 points from England. We're going to the Euros. Man, I modded Skyrim to fuck today and spent literally all day on Skyrim and Fallout mods. Ugh. That's a severe rabbit hole, man. That's an absolute rabbit hole. Like, my brother did the same thing, and he was trying to convince me to get onto the L mods for Fallout. And I was just like, nah, man. It's like an absolute fire Sunday routine. A pint would not go amiss. I think actually, yeah, I think I will. I think I'm gonna go make another whiskey actually. I think I will, and then settle in for another hour or two, another couple of hours. Team's performance, man. The fans, pundits alike referring back to it in glowing terms for years to come. Listen, today was brilliant for sure. Nobody's more pleased than I will be. It's going to be a good one. The whole club, from the dress, the whole country, man. Imagine the pints. Think of all the pints flowing back out in them pubs there. Everyone's buzzing. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of babies in 9 months after tonight. Right, whatever the date is. I took a break just to test them. So I got to break it up, random bugs and shit. Yeah. Follows a deep rabbit hole. Get that whiskey, boy. I will indeed. Actually, do I have any whiskey left? I might actually keep my whiskey and make a caipirinha. I haven't got much whiskey. I have another bottle of whiskey, but it's honey whiskey, so it's not the same. I think I might just keep that. But I'm going to Liverpool in what actually shit, when am I going? Yeah, in like 2 weeks. I'm going to Liverpool in 2 weeks. So when I go there, I'll buy loads of duty-free bottles of Jameson and bring them back with me. So, but for now, I think I might keep the whiskey and make it last. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They're going to be like, I remember the night you were conceived quite well. Let me tell you the story. It's a famous fucking story in history. Jameson slaps, yeah, absolutely. And it's strange, man, on a Ryanair flight, because like that UK is not in Europe, you get duty free. So if I leave Ireland, I'm just flying. It's only like a half an hour flight to Liverpool, but you get duty free. So it's tax off. So if I buy it like in the airport, like here, it's like, I don't know, like 25, 30 quid a bottle. If I buy it in the airport, it's like 18 quid a bottle. And if I buy it on the plane, it's €14 for a litre bottle of Jameson. Not even a 700cl, a litre for €14, which is about £12, which is fuck all for a litre. So I'm going to stock up. I'll be on the plane, like, yeah, give us 10 litres, please. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go make a caipirinha. Listen, it was a great game, all positive. I'm gonna come back. So actually, what's next? I think I've got 2 more Ireland games, Moldova and then Switzerland. Yeah, they're my next couple of games. And do I have a game for Cheltenham in between? No, it's all international. Right, so why am I missing 2 players from international duty? I'm missing 2, which is a big miss, because 2 over 4 games. 12 leader, man, yeah. I will be in big trouble, yeah. Yeah, I have been. Been there. And actually, the funny thing is, like, when I used to live in Liverpool, like, if anyone was coming over to visit me, I'd be like, here, I'll give you money, right? Just buy it with your card on the plane. Get me 2 bottles, and then just bring it over. But for, I don't know if it's still the case, for literally a year when I was living there, everyone who visited me, because you buy it in the air, I don't know what it is, but if you use like your tap on your card, it just never took the money out of your account. So basically, I was getting like litres of Jameson for free for months. When I was living in Liverpool, like, people would just bring me over. I was like, get 2. And I was like, pay for them and I'll give you the money when you get here. And then they were like, okay. And then they'd get here and I'd be like, right, you can have this bottle and I'll have this one. And we just call it quits. And they'd be like, yeah, okay. And I go, grand. And then never have to give them the money. And it was free. They wouldn't, like, the money wouldn't come out of their account. Or whenever, like, I came home, it was weird because, like, the tap system on the plane didn't, like, register or something for months. Like, I never paid for it. That's an infinite money glitch. Yeah. Basically, like, absolutely, like a real life glitch. Like, yeah, real life fucking. That's a win. Yeah, got your taxes back in Jameson. Yeah. Good crack, like. It's like, yeah, just get me 2 bottles. And it's like, oh, well, I get them. Like, what one do you want? It's like, no, don't get it in the airport. Don't get it in duty free. Get it on the plane. Because like you've got like a 50-minute flight. They come by with the trolley. Get 2 bottles of Jameson on the plane. And I'll give you the money when you get here. And like that, when they got here, it's like, right, you can drink that. Have a good holiday. I'll see you on the other side. and then it's like the money would just never be taken out of their account, so we'd never have to worry about it. I never had to worry about paying them. Like, we just split the 2 bottles, 1 each. And like that, if you're on holiday, you know, what the fuck are you gonna spend your money on anyway? Like, usually, like, they could stay in my house, so they didn't have to pay for a hotel or anything. And then the only other thing you're going to spend money on is drink. So it's like, right, well, there's a free litre of Jameson for you. Money saved and a happy holiday. Right, I am gonna go make another drink. I'll only be 2 minutes. I'll bring my dog out as well. She's kind of whinging at me here. It's that time. It's always around midnight that she just be at me to go for a slash. So I'm gonna burb, and I'll burb. I'd open up an all-inclusive Airbnb. Yeah, and in the fine print, like after you've booked, when I send the confirmation email, it's like, oh, by the way, if you're,
Where are we going?
it's like, yeah, I send the confirmation email. Yeah, your booking has been accepted for these dates. On your way, please bring 2 litres of Jameson bought on the plane, in brackets, on the plane specifically. Right, back in a sec. I'm gonna go make a caipirinha. Yeah. Back in a sec. I'll be back. Actually, let me put the elevator music up a little bit.
What are you talking to me?
Alrighty. Let's give the El Doggo our treaties. Okay. Is one of Frodang's emotes the brother from the Napoleon Dynamite? Yeah. Yes. But definitely that combo there that Lee does is the best one. Such a good combo. Alright, I'll be back. Hang on, let me just give the El Doggo our treaties. Go to bed. Go to bed. Right, 2 more internationals anyway. Let me just not forget to do this. I'm always forgetting that when I'm right back to remove the ARB. Let's see. That's a good one. That's a really strong goat, man. You don't want to fuck with that goat. What's this one? Oh man, I thought Atomic. I thought your kitty there, because it's so close up, I thought it was a hamster. But then as soon as I clicked on it and made it big, it's like, oh no, that's one fucking nice kitty right there. Oh yeah, and the fighter guys. Kamehameha guys. I have a fucking, I probably said this before, but I have the old Dragon Ball tattoo on my shoulder. Is that for your back in your college football days, Lee? Is it?
Potatoes.
Potatoes. I mean, and yeah, I have. Yeah, so that's the channel point redeem, and then you've got the old emote to go with it. Cracking combo. Cracking combo. Ooh, foxy lady. Is it a fox? Yeah. Hot. Anyway, I made a caipirinha. Again, a bit of cachaça.
My axe.
And thank you, Arrow. Thanks for the axe. I think now I've got 2 axes. I think Benny gave me his axe earlier. So now I've got a pair of axes, dual-wield axes. Thank you kindly. Right, let me just turn this music down a little smidgen.
You have my sword.
Hey. And I've got Lee's sword. Mine's bigger. Right, so you can.
And you have my bow.
And a bow. Nice, excellent. We've got the whole set. We're ready to go. I've got 2 axes, sword, and a bow, and some potatoes. We're good to go.
Where are we going?
We're going to the Euros, and we're going to bring Cheltenham to the Champions League. So that's where we're going. But right now we're concentrating on bringing Ireland to the Euros. Right. Your team is the big favourites against Moldova. I'll play my reserve team. Yeah, we're going to the fucking Euros. got to the semi-finals in the last Euros. This is like the next Euros. We missed out on the World Cup in between. I think that's the longest one I've got. Actually, shit, what happened to my music? Is it still working, or did I pause it? Oh no, just I'm still trying to think of like other channel point redeems I could do. I think I will do Big Frodank for 2 minutes. I will. I'll make this a channel point redeem where it's just Big Frodank for 2 minutes. Regardless of what's going on in the background, like whatever the game is, I'll just do Big Frodank. I'll make that like maybe one of the higher, like 5,000 or 2,000 or something like that. In case anybody wants to have a look at my beautiful face. Fuck, that type of emote is trippy. Yeah, yeah. Is that nice? Geez, the collections Arrow's got. Some collection of class emotes there. Right. What's this? There we go, yeah, something fucking, I think. Every time, man. Beckon wants to open apps in the background. Just slows everything down. Just close that. Right, so Moldova next. Anyway, that should be an easy win, regardless of the team I play. And then Switzerland. Bit trickier. The board, what? B-. How are they not absolutely ecstatic at what I'm doing? And the supporters. I mean, I did sell all my best players, so that's understandable. Roziak is now a team leader. I'm going to sell Bailey Spencer-Adams and hopefully Kokori will step up. I guess. Scouting finished. Oshoa. Nice shite. Casey, my boy. Casey's training absolutely fantastically.
I'm a happy camper!
That one's underused as well. I'm a happy camper.
What are you talking to me?
That's probably one of my favourites. But Dan Casey, come into my office. You're training really well.
Potatoes.
That one's used a lot, but it is a fan favourite. Who doesn't love potatoes? It's not loud enough though. That's max volume. Can't make that one louder, unfortunately. Casey, you've done really well. Training like an absolute champ. Even though everyone's off on international duty, you're still back here in Cheltenham training like a warrior. So are you. So are you, Lohoff. Keep it up. Training well. And Copley. Excellent. I don't see you in here often. I'm in here, arm around you. Put my arm around. You're training well. Excellent. Excellent. Right, we'll leave the office. Sassy's my favourite, yeah. I haven't watched the new one. The Donnie and Clarence show. I haven't watched that one yet. I was kind of keeping it, and then I was like, I'll wait till have time or a good time to watch that. And then I forgot it existed until you just said there that you liked Sassy. Then I remembered the Donnie and Clarence show. I was like, fuck, I need to watch that. So thanks for reminding me. You can use some online sound enhancers for that, so they make the sound louder. Oh, okay. I could probably just find another sound clip. I imagine there's no shortage of sound clips for that. It's just the one I had, it was max volume and it's alright. It's not like too quiet, but compared to the others, it's not really loud. And I figured because it's going to be used a lot, I don't want it to be blast. It's definitely my most used. I definitely don't want it to be like just blasting me out of it every time it's played, so maybe I'll just deal with it, suck it up. Right, so these guys are playing 5 at the back, so I'm going to continue playing this, but I'm going to play my entire reserve team. So White's going to play, Springett's going to play out the right, Doherty is going to play up front, Adaramola is going to play at the back, Stapleton's going to play in midfield, Coitus is going to play at the back, McCrory, Moran, Sirkin, Kennedy's the only other one, maybe Kennedy for Parrott. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Haven't seen the newest shit either. Well, it's there. It's great. If anyone hasn't seen it, man, the Big Les Show is the name of like the channel. Big Les Show you have to watch first, and then there's so much. It's about a guy in Australia just makes it himself using. It's an animation like show. He just makes it himself on Microsoft Paint, and then just runs all. He like paints each frame. He makes each frame separately on Microsoft Paint, and then just edits them all together. Epic stuff. Funny Australian lad. Big Les Show. Nah, that's definitely the only one. Big Les was class, yeah. And then Sassy the Sasquatch got a spin-off. And Mike Nolan. Oh, fucking Gav, Bazunu. Bazunu's not here. Fuck, I'm missing 4 players. 2 of them are injured. Okay, so it's Bazunu and a striker. So that's who's missing. I was wondering, like, shit. That's why Kelleher is my #1 goalkeeper. Baz is injured. Okay. So this isn't the strongest team in the world, but I still reckon we'd be alright. Bet I won't catch it. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. But I find the Poke Catch, you wanna go for them Ultra Balls. You know, I find the Poke Catch to be very, you know, less likely, a lot less likely. Spring it. Spring it'll come off. He won't play the whole game. Spring it won't play the whole game. Yeah. Right. Cheers, everybody, to the Euros. That's actually feckin' tasty. Right, go to the match. Let's go pitch side. We are pitch side. Friend. I hate when I'm like accidentally watching the match from the office. I feel so embarrassed. I'm like, shit, I missed the bus. Never press, never tell me that. Right, we should beat these regardless. Again, we're a complete reserve team. We're missing 4 players. We only get to pick 23 players and we're missing 4. And everyone else is tired after just playing England and... Look, who did we play before England? Who did we beat? Slovakia. Trent Cone Doherty though, young Irish boy. I think I'm able to buy him for Cheltenham, but I think he's like 1.2 million. If I remember, let's actually check. 1.3 million is what they wanted for him. But he'd be very good at Cheltenham, and he's a young Irish buck. And I do like him, and he's from Liverpool. I was thinking of doing it, but I need that money. We need the money there at Cheltenham. Can't just go splashing the cash on any old transfer. I'll play defensive for a bit and then I'll change it up to cautious. See if that makes a difference. But defensive, if I need to. Defensive seems to be alright. Kennedy's not a striker, but I reckon if I play him there enough, he'll become a striker, even at international level. Coitus, spring it. I'd love spring it to get an international goal. Or he's gotten some assists. But to bring that back to Cheltenham would do us the world of good. 85, so he'll be coming off anyway, I guess. Although I don't really need him for Switzerland. Don't need him to play against Switzerland, so again, maybe just keep my second team out as long as possible. We play Switzerland in like 3 days again. Oh, spring it. Oh, saved again. He just can't get that goal, man. He's had so many chances. Packed house. Away. I mean, all the Moldovans have travelled to see these Irish boys. They've got word that, you know, all these Irish lads are famous in Moldova. Go on, Teo. Whip her in. Okay, unlucky. We're better off hitting them low crosses anyway. The high cross, we haven't got big boys in the centre. More encouragement. Okay, first 20 minutes. It's been all us, pretty much. Teo on the corners. Ooh, good save. Whoever got up to get the header. It was the captain. Who's the captain? Don't know who the captain is. Oh, O'Shea. Kennedy on his left peg. Good save again. It was O'Shea winning the header there in the centre. The keeper saved. Okay, the game's gone a bit like jittery. This happens usually. I'll just reset the game after this and that sorts that out. It happens after I've been streaming it for a while. Never happens like when I play offline. Just if I stream it for a long time, it tends to go a bit stuttery after a couple hours. No. Just to like restart the game and then that sorts that out though. Maybe if I put more priority into the game, I'd sort it. It's not unwatchable anyway. There we go. Play the ball, lovely. Oh, I mean this keeper is on fire. This keeper is absolutely on fire. Another big tally. How do these countries afford these? Don't know. Duty free. They buy them on the Ryanair flight. Ooh, on the volley. This keeper is having an absolute stormer. Lovely team. They're Timu tellies. Laka09, welcome in. How are we? How are you getting on? Again, I'm managing Ireland at the minute. Welcome in. We're doing a great job. We're undefeated. We've beaten England twice. We've beaten Slovakia. We've beaten Switzerland. We've beaten Moldova. And now we need to. This is our second game against Moldova. I think if we win this. And Laka, are you a football manager? 2 questions. Are you a football manager fan and are you playing it at the moment? And if so, what save have you got going? And thanks so much for the follow. Alright, we're absolutely all over Moldova. We should be putting them in the net though, shouldn't we? They are playing 5 at the back. So they are kind of pushing us back. We just need to put 1 in the net and I'll be happy. If we put 1 in, the game will open up. Stapleton, spring it, go on, it's you. Oh man, the Cheltenham boy, he just can't get his goal. He's had so many chances, even today he's had so many chances. He just can't do it. He can't fucking just get it over that line. White, onto the left peg. No, he hits it with his bad foot, surprisingly. Fair enough, worth a go. Can't fault you. Right, come in lads. Come in lads, in for half time, into the dressing room. We're playing well. Pump the fists, yeah. Listen lads, we're the favourites. Go out there and give the fans a performance to cheer for. Or I'll fist yous. Yous are all getting this. I'll fist yous all. Swear. Go on. I mean, if that doesn't get them fired up, I don't know what will. Coming in and getting threatened with a fisting. I always thought that the pump fists just sound like a threat. I mean, the keeper is absolutely. What? Let's see. What's he at? 7.3 rating. Best player on the pitch. Let's go back to playing defensively. I don't want anyone getting tired. Let's slow it down a little bit. Look at this. XG of 1.6. Goals of 0. I guess I'll take. Don't know. We are playing a complete reserve team all the same, though. I mean, it just doesn't seem like our day. These could hit us on the break and just nick one though. That's the fear. That's the fear. McCrory. Stapleton. Again, loads of space. Lovely. Pressing forward. Let's bring it on his bad foot. Whips it in. And the keeper again just matches everything. He's just equal to everything today. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? You can give it to Colin Doherty. That's what you can do. Low crosses, man. Stop this fucking flipping it in. Now hit it low. Oh, fucking hell. These are all kids on the pitch, though, in all fairness to them. Maybe too big an occasion. I think if we win here, we're through. Maybe the occasion's just getting to them. It's storming it down that right side. Another save. Another fucking save, man. Right, right, now it's time to make the changes. Okay. Let's get into this. See who we can bring on, right? Sirkin we can bring on. And that's pretty much it. So let's not make the changes. Let's carry on. Let's go back to just cautious football instead of anything else. I'll wait till people go. Spring it maybe has to come off. Oh, keeper again, man. Maybe Springer has to come off. I don't really want him getting injured. Seeing as he's an important Cheltenham player. Don't want him getting injured. So what I could do, maybe put him up front. Swap him and Colin Doherty around for like 10 minutes. Spring it. Oh, fuck. Man, he's absolutely storming it, isn't he? This keeper's unreal. Look at that, 2.21 XG, and he's just been none of them huge chances. And I haven't got a proper striker up front. So, right, spring it. Off you come. Off you pop. And Troy, go out there and do the business. Teo, you did well. Coitus, off you come. Who else? Bo for Knight. Right, now all the big boys are coming on. O'Shea. Look, I don't even have another defender to bring on. What happened to all my defenders? They're either injured or suspended, I guess. Fuck. Come on, Stapleton. Come on, Coitus. Last kick of the game. What can you do? Nothing. Come on, Curtis. Sorry, this is your last kick of the game. What can you do? How did it end up at my keeper? Stapleton. Pulling the strings in midfield. Hits Bow. There's the powerhouse in there. Lovely stuff. White. Fucking hell. Pick that one out. I mean, it needed something special to beat this keeper today. And that's how I describe that goal. That was something special. On his bad foot. Fuck me. He's one of the new gen players. Where's he from? Young Irish lad. Came through someone's academy. Shit, I didn't make any subs in the end because of that goal. But White. Let's have a look at him. Where's he from? He's from Boyle. He's from Boyle. Good lad. Good lad. Oh, he's one who made his debut against Uruguay. That was like a friendly a long time ago. A long time ago. Jeez, he must have made his debut when he was only 16. What age is he now? 18. 2 seasons ago. Maybe even 3. Right, okay, so... Oh no, I did make the subs. Yeah, the subs are made. They're about to be made now. Probably didn't have to make them, but what a fucking goal. Hang on. I'll read that now, Tubbies. Stapleton. Oh, okay. Working hard, finding a set of leagues I want to do in a journeyman. You don't have to. You can just change it. You can change it mid-game. You can just add leagues or delete leagues mid-game. So you don't really have to. You just have to pick your starting league, do that, and then you can edit the leagues mid-game. So it's not a huge deal. Should I load a continent at a time or whole world? Maybe just do like one league, or you can keep them all like as just do a couple of leagues as like watch only, so you're not actually managing them, but then you can change it. And coitus, yeah. I mean, it means that everywhere. That's kind of why I say it. But it's also, it's Curtis. I don't know who would pronounce Curtis coitus. Coitus. Because I call the guy at Liverpool. I call him Coitus Jones. Good L coitus. Like Curtis. I don't know what accent is that. Coitus. I guess it's like some sort of an American accent, I suppose. Coitus. I don't know. Yeah, it is definitely. I mean, we don't say that in Ireland. I just say it because I think it's funny. Like we would say Curtis. I'd say Curtis. Oh, Troy, fucking beautiful. I'd say Curtis. Like I pronounce his name Curtis. Sam Curtis. But coitus. Well, hey there, coitus. I just think it sounds funny. Bum bum bum. I think it is, man. Some sort of like fucking Disney, like Goofy. What accent has Goofy got from Disney? Goofy. He'd say coitus if someone's name was Curtis. Where's he from? Well, hey there, coitus. How are you? Fucking, they definitely would. It's definitely an American accent. It's definitely not UK, and it's definitely not Irish. Ooh. I don't know where else they say. It might Yankee. Yeah, Yankees American. Yankees American. Well, I always just thought it was funny, so that's how I say it. Well done, boys. Excellent. Right, so we're through now, are we? 2 games left. That was well done, lads. That was a good win for us. We struggled for a bit. Took 2 cracking goals. Again, positive. Oh, it's a Yankee accent. Bing, 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 bing. There we go. Oh, do they have a man sent off? Yeah, we've qualified, man. And we haven't qualified top of the group. A point out of the next 2 games against Switzerland and Slovakia will see us through. Wait, are we playing Switzerland or Slovakia next? Is it Slovakia again? No, Switzerland and then Slovakia in November. Okay, so I could probably make another friendly then for Ireland in November. Can I? Oh no, I can't. It's in March. I can make 2 in March. Right. Let's go around the same as us. Teams I wouldn't normally get to play. Costa Rica. Burkina Faso. Yeah. Let's play Burkina Faso. And another friendly. Again, around similar to where we are. Saudi Arabia. Tunisia. Ghana. Let's play Ghana. So let's do an African tour. I mean, I could have done Tunisia, but Ghana I prefer. What else? Okay, we can make friendlies for June. Right, so where will our June? We go Panama. And arrange another friendly. I can't. That's it. Right, one more game. Water. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Water. I'm gonna get me some water. Yeah. Hey, Coitus, will you go get me some water? Yeah, that's the one. No. Now we're getting it. I always just thought it was a really funny way to pronounce Curtis. So that's... Why not? A bottle of water. See, I know how to read properly. I know how to speak. But I can also appreciate, like... definitely the funniest is London. Cockney accent saying that's the funniest. Jason Knight's 50th cap. The L Cockney accent is definitely the funniest for that one. 50th cap for Ireland. I mean, he's great. Great achievement, man. 50 caps. I thought he would have got more than that. Kieran White's performance, man. That goal was cracking. Cracking goal. Wada. Who does? Who pronounces it Wada? Oh, yeah, okay. The coitus Wada. Okay, excellent. These three have been accepted. So Burkina Faso and Ghana, and then Panama next summer. Friendlies. They'll probably be like wiped off. Pretty sure. What are the Euros? The Euros are in the summer, so we're going to the Euros. So maybe we'll have to make like pre-Euro friendlies. But as of yet, now we've just got Boston. I mean, that's more like Boston. Can we rename him Cotus? Cotus though. If I read Cotus, that's not really. I wouldn't read it. I'd read it as Cotus. But when his name is Curtis and I pronounce it like that, coitus. No, but Boston. That's not like... I don't think that's quite similar. Maybe it is, actually. Yeah, it could be. Maybe they do. I'm not really too familiar. I mean, that's more of an O sound. I suppose they would pronounce coitus that way. Anyway. I think it sounds funny. And because I like support Liverpool, so I get to see Curtis Jones like every fucking week. I always just call him, me and my friends and family just call him Coitus. Good old Coitus. I always thought like, I always imagined it more like a cowboy, like yeehaw. Why Coitus? Like Curtis. How would a cowboy say Curtis? That's what I always kind of imagine. Again, I knew it was like American. I'm not perfect. I've never been, but I always just thought that. Right. So this is the Swiss game. What formation are they playing? 4-3-3. So I'll play this defensively. Yeah. Bo probably. Bo won't play. Stapleton will. Everyone else is kind of all right. Yeah, everyone else is all right. I played my reserve team in the last game, so should be able to play. But like that, I'm missing. How many players am I missing now? I can't do that. Oh yeah. We have to rename him. I mean, I don't have the editor. I could give him a nickname. But even still, if I read it, if I put his name as Cotus is a different name. Then I think of like someone wearing a coat, or I think of us wearing a coat. If I call him Cotus, that's not the same. I wouldn't read it that way. I wouldn't read it out like coitus. Like when I read that Curtis, I read it like coitus. Hey coitus, get over here, coitus. I want a wide with you. A wide. Who speaks like that? I want to have a wide. Come here. Let's have a wide. Hey, coitus. Yeah, coitus. Yeah. But who says that? Who pronounces it like that? Like, who would pronounce the word like wide? Wide. I want to have a wide. Kind of New York. Yeah, Yank accent, I suppose. Yeah. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is, man, and just call him Curtis. Or call him Coitus. Hey Coitus, I want to have a wide. Come into my office, Coitus. Let's have a wide. Everyone's fit and healthy. Everyone's good to go. Let's play Switzerland away. Moran's lacking back practice. He doesn't have to finish the game, man. He'll be alright. Everyone else is in good. We don't even... I think a point here from the last 2 games. Mika Billion, Jews, Israeli accent. No, I'm thinking like American. It's American accent. It's definitely American. It's definitely American, like, because like I'm thinking like old cartoons, like Looney Tunes style, with a bad guy. So I'm guessing it's New York. It is. It's York. New York. Who says New York like that? It's definitely old cartoon gangsters. That's kind of the accent that's in my head. And how are you, Mika Billion? Yeah, no, I'm thinking like Looney Tunes, old cartoon gangsters. I want to have a wide because I live here in New York. You know those guys? Yeah, old. Why is there reverb on the mic? I don't know. The reverb. It's probably just the way I'm speaking. But I could put reverb on the mic, and then there's probably quite a lot of reverb on that, is there? But now when I have it back like that, it was probably just the way I was speaking. Boom, 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 boom. The reverb is nice. There, that's full. I think that's full reverb, is it? Yeah, that's full reverb. Reverb. I'm gonna turn that off. It's better now with the reverb. Nah, man, I don't want the reverb on. Hello, 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 hello. Reverb. Nah, let's turn that off. Okay, right. I think we just need a point from the next 2 games. And we get top of the group. Top of the group for the next 2 games. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the Chamber of Secrets. Talking to snakes. Okay, if I can get a draw out of this, I mean a draw would we top the group with a draw. Yeah, we top the group with a draw. So I'd absolutely take a draw. Very defensive now, just normal defensive. Very defensive was a mistake for the first couple of minutes. See, this is tricky. I think we should have them though. 4-3-3 against the 4-2, like 4-2-4 kind of 4. See, this formation is strange because it's kind of like, it looks like a 4-2-4, but it can also be like, it also works like a 4-4-2, and it also works like a 4-3-3, where I have 3 like midfielders, and like he's an attacker and he's a midfielder, but he is high up the pitch. So it's kind of a blend of quite a few things. It's a mixture mainly of 4-2-4, 4-4-2, and 4-3-3. It moves around quite a lot. It's quite good. Yeah, I wonder how many games I got to win in the league phase to advance. Parrots injured. What do you mean, like get the league better? Like make the league better? Is that what you mean by advance? Like advance in Europe kind of thing? And it's not specifically only you. It's all the other teams have to do well as well. And then you have to do well in Europe, which would also help. So doing well in Europe would help the whole country. Coefficiency, like. Ah, yeah. like that it's good, but it's kind of not so great against the 4-2-3-1. Not great against the 4-2-3-1. This formation. I use my 4-3-3 against the 4-2-3-1. That's I mean, it's a very common formation that a lot of teams use, is the 4-2-3-1. So I have to kind of change this a lot. I can't play this every game. It doesn't work. I get dominated in the hole. My hole is always dominated when I play this formation in the against the 4-2-3-1. Or even if they play like 5 at the back with 2 like advanced attacking, like 2 Mizelas or something like that. It depends. Basically, if they get in the hole, my hole is gaping whenever. And by the hole, and if anyone doesn't know, it's this area here. This area of the pitch here is the hole. So I get absolutely dominated in that area of the pitch. Yay, we caught one. Atomic Gas Demon got one on the old Poke Catch. No Ultra Balls needed. Nice. Right, bit of encouragement. We're still 0-all. I'll absolutely take this. Always press that fella. Good save. I mean, the stadium was fucking packed at Moldova. Absolutely nobody here now in Switzerland. Moldova had a good crowd. Swiss, a bit lackluster. What's the away end like? That was bad. Right, let's go cautious. Let's step it up a bit. Just before half time. Keeper, beautiful. Oh, Parrot's injured. Yeah, back. I was like, why is Con Doherty? Parrot got injured. Having a shot. I mean, yeah, Ferguson was offside. No point playing that pass. Would have been a waste to play that pass. Ferguson was offside. Right, listen. Let's go give the fans their money's worth. See, against the 4-3-3, this my formation does work, but only in a kind of more defensive style. If I attack them, they tend to split me open. But because this is quite still an attacking kind of layup, I still have like a lot of men forward. So if I play it defensively, it tends to work better than if I attack. Although, you know, nothing's guaranteed. Like Switzerland do have a better, like they're way higher up FIFA rankings than me. Probably have better players really. But everyone's beatable. Ooh, offside. Yeah, he was. VAR. Good it goes to VAR, but he was offside. No, he wasn't. Let me see that again. How fucking close was he? I mean, he's even in the replay he looked offside. Maybe this guy was like keeping him on. But even in the replay he looked offside there. Like when he took the shot. Nice. Who's coming deep for it? There we go. Ah, he got fucked. Good pressure, not giving them too much, making them rush that shit. That's nice. mean, actually, absolutely. If we get another win, shit, like we're fucking 100% in these qualifiers with Ireland, England, Switzerland, Slovakia, Moldova, and we're 100%. 100% win rate with kids. Oh, more. Just that little bit more. I just need that little bit more from you more. Knight for Bo. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Knight again. You got this is his 51st cap. Ferguson, get your noggin on that one. Nice, 2-0, man. This is a win. Defensive as well, as I was saying. This formation does well against the 4-3-3, but only in a defensive style. Like that, if I attack them, it doesn't really work as well. Even cautious is fair enough, but I find defensive good. Considering on the underdogs. Oh no, Knights, they just want me to take Knight off because he's on a yellow. Or 1 yellow away from suspension. Don't worry about it, man. If you need to get suspended, you do your thing. Don't worry about it. Part of the game. Okay, winning it back. Winning it back. Festy, what are you up to? Whip it in along the ground. No, hits it at the back. Should have whipped it in along the ground. Would have been better. You know, Tubby, if you're still here, who did you get in your old conference group? Ooh, that was nearly a cracker. Did you get any like big fixtures? Anyone unexpected in your conference group? Any nice away days? It's always interesting to see who. If you get like a, I'd love if you got like a big team. You know, sometimes like one team mightn't do great, and you get like, you know, ridiculously huge teams in the conference league. You know, like you might get like AC Milan away or something like that, or fucking. Oh, they're back in it. They're back in it. You could even get like someone like Arsenal or, you know, Man United. Big, massive team like away. It's always nice. Right, Festy's coming off. He's run his balls off. Coitus, on you go. Knight, off you come for Bo. Muir. Yeah, let's get Spring It on. Why not Spring It? And Moran for White. Can I make another sub? No. So Ferguson, you're staying on the pitch. Although you should be able to. You're a big lad. Ah, Festy, you're getting done, man. Festy's getting done. Offside. Like, flip for that. Festy's getting done, though. Is the conference not changing the same thing as the Champions League and Europa League? Where it's one big group? Oh, fuck. I actually forgot that was happening. I don't know if I like that even. Yeah, like a fucking league, like literally like a league. I don't like that. I don't know. It happened in the old. I haven't played, like I haven't been to Champions League in this game yet. I've only been managing Cheltenham, but I remember that happened like after a couple of seasons. That happens in the other games. I actually forgot that was even a thing, and I wish it wasn't a thing. Because, I don't know, I like Zeki Amaduni. Who? Who the flip is... Oh, this guy. Why was he telling me to take him off? Why did I get the option to take that guy off? Yeah, I do like I like the Champions League groups. It's, you know, it's nice. Go on, keeper's out. There's no keeper. Go, go, go. Shoot. Shoot, White. Shoot. Flip. Oh, man, there was no keeper. Imagine. There was no goalkeeper. Feck. Because, I mean, I feel if it's like one big group, that means there's going to be more games, isn't it? Do they play more games? Instead of 6, I think they play 8 now, isn't it? Is that how it works? Or you don't play a home and away tie either. You just play like everyone or something like that. Like that, I haven't played it. I haven't played that kind of. I haven't played it in this game anyway. And I do remember it happening in the other games with the European competitions. I'm not a big fan of it. I'll have to kind of see it in real life before I make a decision. But as far as the games go, I really did like the old Champions League style, the old Europe style. You know, groups. It's like that you might get lucky. I mean, you're not going to get lucky. You might get lucky like where you can beat like one team. And you know, you beat like, let's say you're like a lower team, but you might get lucky against someone who's having a bad season. You might get someone in your group who just has a bad Champions League run, and then you finish second in the group ahead of them. But like, you're never going to get lucky against 8 other teams. You'd have to get really fucking lucky, consistently lucky. Whereas like in Champions League groups, you get like the odd team that's like, whoa, how did they finish second? Or you get the odd top team that like drops, gets knocked out completely, finishes bottom of the group. But I don't think that's going to happen as often. Which is kind of the joy of cup competitions, really. I guess they want to make it more like a league, which isn't as exciting, really. I don't think on the like. It has a different vibe to it. Like, leagues have a very different vibe than cups, obviously. Okay. Is this post-match or pre-match? Fucking didn't read it. Sunderland. Okay, this is Sunderland. Sunderland are currently in a 4-match unbeaten league run. Nice. Lying 5th place in the championship. Are you expecting a tough match? Yeah. We have our work cut out for us, yeah, but we're going to take something out of this match. Cloymond is winning a lot of plaudits, and he's perceived to be overachievement with Sunderland. I mean, listen, he's doing a wonderful job. He's doing a wonderful job. Let's not. 5th in the championship, nothing to be sniffed at. Did people find your comments rather patronising? Listen, I never intended that. But you're twisting things. Swansea City face Blackburn Rovers. Don't give a shite. Don't give a shite what else is going on. Tiggy's gone. You have to wait till the next transfer. Literally, he never saw the light of day. He didn't even train with the first team ever. So let's just not even comment.
That's one fucking nice kitty right there.
Sunshine, hello. That's one fucking nice kitty right there. How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday evening. How was your weekend? Blah, yeah, just skip all this.
Time for a little drinking pool.
Okay. Thank you, Sunshine. Sláinte. Sláinte. Means cheers in Irish. Sláinte. How are you, Sunshine? I seen you on earlier doing your ESO dailies, I guess. Seen you were on ESO. I'm kind of thinking that I might make that like my offline game and do like the dailies and stuff like offline. And I don't really play much games offline, but I reckon I could, like, there's so much to that game. I reckon I could play it offline and not really, you know, miss much. Okay, so these guys are training really well. Let's get them into the owl office. I've been cleaning, cooking while lurking. Yeah, doing your, well, cleaning. I always do that as well. Sundays, Saturdays, weekends, getting shit ready for the week. What were you cooking? And I very much appreciate the lurk. Thank you kindly. Lohoff, come into my office here, son. You're doing really well. Keep it up. Good training. You're an inspiration to the whole squad. Copley, what is that? 8.15. Yeah, you won't get. Yeah, actually, yeah, you can. You'll get an arm around you and a lollipop. Chicken picatas. Ooh yeah. I'm kind of thinking of even mixing it up. I don't think I'll just have 2 games on the go. I think I might play like another. I think I'm going to play ESO for a long time. And I'm going to play this for a long time. So I think these are like, you know, like cemented in games that I'm just going to be playing. This one definitely. I'm going to be playing this game for the rest of my life, basically. As long as they don't ruin it, I'll play this game for the rest of my life. ESO, I'm very much invested, and I think I'm going to play it for a long time. So I'm also thinking then that I might just add another game into the mix. And I recently downloaded Gear, like I found it on my Xbox. I kind of want to go back and play it again. It's Gears of War 1. Kind of thinking Gears of War 1. Great question, by the way, Gully's Kings. Anyone a fan of Gears of War? Because I thought they're making the new Gears of War, and when I seen that ad, I was like, oh god, I miss Gears of War. And then I seen like, oh shit, what's going on here? Fuck, did I accidentally fuck up my whole squad? But yeah, when I seen that they like remade Gears of War and watching the ad, I was just like, oh god, I remember how good that game was. Gears of War was fucking epic. So I'm kind of thinking that. Roziak's injured, Ishmael's injured. Gorman, let's get Gorman on the old bench-a-rooney. Segoe. Potts can come off. And who have we got? Let's get Miles on there. Corey at right back? I don't think so. Corey's at centre back. And at right back I've got Kingdon. Campbell's on the bench. Sweet's playing left back. Sweet a better shout at left back. He's not fully fit, so let's get himself. Cabia, Springer, Williams, Osula, Lohoff, Gorman, Segoe. Okay, I think that's alright. Everyone fit? Springett's not fit, right? Because Springett played a lot. So let's get Kamara on, right? I mean, I understand Springett wants a new contract, but he's played a lot. He's played a lot of internationals, so let's just give him a full rest. Sunderland. What are they playing? This. Fuck. So I'm after doing my whole thing, right? I'm going to change it up. Williams is going to get changed for Gorman. And then William. I'm actually just going to take Williams off completely, I reckon. Will I? Yeah, let's take Williams off completely and get him off for... Shit, they're all... fuck, no, they're all fucked. No, I'll leave him on, so... yeah. What about Lee? Can he play? No, he's ineligible. Yeah. Alright. Okay, that's that. Yeah, because I was thinking now as well, like my schedule is kind of all over the place with work. During the summer it's kind of all over, like it's changing a bit, it's changing. And then I know that like over October and September, like when it goes back to school time, I'm going to change, like it's going to change again. So I don't really know what I'm going to do like schedule wise, like in terms of times. So I was kind of thinking like the way I'm going to do it is I'm just going to stream every day at some point for some length of time. Like usually I don't bother unless I can do like a minimum of 3 hours. I kind of aim for 4 hours minimum. I often do fucking 10 if it's possible. But the way I'm looking at it now is like I don't really know what my schedule is going. I'm thinking of just deleting the schedule I have on my profile because it's gonna change. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna stream every day for a minimum of like minimum of 3 hours. But then if I do like a 3-hour stream in the day, I'll probably be able to do another 3-hour stream in the evening. So it'll be like minimum kind of 4 hours a day, 6 hours a day, like if I can, because I kind of can. But and like that, I don't really know specifically when I'm fully available. So I'm just kind of try that out. Stream every day. I'll still keep it like I'm definitely, because it's always like after a weekend. Sunday and Monday will definitely be Football Manager. After that, then it kind of depends. But it's always after a weekend. Whenever I watch football, I just really want to play Football Manager. So probably Saturday could be a kind of Football Manager day as well. Again, I haven't. It's difficult. My schedule is kind of all over the place at the minute. Bum, bum, bum. Campbell getting it across. Yeah, we'll play positive against Sunderland. Let's play positive. Positively. Do 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 do. I think one thing I like that's ridiculously good about this is like when I'm streaming this, I absolutely have no even urge to save scum it. Even if I like lose I've lost playoff finals in this. I've come second in the league on the last day of the season, and I have no urge to save scum it. If I'm playing on my own, it's really like if I'm just playing it on my own and I don't win everything, it's like I just really want to save scum and go back and win that final. But it's like when I'm on stream, I actually kind of enjoy that I don't win. It's actually one of the things I really like about this game is the fact that you don't win every game, no matter what, like how good your players are, no matter how good shit's set up, no matter how well you know the game, like no matter how much you dominate, you don't always win everything. But like sometimes when I'm playing on my own, it's just like playing off stream games. It's like, oh, I lost that final. Maybe I'm just gonna reload and save that again. I literally don't even get that urge when I'm on stream, because that's football, man. That's why I love football. Quinn doesn't quite get the finish. How are we? Nud folders, good. How are we? Yeah, I am, yeah. Are you wearing a shirt and tie, man? The way I have it, right? I wore the shirt and tie to the job interview here at Cheltenham Town, and they gave me the job, so I guess they kind of expect a certain standard. When I win something at Cheltenham Town, I'll probably wear more comfortable attire. But yeah, I am. And have dreadlocks. Yeah, never have I ever. Again, welcome in. Welcome in. This is my 5th season at Cheltenham, so we're mid-table championship. We're doing well. I plan on getting them to the Champions League, but until I win a trophy, it's shirt and tie. Shirt and tie. Jacobo Ramon. I actually need to shave my head again. It's getting to that time where I need to cut my hair again. I usually shave the sides, and when I don't, that's usually I wear this headband to just kind of keep it out of my face. You pesky whippersnappers. I'm not as whippy and snappy as I used to be, that's for sure. I'm quite experienced. And again, are you a football manager player yourself? Football Manager fan? And if so, how are you getting on? What are you doing in your current save? Give me the details. How are you getting on? What's your project? Okay, hands on the hips. I'm pleased, lads. Scoreboard doesn't reflect that, but we're doing well. Let's go again. It's like that. I usually shave the sides of my head. Like you can see, it's short at the side, but it's getting a bit long now, so I'll probably shave it this week. I usually shave once every month or two. Someone asked me there actually, like, how long have I had these dreads? And then I actually had to think about it. I was like, oh shit. I got dreads in 2012. So I've had these dreads for like fucking 12 years. Like, that's crazy. Some of my friends' children are only... Yeah, like my dreads are older than some of my friends' kids. It's crazy. If they have 10-year-olds, it's like, fuck man, my dreads are older than your kids. I do love me some of them spreadsheets. So do I. I'm kind of looking forward to FM25. It looks like they've not gotten rid of the spreadsheets, but they've kind of made them more accessible, made them more not look like spreadsheets. But I'm kind of looking forward to it all the same. I think it'll still be playable, it'll still be okay. I burnt out from it after about 3,500 hours this year. Just from this particular version of this game. But I mean, 35, that's baby hours. I'd say, like, I mean, for this game, I only bought this game at the end of the season in May. I only bought this game like mid-May, 2 weeks into May at the end of the season, because I wanted to stream it. But I've been playing like Football Manager. If I was to combine all of the like Football Manager, Championship Manager, I combine them too. If I was to combine all the hours together, like I've been playing these games for like 23 years. So if I was to combine all those hours together, God, I could have a master's degree in about 3 different subjects. But nah, I I decided to play Football Manager instead. And absolutely time not wasted. Time well invested. But geez, 3,500 hours this year. Hats off to you. Hats off. And do you have like a go-to save? I mean, with that kind of experience, give me your secrets. What do you do? How do you, like, what's your formation? What do you do? You must have some severe insider secrets after that much experience. What's your like go-to save when you start? What's your kind of what's the project you like to embark on? 4-4-2. And what kind, like, we're getting to the stage now. I do agree. It is my favorite in a way. However, I've kind of adapted it where mine's kind of, this is my favorite. This is my number 1. It's kind of a 4-2-4, but this guy's not an attacker. He's a midfield. They're attacking wingers. This guy, I mean, yeah, I started off 4-4-2 with attacking wingers, but over the years with the games changing, I've had to kind of adapt it to make it like kind of work better as football changes, as the games change. I still kind of try to keep that 2 in midfield, 2 wide players, 2 up front, 4 at the back. I don't even play wing backs. I play 4 defenders and a goalkeeper. I'm very much in that 4-1-4-1 all the way. Okay, 1 DM and 4 attacking. Ooh, fuck. Like, to be honest, I've never even tried that one. Because like I have my 2 formations I like. I like this one. This is my favorite. This is my second. If I get overcrowded in midfield, I put an extra one in midfield. But I've been kind of experimenting with kind of different ones. And fucking maybe. Actually, I'd do it that way. And I'd make him a support striker. I'd do it like that. I'd make all of these support players. I'd make him a shadow striker. And again, thanks for the follow. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm doing a journeyman at the moment. Started without a job, 0 badges, playing the 4-1-4-1. I mean, it is good. I'm very fond of 2 up front. But if you've got 4, it's like, if you've still got that amount of bodies up the pitch, I might even do it like this. I probably even do him as a support player and him as an attacking, just to kind of balance that out, so he's not up there isolated. That looks very interesting. Might try that. I've never even done that before. Because like that, in the hole, there's a lot of problems, but if you can get players back here, if you can get like these guys coming deep, and then you've only got one attacking midfielder actually hitting the box, that could work. It's balanced, very attacking. You could play that defensively and you'd still be quite attacking. You could play it attacking, although I definitely have to go fullbacks rather than wingbacks. I definitely have to go fullbacks rather than wingbacks doing that. Man, I love this game. And one of the reasons why I love this game is there's so many different ways of playing it. And there's no right answer, which is also great. Can I send a Gazo link with a screenshot? Well, in the chat, I generally don't like to have any links in the chat, but I have a Discord. And again, that's permanent. So if you have anything you want to share, you can just hop on the old Discord, and you can add it there if you've got Discord. Yeah, I'll just type in the old. My assistant Billbot should tell you the Discord link. You can just hop on Discord there and chuck it in general, because then that's permanent. The stream, like if you type it in chat, I don't really look at it and I don't really click on links in chat. But anybody, then it'll be permanent. People can have a look, but absolutely. Links again. All sorts of formations, different styles, pictures, links of pictures, screenshots of different formations. I love that as well in this. Like if you go to your tax and subs, and if you take like a screenshot of this, it tells you here on the left hand side like what kind of tactics you're running with it. So it's not just the formation, you get all the info too, which is really nice. See if I have Discord installed. That's probably the best bet, like, because then I don't have to, like, if it's on stream and I just click on it during click on it now, I'm just going to be looking at it. Whereas Discord, I can have a look at it later. It's a permanent, it's going to be there. I can have a look at it. 87 minutes, first game back. Let's get Sharp on the pitch. He doesn't get enough minutes on the pitch. Let's get Segoe on there. Yeah, Campbell at left back. Let's get Sweet on the left back. We get Sweet at the left back. And that's it. 3. That's it. Let's just make the 3 and then keep the others. I mean, if we got a draw, if we got a win against Sunderland, man, this is quality. We're expected to finish 23rd in the league. Realistically, we have the reputation of a League 2 team. And I managed, like last season, or 2 seasons ago, they expected me to avoid relegation in League 1. And I got promoted. And now they expect me to barely avoid relegation in the Championship, and we're like mid-table. So I want another season in the Championship here. I'm going to finish mid-table. That's what I'm aiming for. And then next season, I'm going to push for promotion. And I have kind of everything set in place where that can happen. I kind of maybe need like more infrastructure. I need better training facilities. I need a bigger stadium. My stadium only holds 6,900. So if I get to the Premiership, although in about a month's time, I think that goes to about 9,000. I think we should be able to hold 9,000 with 5,000 seats. I think we should be able to hold 9,000 in November. So we're growing, we're growing. It's a slow process. It's very difficult, like building a good team. I don't think is that difficult in this game. It's building a club like making the club better, getting the better training facilities, getting the better reputation, getting a bigger stadium. If you pick a really small club, it's fucking hard, man. Like that, like you can spend a season, like, or 2 seasons longer in a league just because your stadium isn't big enough. It's like, if your stadium isn't big enough, you're going to spend an extra season in a low league just to upgrade it. Otherwise, you won't survive in a higher league. Like, if I got to the imagine I got to the Premiership with a 9,000 seater stadium. Absolutely not gonna fly. I won't be able to afford anyone's wages to be like of that quality. I won't be able to like grow in any kind of way. It's a long process. It's a long process. Right, let's have a look at this. Yeah, okay, so you've got like the 2 central boys. You've got the 2 center guys as the attackers. I see you've okay, so you've got fullbacks, you've got them 4 at the back. That's exactly the way I like to play it. I think you've got the same defense as I do. Although your keeper is support, I've got him as attack. So if we have a look here, again, the ball playing defenders, 2 of them. Perfect. And then the 2 fullbacks. So they do get forward a little bit, but not a huge amount. A roaming playmaker. Does that not leave you a bit susceptible? Does that not like open a lot of space? Especially if you've got 2 support strikers. Are you not like really open in the middle? Do teams not just dominate you in midfield? I mean, even though I've got 2 players here, I still get dominated in midfield. And like that, when that happens, if I play against the 4-2-3-1, which is very midfield central heavy, I have to change it to this. I find like I'm gonna experiment with that kind of thing though. But so you've kind of basically got 3 attackers. It's still kind of the 4-3-3 variation of the 4-1-4-1. You've kind of got the 4-3-3 variation of the 4th, where I have the 4-3-3 variation of the 4-4-2, I suppose. Again, it's the attackers. You still have plenty of attackers. Hang on, let me go here, put the music back on. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, nice. Like that, you've got the wingers who are kind of midfielders. You've got that midfielder as midfielder. So it's kind of like a 4-3-3 in this. You've got 3 attackers. You've got 3 attackers. Still have 2 second strikers, support strikers that get forward. So I wouldn't really class them as midfielders. I think you'd enjoy this tactic. Give it a go sometime. To be honest, I will. I like that. My 3rd tactic here is experiments. I've got this one. Let me just save it so I can have this. Oh shit. I'm just gonna save this in case I have any variations. But I've got this. There, DM narrow, save. I also, right, the other one I was kind of experimenting with was this one. I've never done 5 at the back, and I was kind of experimenting with this one. Didn't like it. I don't really like 5 at the back. It's not really my style. So what I will do is, how do I create new tactic? Edit tactics. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And I'll do control possession, gegenpress. I'll just stick with control possession for the moment, and then I'll go 4-1-4-1. Where is it? Yeah, it's not a thing, right? So I'll just go for the 4-4-2 and then just change it myself. What's this one? No. No. I'll just go for the 4-4-2. But it's really hard if you don't have good wingers. Wing backs. Well, it depends. It depends if you play wide and if you've got a big striker in the center. It really depends. Like, I don't have big strikers. I play low crosses and that kind of thing. But I would be interested. No, let me bring him back. No, actually, he'll go there and he'll go here. I'll make him. Moves into the channels, gets further forward, dribbles more, takes more risks. I am interested in this. Advanced playmaker support. Maybe DM. Winger. Inside forward support. Winger. Support striker. Attacking. Pressing forward. Attack. I'm thinking Regista. Or deep line playmaker. Probably go Regista. I think that's the way I do it. Oh, sorry. Ball playing defenders. Ball playing defenders. Goalkeeper, sweeping, attack. Just that's the way the modern goalkeeper kind of should be, really. Not that I'm a huge fan of it, but that's just what's the way it should be. I think that's the way I'd do it. I think that's the way I'm gonna try that. Then let's try standards. Fairly narrow. High tempo. Short passes. Run at the defense. Mixed crosses, keep them low. Pass into space, absolutely. Very interesting though, like that has given me ideas like that. Like I'll hit them on the counter, regroup, definitely hit them on the counter. Counter press because I've got high players up. Take short kicks, not necessarily, you can roll it out to them, you can throw it long, whatever. It'll also be a fucking high press and a high line, I think. Trigger the press more often. Yeah, I mean that's fairly similar to what I'm doing. Just it's even less control in midfield, I find. See, would I even do that? So he's a support player and he's the attacker. That way I like fucking Spain style back when they were dominant, when they didn't even have a striker. You know what I mean? Remember when Spain were like winning the World Cup and the Euros? And they didn't even have a striker, but they had a lot of attacking players. And they had Busquets just sitting there, controlling the shit. And then they had like Xavi, Iniesta, Silva, fucking... I mean, they did have Fabregas as well. They had more central, I guess. And then they had David Villa up front to the odd time. Maybe Torres. I mean, I would be better having him hold up the ball and then having these four lads pushing up, I reckon. Oh, it's interesting. It gives me a lot to think about, man. But for the moment, I'm going to leave it there. I'll leave that idea there. I'm not going to play with it just yet. I'm going to let them train that way for a little bit. See how they get on. And then I'm going to do this. Right, so fuck, everything's fucked up. I accidentally clicked auto pick on my shit, so everything's messed up. Stewart, no, Kamara, Leon, Quinn, Lee. Stewart, Leon, Lee, McCour, Leon, for Cody, Sweet, Corey for Campbell. Campbell for this guy. Where is he? Rosiak is on for Kingdon. Kingdon is on for that fella. Then in midfield, I had Low off, yeah. And Lee is kind of very close. Spring it for Sugoi. Spring it out this side. Cabia there. Williams up top. Sugoi for Sharp. Casey going. Where's Potts? Where's Potts? Potts there. Potts for Gorman, and then it was Gorman for Sugoi, wasn't it? I think it was. That was my starting 11. That was my starting 11. It's fun to see how it works. Yeah, try it in friendlies and off season. I mean, friendlies and off season. I tried that other 4-2-2-2 in friendlies and off season, and I always win friendlies and off season, so it's not really a good way to judge if it's going to be good. But you can kind of have a look at it in off season and friendlies to see if you have players in the right areas. And I kind of did it at the other one, and I thought, yeah, that's all right. I'm going to try this though, because I still think I'll be overrun in midfield. If someone plays a lot of midfielders, I think I'll be overrun. I'll have to try it out. Interesting though, man. That's why I love this game. I love this game. So many different options, so many different ways of trying things. That's what really makes, in my opinion, that's what makes a great game. Like, there is always like ways of doing like, this is good. But games where it's like, what way do you like to do it? And can you find a way for it to work in the way that you like to do it? And like that, we've had a few. 4-4-2 is like the classic. So I've kind of kept to the like kind of 4-4-2 in a way, but it's more 4-2-4, kind of mixed to the 4-3-3. Like, if you try one and fail, try my exact tactic and compare how they work. It's difficult as well even to do that, because if you look, it's not all just about trying the different tactics. You've got your familiarities, you've got your like actual tactics, you've got your, are your players able to play in those certain roles? It's not so much as just try the tactic and see if it works. It all depends on the players you've got as well. I always thought like playing Football Manager is like playing, it's like playing rock, scissors, paper, but instead of rock, scissors, paper, you've got 22 options. So it's like rock, paper, pebble, like scissors, water, fire. Like, you know, there's like a million different combinations you can do, which is all class. Like, and that's why I think it's so good, man. I think that's like a huge appeal for many other people as well. There are people that go, no, this is the best tactic, this is the best tactic. I completely don't agree with that. I think there's so many different ways, and like that you could have, and that's the way football is in real life as well, which is what makes football so special. You could have, I mean, it's not likely, but it's possible that, like, you know, like the underdog can win sometimes. Sometimes you've just got like machines, but even Man City don't win every week. I mean, they nearly do, but even like the best teams in the world don't win every game, because there are ways to kind of, you could have an off day. Even if you have everything perfect, you can find, like, you might be playing your perfect rock formation, and the next week you play against a team that are shit, but they're playing paper. So they just beat your rock. Paper beats rock, you know what I mean? Even if it's a shit piece of paper, it still beats a world-class rock. It's so good. Anyway, what's the schedule looking like for Cheltenham? Congested. 3 games in a row. 3 games in a week. 16th, 19th, 23rd. QPR, Swansea, Lincoln. Not too troublesome. I'm just going to take a slash before I tackle them, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's plow through these games. But I think I'm definitely going to experiment with that kind of tactic. I think I'm going to experiment with this like next. Cause like that, I didn't like the 4-2-2-2. I didn't really like that. Didn't really work for me. I couldn't really find. Didn't really, the way it was played. I didn't really suit. I didn't really find a formation where it was useful against. This one, I feel. I mean, I'll get overrun if someone plays the 4-2-3-1. I feel I'll just be overrun in midfield. I'll have to check it. It's a very fluid formation, so it'd also suit a very technical team. But again, I have my formation like this for the moment. I've kind of built my squad around that for the moment. So I'll use that to get further up the league, and then if I have any like spare games, pre-season or stuff like that. Actually, my last game for Ireland, I've already topped the group, so maybe against Slovakia I could try that with my Ireland team. See how it works. Yeah, that's all my Ireland team coming through. Roziak failed his long range passes. Try it again. Lions passing. Long range passes. Yeah, he should be good at them, man. He should be able to get these. Should be good. Shit, there was somebody I need to sort. Was it Casey? Casey's not doing anything in training. He's not, right. Gets forward, tries killer balls, long range balls. Casey, maybe run with the ball through the center, I guess. Lions movement, run with the ball. No, through the center on a regular basis. What do you suggest? 1-2s. Yeah, that sounds good too. Yeah. His teamwork's great. That'll work. His passing's good. That should be good. He can learn 1-2s in the middle of the pitch. As an advanced playmaker, that'd be good. And then if he does a bit of 1-2 and then tries a killer ball, split the defense. I like that. Okay, this is the first then of 3 games in a week. QPR. I don't want to discuss other people's games. What's up with Lewis's injury? I never talked to the media. I'm actually trying to sell Josh Lewis, so he's not going to play anyway. Anyone who's watching, he'll be back in training in a week. For the media, I ain't saying nothing. Ishmael Kabia has a number of standout attributes. He's a top quality player. I'm literally just waiting for Kabia to become a superstar. He's just not fucking there. He's just not there yet. There's a growing discontent in your reluctance to play attacking football. What's your response to that? Look at the league table. That's my response to that. I'm paid to win football matches. I'll continue to do that however I see fit. Although I do play attacking football. Play attacking football in a defensive style. And like for the past this is my 5th season, and for 5 seasons in a row I've had like the best attack in whatever league I'm in. Even last season I had a really good attack. Right. Okay, so Casey, Dan Casey. The lads are finished training for the week. Right, into my office. All the best fellas who have been training. Arm around the shoulder. Well done, you've been training great. Lohoff, speak about, praise player, praises training and development. You've been absolutely fantastic. Lewis Copley, you've been in here now like a couple of weeks in a row. You've been training well for a few weeks in a row. I might have to play you. Excellent. Let's leave the office. Let's go back to the training ground. We're still mid-table. It's all right. We're hard to beat, but we're not really. I suppose the media are right. We're not really putting chances away as much as we used to. I don't even know who Cameron Walters is, so he can fuck off. Leon is leaving. Bailey Smith is leaving. He's a great servant for us. He was the little guy. He's the little guy. Physical pressing forward. I mean physical, but he's 1 meter 59 centimeters. He's only tiny. He's like very small, right? This formation I come up against so often, and if I play my football against this, it's this guy here. Whoever plays there, and sometimes if they have like an advanced midfielder, like the Volante will also rip me apart. So I can't play my usual formation. So what I have to do is, when I play against the 4-2-3-1, I switch it to this, which I know is effective. Gorman is going to play Kokori. Is going to be subbed off for Will Sweet. Yeah, and then Kokori, he's injured, so he's going to come off for... Where is he? Where's the... Is he already on the bench? He is on the bench, yeah, okay. Miles. Spencer Adams isn't getting a look in. Will Sweet, he can play... Will Sweet can play left back now. Grand. So I have players like that they can play in multiple positions. Lohoff, you're getting your game in centre midfield. Williams, you're fighting for fitness, so I'm not even going to have you on the bench. I'm going to put Dashi in instead of you. I'm going to put Sego in for Potts. So that's Segoi and Dashi. Everybody else, are they like fit? Cabby, I'm still like literally, I'm waiting for you to just make that step. Just fucking kick on. Just be that little bit better. Like you're dribbly, you're fast enough, you're off the ball is great, you're kind of flary, you make great decisions. You're just that little bit off being world class. Like, or being like, you know, phenomenal in the league we're in. Just that little bit off. Sharp is definitely sharper than Quinn. I think that's it. I mean, these guys would be better swapped around, but I want him to learn defensive midfield and I want him to learn centre midfield, so I have options. Sweet Keely Rosiak. I mean, this guy doesn't really have great match sharpness. Maybe I should play him. Playing against QPR. I mean, now's the time, isn't it? He's gonna get a game though, no, because we've got 3 games in a row. Rosiak, actually. Where's Kingdon? Where the fuck is Kingdon? Oh, he's on the bench. Right, Rosiak. Rosiak's not like fit, so Lee's ineligible. So can this guy actually play right back? Dribbling, crossing, 7 and 7. And what's Kingdon's? 6 and 6. So actually this guy is kind of better than Kingdon at right back. Yeah, he's much better. Oh, here's that Gorillaz song again. This is that song that was ripped off by Gorillaz. I'll keep it for after the song, after the football. Babe, boo da bop. It wouldn't surprise me. It's Gorillaz. I'm gonna keep that though for after the football. Let's play this game. Maybe he's new this season and is yet to kind of cement his place. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good to go though. I'm happy enough. QPR at home. A lot of injuries. I might even take Rosiak is like he's back from injury. He's just not fully fit. So fuck him. He can sit it out for one game on the bench. The current right back is lacking match practice. Will Street will okay. So like even my reserve player who doesn't start every week, he's getting his game or getting the captaincy. He's getting the captaincy. I'm 13th, they're 21st. They've been on a bad run. These guys are playing the 4-2-3-1. I hate that. I hate that formation because it... Fuck. Fuck. Why does it say I'm playing my 4... Fuck, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Why did it say I was? I thought like, fuck. Did I do something? Liam Rosnier. He played for Sunderland for a good chunk in the end of his career. He's my era of footballer, Rosnier. You know, I think we should be good. I think we should have them. I think we should be alright. Let's find out, shall we? Sweet in centre back. That pass was open all day. Spring it. Back from international duty. So going from playing against England to playing in the Championship. Topping the group in the Euros to playing in the Championship. Still think we have what it takes to play positively against this QPR team. See, my 4-3-3, I kind of like, I want to play positively because it's kind of a high pressing, high energy. This is the most high energy formation I play. Gorman, fucking winning tackles, man. And he's not a natural CDM. He's fucking winning tackles though, isn't he? And then he gets sucked out of position. But that wasn't his fault. That was fucking Owof's. The man who took the shot was Lowof's man. Yeah, when we hit them on the break, they should be more afraid of us than we are of them. We're just not doing it at the moment. But we fucking are. Spring it. See what I mean? It's like they still, even though I'm playing this formation against this, they do have more, they do have openings. But we should have more. So that's how I'm going to win the game. If we play, we kind of just, if we play evenly, if all of our players play at the same level, I'll win this. If their players play really well, it's kind of dodgy. And if our players play shit, yeah, well there you go. They could win. They will win. If our players both play at a level, if everyone got a 7, we'd win this game. Everyone plays at a 7, we're gonna win. See the way we can just control that midfield with that deep lying playmaker, and then we've got lads, so many more players up front than they do. Cabia needs to step up, and he is the big man. He is a bigger man, but he's not dominant, you know. I don't know how many seasons I need to give him. This is kind of his last one before I realise he's not going to take that step, is he? He's not going to do it. This is his last kind of season, and I'm really still hoping he takes that step to be good. Be Premiership quality. Doesn't look like it. Good thing they're shite, man. Good thing that was shit. Right, bit of encouragement. Come on, boys. Last 5 minutes. Finish out the half strong. We're doing all right. Campbell, you beaut you. Cabia, what can you show me? Fuck all. But Campbell wins a penalty because he's a top-notch player. Everton. Kind of feel bad saying that Everton have a top. He's top-notch. He's top-notch championship player. Let's bring it. Cool as you like. Yep. He's got a head like a Dairy Lee triangle. But he's a beautiful lad. And the absolute atmosphere in here, man. The stadium just erupted. All 6,000 home fans are just blowing the roof off the shed. We are kind of dominating. Better chances. Running the show. We're susceptible. We are susceptible. We're very susceptible. But we're the better team here. If games are won on merit, we should win this game. But they're not, so we're winning. XG 1.76, so there's a goal in an XG 1 for them, so there's a goal in this for them. We are kind of limiting them. Possession wise, we're fucking dead even pretty much. Here. I mean, things are going well, but we're capable of even better. Go on out and do the business. Again, I've got 3 games in a week, so I'm gonna have to take these 2 off and probably these 2 off. That's 4, and then probably one of the midfielders. It's 2 of the midfielders: Gorman, Cabia, Osula, Campbell. They're the 4 who are coming off, and then it's a toss-up between Lohoff and Casey, who's coming off after that. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I was waiting for him. He's the new signing, new striker. Just waiting for him to settle in, get his goals. He'll do a job. He'll do a job. Campbell, did he play it in along the ground? Oh no, he didn't. He fucking had a shot. Sneaky, sneaky and cheeky. I think he's a powerhouse as well. I'll wait till about the hour mark before I start making changes. I'm so overachieving with this team. It's not even fair, am I? Isn't it? Like, I'm so overachieving. Right, it's 2 a.m. here where I am, right? So I'm still like organizing my schedules for stuff like that. So I think after this game, I'm gonna have a quick like minute break. Gotta go to the bathroom and get another refill my shit, and then I think I'm gonna carry on. I'm gonna carry on for this evening, which means because I'm kind of changing my schedule at the moment. I usually stream like during the afternoon on a Monday, but the way my work is, I can only like squeeze in 4 hours max, like maximum 4 hours, but then like I have to eat and stuff like that, so it's kind of awkward. So I'm kind of thinking, right, if I could just play on now and then just stream tomorrow evening. That's probably a better bet. Do like the same time tomorrow rather than, you know, just doing a limited stream tomorrow morning. I can play on now and then I can do a long stream then tomorrow evening. Probably the better bet. So I can stick to evenings then for streaming, which I kind of prefer. I hate like stopping a stream and then having to go to work in the like stopping an afternoon stream and then having to go to work. It's like, I'd much rather just like this, carry on, do 5, 6, 7 hours in the evenings. Much better. Go on, Sharp, get your goal. Fucking beautiful, man. That's how you do it, man. That is how you do it. 3-0, game, set, match. Excellent stuff. I'm so overachieving in this league, man. We should be League 2 and we're like midway up the championship. We haven't in 5 years we haven't spent 200,000. We haven't spent £200,000. We've made 23 million. Haven't spent 200,000. Mega billion. That's a little meat boy, man. God. Super Meat Boy, what a game. That's a great emote. So yeah, what I'm going to do after this game, I'm just going to have a again, I've got 3 games this week, so I'm going to fly through the games. So yeah, I'm going to go refill my drink, carry on. I'll probably do another I say little bit, but it'll probably be another like two hours at least. Kamara on for, okay, let's make these last subs. Let's get Copley on, he doesn't play much. Let's get Segoy on for Casey. Can I make another sub? I can. I can get Dashi on. There we go. Yeah, Mika Billion. I love that, man. What a game. It's like that I have 2 games that I've kind of like no, 3 games that I have a kind of similar memory of, where I just put so much like time, just played so much just like with friends in a room and just passing the controller. And it was, first off, it was Feeding Frenzy on the Xbox 360, because like that was like the free game you got with it. The next one is Trials. There's loads of different Trials. Like it's the, you know, the bike game where you're just like flipping and trying to do the obstacle course, and then Super Meat Boy. Those 3 games have like very special memories for me. Just like quick, yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, it's my. As soon as you die, you just pass the controller. Excellent game. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. See, I don't know what Magic 3 is. Heroes of Might, I never played. But the 3 for me were Feeding Frenzy, Super Meat Boy, man, what an absolute legend, and then Trials. There's so many different versions of Trials though, so like it's hard to pick one because I played a few of them. But Trials is good. It's one of them like. It's one of them pass the controller games. You know, nothing too serious. You're just sitting in with a group of friends and you just pass the controller. Someone's playing while everyone else is like eating or fucking smoking or drinking. And someone's playing. Okay, excellent win, man. We're absolutely dominating. Absolutely dominating. You sit in the mates on the same computer and play the same game, yeah. It's turn-based, so you just switch. Who's player after one done? Yeah, literally. It's like, yeah, you die. Yeah, it's my turn. You die. Yeah, it's my turn. Yeah, and Super Meat Boy is one of them. Exactly that. And I have those, like those 3 in particular. Feeding Frenzy, Super Meat Boy, Trials. They're the three for me. And then Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero is another one. We do like a song each. Fuck, he's injured. He's out on loan. He's injured. Right, I'll leave you with this song from I'll leave you with this song from the Gorillaz. It's not from the Gorillaz, but I'm absolutely 100% certain that Gorillaz stole this song and made it into a song. So until then, I'm going to leave you with my tactics. We can all have a look at these tactics. I'm going to go refill my drink, bring my dog out, and I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. In like a minute. I literally just got to go refill my shit. This is absolutely a Gorillaz song. Right, back in a sec. everybody. I'm back. Alrighty. Right. So schedule-wise, actually, music-wise, let me go back a little bit. I want to hear that Gorillaz song again. Anyone know the name of that song by Gorillaz? I go too far back? I did, yeah. Oh well. Fuck, man. Look at that for a run. We lost to Blackburn. But we had a rough start. We had a loss, a draw, and a loss. And then win, draw, 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 win, draw, draw, win, win. And now we're gonna... I don't know if anyone's in with Benny's... don't know if anybody has Benny subbed and has his emotes. But we're playing Swansea next. Swansea is next. It's a lot of draws. Not bad considering we're supposed to finish 23rd. It's not bad. I'm happy. Again, it's draws against Ipswich, top of the league. Reading hammered us last season in League 1. Portsmouth again did us in League 1. Leeds are top of the table when we beat them. Southampton were 3rd. Bournemouth were 2nd. We're doing pretty good. Let's have a look. Bournemouth, like Leicester are up there. Leeds, Sunderland, we beat Bournemouth, Ipswich. These are all the teams I've gotten draws and wins against. We've had a pretty easy. Reading, like I haven't played any of these guys yet. Portsmouth, maybe we should have won. But like that, we're expected to finish 23rd. We're punching way above our weight. Like we have our stadium holds. Our stadium only has 3,900 seats. We're a very small club. But oof, that is a lot of draws. But those draws are as good as victories for this team. Like, you know, it's not like we lost points. We got a point in every single one of them. I'm really pleased with you, Spring It. You're doing well. Your all-around game. Yep, he's got a head like a Dairy Lee triangle. Ooh, Graham Potter. Stoke manager. So we're playing, when do we have Stoke? When are we playing Stoke? So yeah, all of them draws, they're all points gained as opposed to points lost, in my opinion. I'm expecting, we're expected to finish like we're expected to be relegated. But if I can finish that's the media and the board. Money wise, we're last. We're last. We're the cheapest team in the league by miles. We're spending like 100. How much are we spending? I'm spending 160 a week on wages. Leeds are spending 1.9 million. They're top. And then the next team, I think it was like 180,000 a week. So we're dead last. We're the cheapest team in the league. So my expectation was if we could finish in the top 12, just the top half, I'd be extremely happy. If we could finish in the top 16, perfect. That's where I'm aiming for. Kind of top 16. I'm aiming for mid-table, top 16. So that's what I'm aiming for. And then next season, I'm getting promoted. So this season, mid-table, next season, promotion. No questions. I'm getting promoted next season. We're going to the Premier League next season. In 2 years' time, we'll be in the Premier League. I've got a plan. It's Cheltenham to Champions League from the bottom of League One, like relegation zone. The first season, I have it kind of 3 seasons League One, 3 seasons Championship, 3 seasons Premier League, Champions League, 10 seasons. That's the way I kind of have it. I will do that easy and be established at that stage as well. O'Leary's man, is that David O'Leary? No. I was like, David O'Leary? No. Last, man. They have my bests. I sold my best players to Swansea. My 2 best players went to Swansea in the summer. I got 9.5 million for one of them, and I got 6.5 million for the other one. That's the most money I've ever seen. Like, if we have a look here, let's have a look at my stats. Let's just have a look at my stats. And forgive me, I always do that. But I'm right back. Don't worry, guys. I am right back. But let's have a look at my stats. This is what I am very pleased about. Read those stats. 69 players bought, 222,000 spent. Not even $250,000 for 69 players. I bought 69 players for less than $250,000. Sold 59 for 22.5 million. That's huge. That's huge, man. And I've got promoted. And I have a team that's probably able to get promoted again. Give them another year. We just don't have the training facilities. We don't have the stadium. We're just not quite ready. I need to grow everything else in the club first before I really grow the squad. Really. Cheers. I'm playing severe Moneyball. Minimum money, if not zero money, fuck. For the maximum output. Dan Casey's injured for a month. Potts should be back though, right? Potts back. Potts is back. Potts is back this week. Nice. That's at least not both my midfielders are out. Let's have a look at the team actually. He can still go. Louis Marsh has been here for a year and hasn't played. Thank you, Burke. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. I seen you were very upset earlier. You were like watching your stream earlier. You were almost on the verge of tears. How are you? How are you since then? I'm going to watch House of Dragons. I'm always a bit wary about those kind of shows, the spin-offs. Spin-offs are never going to be as good though, are they? But enjoy, I hope you enjoy. But very nice. I'm wonderful, beautiful. I was crying, I know, I was watching. When I woke up, I said when I actually fell asleep during your stream. But I was falling asleep before your stream. I think I said I was going for a nap. And then I was like stream lurking. And then when I woke up, it was just the like saddest moment ever. One of the guys was murdered and then you had to go to school the next day. Which kind of made it a little bit funnier. But that's some game. It's really good, really. Okay. I accept that a show can be really good, but if you stand it alongside... I mean, a lot of those shows are good to watch, but once you're finished with them, once you watch them, you're like, pfft, they just literally just evaporate from your brain. Whereas Game of Thrones is still in my brain. I still think about Game of Thrones. There are certain shows that are really good to watch, and then as soon as you watch them, they just disappear. They don't stick with you, they don't have meaning. They're just kind of, yeah, that was good. That was nice. Chewing gum for the eyes. That was good chewing gum for the eyes. Just sitting there and like basically just chewing gum with my eyes. Would you put that in the same category, or do you think it's actually good? Oh, really? Okay, well, I'm definitely going to tune in. It's going to get, apparently it only gets worse, so you're going to cry even more. I'm definitely going to tune in for those. And I'm going to clip it. I'm going to remind you every couple of weeks of just how much emotional trauma there can be in games. Don't want you, keep you on your toes. Keep you on your toes. But yeah, I mean, when a game can do that to you, that's powerful. Everyone takes naps during my... It wasn't during your Persona day. It was literally that it's Sunday, so I have like nothing to do during the day. So I get up in the morning. I spent all day watching One Piece. I started watching One Piece. I've never watched that before. I started watching One Piece because someone recommended, like, I was looking for a new anime to watch and I'd never seen One Piece. So I watched like, I think I've watched like the first 20 episodes. And then I was like, okay, I need a nap. That's enough of that. Let me just have a little sleep. So that was my fucking Sunday. What a Sunday. Just sleeping in One Piece. And then a bit of Persona, a bit of Berg Persona in between. I like it that it's more fast paced. One Piece is the best show ever made. Okay, I'm glad. That's another affirmation that someone else is like, yep, you're making the right choice. I'm very much a fan of those like 90s animes. One Piece has that style. Like the last anime I watched was Hunter x Hunter, which again had that kind of childish 90s kind of feel to it. And like Dragon Ball, I love. Like I've got Dragon Ball. I have a Dragon Ball tattoo on my back. That kind of style I really like. But I've never watched One Piece. There's nothing I've seen read in my life that warms my heart more than One Piece. Yeah. I mean, good. Fills my heart with joy. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that, man. Make a billion. Yeah, okay. Like, and that's too. It gets all the plaudits. Everyone says it's great, and I'm a huge like Dragon Ball fan. I fucking love that, and I love that kind of style of. I want that kind of like I watched like some of the animes on Netflix. The last one I thought was really good. The last like two I watched that I thought were really good was Hunter x Hunter and Seven Deadly Sins. I thought they were really good because they had that kind of really childish aspect to them. And then I've watched like other ones like Death Note and fucking what's the one with the like not zombies. Fuck, I can't even remember. Like it doesn't even not Death Note, the other one. Fuck. But like that, they don't even hold. They're like, yeah, I'll watch them. But One Piece, I started watching the first couple of episodes and I was like, yeah, this has that severe like happy feeling to it. So I got really into it. And I've watched 20 episodes today. One Punch Man is on my list as well, but One Piece won. It was between I had like a couple I was thinking I was going to watch. It was between Bleach, One Piece, and One Punch Man. They were the three. I was like, I've never seen any of those three. But it's kind of like, I'm the kind of person, once I start watching something, I'm going to watch it all. So I better pick the right one. Like I've watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Kai. I've watched them like all from start to finish in one go. I haven't watched another show in between. I've done that twice. I've watched Naruto from start to finish twice. So like when I start to watch a show, I literally watch it from start to finish and I no interruptions. I'm not watching anything else in between. I'm going to watch that the whole time. Although randomly we did have a lot of spam parties today. Okay, I'll be back. What did I miss? Oh yeah. Sunday is a lazy day. Yeah, I love it. Everyone just chills with me in the background. I'm happy for it. It's it's actually the perfect game for that kind of thing because there's no extreme loud. I woke up like a couple of times during my nap. And I like had you on my laptop and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. and it's just like a chill. They've got like that kind of like that anime kind of music going. It's like, yeah, that's nice. And then back asleep. And then I woke up later, or like when I fully woke up, you were like on the verge of tears, and one of the characters was like lying down. I'll say lying down in the middle of the street. I was like, oh shit, what did I miss? Like instantly invested after just waking up. There's nothing ever. Oh, sorry, I read that. Yeah, One Piece is really slow in the beginning. Once you get into it, you become to love it. Don't think so, man. I loved it like pretty much straight away. I think I loved One Piece like straight away. I started watching One Piece and I go, I'm not really into pirates. I don't really like pirate games. I'm not really like one for like the seas. I'm not really into that kind of thing. And then I watched like the first episode and I was like, yeah, he's kind of like really lighthearted, really kind of, yeah, I get this. I watched like the first little bit. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna like this. One Punch Man is just 2 seasons. Can recommend a lot. Okay. Yeah, I only downloaded the first 300 episodes of One Piece. So I'll watch the first 300 episodes, which are like the original from, like I said, I like that 90s style, which is why I really liked Seven Deadly Sins, because I thought that was like the newest one that had that style of like old school anime, you know, but it's not being too dark. I mean, a lot of animes can be good. What's the one with the, man, I can't even remember. I watched it a couple of years ago. Fuck, I can't even remember the name of it. Now's probably not the time. But once you get to a certain point of One Piece, you're just hooked. It just gets better and better. Yeah, I watched that around episode 3. You get hooked. Because like the first episode you're fighting that, like he's fighting the like, and like I said, I like Dragon Ball, so it's kind of like you're fighting the same boss for a couple episodes. So the first one was the clown boss, and then the second one was like in the mansion with the butler. You're fighting him. I watched all of that. I was like, yeah, man, I fucking love this shit. Hunter x Hunter was really good though. I really liked that. I really liked that. I was but I watched I didn't watch the Netflix reboot. I watched the original one for that, and I'm kind of I wish it didn't finish. I wish I could like watch more of that stuff. Unfortunately, it finished. The only other option I have is to watch the Netflix version. My friend had forced me to start watching One Piece back in the day. It took me over 50 episodes before I really got into it. Wow. I watched, I think, like up to episode 19 today. And I'm fucking fully engrossed. I'm fully engrossed. Because it's my style of anime. It's kind of what I like. That kind of goofy, childish, ridiculous. The first anime I ever watched was probably Pokemon, probably, and then Dragon Ball. And that, like, I probably watched Pokemon first and then Dragon Ball. But Dragon Ball was just so good. I've watched that like repeatedly, again and again, like several times, twice, fully, the whole thing. And there's about 900 episodes of that shit, man. Yeah, I watched that like twice. It was good. Who's injured? Campbell. Yeah, okay. So I'll get Miley. Maybe. No, actually, I'll put this young guy in. All right, so we've got a lot of injuries here. Swansea, a lot of injuries. Ronnie Gorman, 2 different midfielders. Quite a lot going on. Different, 1, 2, 3 different defenders, 2 different midfielders, a different striker. Maybe I'll put Cabia up front and put Kamara out the left. Everyone else on the bench is kind of not fully fit. But would you say One Piece is like your favorite anime, Mika Billion? Is that like your number 1? Does anyone have any preferences? And Burke, are you an anime fan? Are you an anime fan, Burke? If you're still here. Like that. I never expect anybody to hang around in my streams. Very much appreciate if anyone stops in to say hello. Very much appreciative of all my lurkers. Man, when people sub or people tip, that's fucking ridiculous. What are you doing, man? And I don't even have ads on my channel, so everything like on my channel is free. I never expect anybody to be like tipping or donating or any of that. But like when people stop in to say hello, it's crazy. Because I always thought like I love playing games. I'm gonna be doing this whether people are here or not. So when people like hop in and say hello, it's like, oh wow, much love, very much appreciated. Lewis Copley, I think I'll put Copley. Is it Spring It? Yeah, I'll put Copley instead of Spring It. I'll put Caveat, swap them two around. Yeah, without doubt. Nice. I still have yet to find something to outweigh Dragon Ball. Are you a Dragon Ball fan? Do you know? I guess so. Like who the fuck doesn't know Dragon Ball? But that's like my ultimate. I fucking love that. Even though even though like the pacing of the episodes could be like you're in a one battle for like 20 episodes, but the pacing I think of each episode just really just suits my natural rhythm. It just suits me. Like I can just watch them perfectly. I think that's really what whoever wrote oh, I have a sneeze, excuse me. Yeah, whoever wrote Seven Deadly Sins, I thought, spot on. Another sneeze, man. Allergies, man. Summer, it's horrible. I know it is, but I don't really watch anime outside One Piece. There's a few, man. There's a few. Dragon Ball kind of really made me love anime. And then I tried another like Naruto, I watched. It's really famous. I never watched it as a kid, so I don't really have that like attachment from a child's nostalgia point of view. But I watched it like later on and as an anime fan and watched the whole thing, and it's kind of my style. Ridiculously like kind of childish, but also just epic. It's really good. Okay, Potts will come on for Low Hoff at some stage, I reckon. Who else is kind of tired? And Osulu will... Okay, Quinn, Williams, Spring It. Who else have I got on the bench then? I've got Sharp, man. Sharp's... Let's keep him sharp, shall we? Let's keep him sharp. Tozer, Stewart, Sulu's taking a break. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking hit the thing. Attack on Titan. I've been recommended that as well. I have a family member as well who's very into anime. I got him into anime and then he just took over. He just like is an expert in all the anime. And I was like, right, so if I need... Because I introduced him to it. So yeah, this is good. And then he was like, yeah, that's really good. And now he's recommending shit to me. So I was like, right, okay. I'll listen to you. And he said Attack on Titan is good. He said Attack on Titan and Hunter x Hunter. They were the two he recommended to me. I watched Hunter x Hunter and I thought, yeah, that's fucking epic. I really like that. And then he also recommended Attack on Titan. Death Note I've watched. Fuck, what? Ghoul Slayer. That's what I'm thinking of. Ghoul Slayer. Fuck, couldn't believe I couldn't remember that. But Ghoul Slayer is the other one that I watched. That's also pretty good, but it's a bit more for older audiences. It doesn't have that goofy One Piece, Dragon Ball kind of vibe. Hunter x Hunter, like Seven Deadly Sins, they all kind of have that kind of goofy, like funny aspect to them, which I really like. A Wild Bibarel. Attack on Titan though, I think is on my list. Absolutely. What's a go? Oh fuck, I forgot to reset my game. Like that, because like all day I just have the theme song for One Piece going through my head. Because at the start and at the end of every episode I'm hearing it. Every 20 minutes. Man, imagine back in the day, like, not even imagine, I was there. But remember back in the day when you have to wait like a whole week to watch the next episode of something? Imagine we had to do that nowadays. Imagine you had to go back to that. It's like you watch one episode and it's like, right, come back next week. It's like, are you fucking serious? No way. Let me watch all 500 episodes right now. There's no way I could go back to week programming. Absolutely no way I could do that. And to think like I used to do that. I used to go, oh, I can't wait for next week. And now it's just like next week, it's just a click of a button. It's like, yeah, let's just fast forward a whole week. Brilliant. What a time to be alive, huh? Beautiful penalty, gets stuck in, yeah. I mean, and the crowd just, can you hear that? They just erupted. One Piece has been running for like 24 years, yeah. 1999, I think it started. So like that, I'm about halfway through 1999 on my season. But like, imagine having to wait a whole week. Fuck. No thanks. I mean, I used to. I remember, like, I watched Pokemon that way. But I was kind of introduced to Pokemon through the games. And then I had family in Canada that used to send me, like, Pokemon toys. So I knew what Pokemon was before it was a thing in Ireland. Like, it was in Ireland, like, 2 years after it became, like, world famous. Because we were a bit slow back then. So I kind of knew what it was when it came on the television. I was like, yeah, okay, I know who he is. I know what that is. More than like other people my age group. And that was like what kind of got me into anime. Plus I watched Dragon Ball, but it was never in order. It was always just on like random episodes. Dragon Ball Z. Never watched Dragon Ball. It was Dragon Ball Z I used to watch. It was just random episodes. And then when I became an adult and I could download stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm going to just watch all of that all in one go. Imagine having to wait like a whole week. Fuck that. Lots of space, lots of space. Sure, how old is Dragon Ball actually? Is Dragon Ball like 80s? I think Dragon Ball might be the 80s. I'm gonna have to Google that actually. Let me see. What year did Dragon Ball start?
1986. According to Wikipedia, the series premiered in Japan on Fuji TV on February 26, 1986, and ran until April 19, 1989, lasting 153 episodes.
What year did Dragon Ball in English start?
According to Wikipedia, Funimation released their initial dub, the edited and censored first 13 episodes, on 6 tapes from September 24, 1996, to February 28.
So 1996. Fuck. So yeah, fuck. I've been watching Dragon Ball since I was 5, probably. Wow. So it started in 1986 and then became in English in 1996. 2-0. Man, we are bumming these Swans. We're absolutely bumming these Swans. Oh, I need to sub to Benny. I need to sub to Benny's channel so I can get that. You wouldn't bum a Swan. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing. But I'm actually still waiting. I haven't I've never gotten any money from doing Twitch. This is like now 3 months. This is my 3 month. My 3 month and a month anniversary was like 2 days ago. So I'm still waiting on like my first check from Twitch. And as soon as I do, I always said, like, when I started, like, everything on my channel is free. Everything is free. I'll be playing games anyway, so this is just purely just a share what I like to do. I was like, so whenever I ever get any money, I've no ads on my channel. No one has to subscribe. Nothing. You know, you can just join in. So I was like, if I get any money from Twitch, when I get it back, I'm just going to use it back in Twitch. So I'm just going to like sub to people. I'm just going to maybe buy a new webcam. I think I need a new webcam. I need a new whole PC, but like I'll just buy that myself because I kind of like that. But I'm pretty sure like any money I ever get from Twitch is just going back into Twitch. Because I want to get there's a few people's emotes I really want. And there's a few people who've like that supported me over the first like 3 months. So I'd like to subscribe back to people. Shit, my phone chat disconnected. I think I should be. I think I'm. Remember, like last month, I was like, I think you need to make like $49 or $50, like a month or something like that. And last month I was on $49 the day before the threshold like crossed over. So I think this month I should hit the threshold and I'll be able to get money from Twitch, and then it's all going straight back to everybody else. It's like, I really can't wait for that. I mean, the flat line of 4-4-2, my formation dominates that. I mean, England played that formation and I beat them with Ireland. So the flat 4-4-2 is just beaten by my attacking 4-4-2. So they might want to find something different. Right, Lohof's going to come off. Cabby is going to come off after this. Actually, no, I'll make the subs now and then it'll happen. Potts, welcome back from injury. Caveat. Quinn, because you don't play a lot of games. Sweet. No, Sweet can carry on because Campbell will play left back. I mean, we're doing really well for a team that's expected to be relegated. Mid-table is huge. Fuck off. Mehmeti, you diving prick. I sell you to Swansea. I sold my 2 best players to Swansea at the start of the season. And one of them just dived to get a penalty, which his teammates missed. Fuck them, man. Karma's a bitch, huh? Mehmeti, are both my best players playing as well? Let's have a look. Actually, let's have a look in the fuck. I'll wait till it goes out of play and I can see the squad list. But I sold James Oliinka, who was my best player. He was actually a Cheltenham player when I arrived. And then Mehmeti, I signed last season when I hit the championship. And he's one of the players that was like he was like my best player. So let's have a look. James Oliinka running the show in midfield. He came on. And Mehmeti, prick. The 2 of them. Fuck the Perriers, man. I'm gonna beat yous. Fuck the Swans. I would bum a Swan. And no one else is gonna tell me otherwise. I'm pretty sure we're expected to finish 23rd. And I think these guys are 23rd. So it is what it is. Oh, Gorman's playing left back. Fuck. Why is Gorman playing left back? I mean, he did a job. He's after intercepting there. I guess I misclicked. Is he even left-footed? Yeah, he is. Yeah, right. So he might as well. He might as well. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, if he's left-footed, it'd be handy for him to know. Potts. Back from injury. Imagine we welcomed him back from injury with that absolute belter. Boo, boo, boo. You wanker. He was faking, man. Ronaldo-esque. Kamara. Right, let's take him off for Springett. Yeah, and then, yeah, this guy for that guy. That's everybody. Last 10 minutes, we're good to go. we're good to go. As I said, everybody, I plan on streaming now every day. I did have a schedule, but because my schedule is it's changing between the summer and August and September, it will change again. I'm just going to stream every day, whether it be, it's going to be a minimum of 3 hours. And if I only stream for 3 hours, it'll be like usually 2 streams because of the way my day is split up. So I'll do like 3 hours in the afternoon, 3 hours in the evening, maybe like 6 hours in the evening. Or else it'll be at least 1 4-hour stream a day, every day. So that's kind of like my plan. I reckon I can do it. So tomorrow, I usually have it scheduled where I'll be streaming tomorrow afternoon. But the way my work is, it's tricky. I mean, I could... Fucking James Olayinka scored an absolute belter against his old team. Fuck. Fair play to him. You're a hero at the club. You're a hero of the club. Fuck, we sold him. We sold him for 9.5 million, which is the record signing. And for him to come back to Cheltenham and score that goal, he doesn't celebrate. He runs to get the ball. Fair play to him. I don't hold it against him. But the way my schedule is, I was gonna stream tomorrow afternoon, which I have been doing for the past like 3 weeks. I think that might have to change because I can only stream for 3 hours because I work in the morning, I work in the afternoon. I only have like I mean, I do have a 4 or 5 hour window, but I need to eat and I need to fucking do shit during that. I'm still a human at the end of the day. I need to like eat and stuff. So I might just wait till tomorrow evening and then stream like in the evening for a good couple of hours. But pretty much every day I'm going to stream. Minimum 4 hours in one session. If it's going to be split in 2 sections, it'll be 3 hours minimum each. I'm going to do that for the forthcoming future. Right. Hang on, I gotta go give my dog a little bit more food. My doggo is hungry, guys. She's licking the bowl. Whoops. I forgot to put the music back on before I left. Sorry, guys. A wild ball toy appears. Can I suppose while she's here, you want to say hello? You want to say hello? Come on up. Come on. High five. Sit. Yeah. See, I have the best like trick for my dog. Wait. Tit. High five. High five. Good girl. Say hello. Say hello to everybody. Say hello, everybody. You're just over here for pets, are you? I gave you food. Hang on, you got shit in your eye. Hang on, I'll get it. Hang on, wait, I got shit in this eye. I'll get it. There you go. Sleeping too much on a Sunday, is it? Right, you wanna get off? Oh. Oh, you just jump. Fair enough. Alright, let's plow on. Let's finish this fucking thing. He can leave, man. He's just some shitty youth player. Doesn't need to be here. Get out. Right, Lincoln. Lincoln beat me on the last day of the season. I was 2 points behind Lincoln. And they were first, I was second. And I played them on the last day of the season. And I got a fucking draw. I could have won the league on the last day of the season. What? What? Fuck off, go on. Fuck off. No. Stop being a moany fucker, man. I pet you for 2 minutes and now all you want is pets? Huh? I pet you for 2 minutes and all you want is pets. Go on, fuck off. Miles is learning box to box duty. Fair enough. Fair enough. He could be good. He could be good. And that was what was the other one? Ishmael. Was he not injured? He's kind of half-arsed learning centre back. Lincoln though. Lincoln's a big game, man. I want to beat Lincoln. I guess they'd be my rivals. I mean, all my other rivals aren't fucking shit. Like, I've Gloucestershire Derby, and then I've got Forest Green. Both of these are like derbies and fierce rivals, but I'm miles ahead of all of them. So my rivalry, my managerial rivalry, is against Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick is the toughest manager I come across. I can't fucking. He's been at Middlesbrough and he's been at Rotherham. Right? This season, right, he's at Rotherham. Look what they're doing, man. They're top of the season. But before that, he was at Middlesbrough. And I just couldn't beat. They're just a team I just can't beat. They hammer me every time and they play 5 at the back. And it's just like, I just don't know what to do. I just don't know how to beat him. Let's just keep it neutral. I just don't know how to beat Michael Carrick. So my personal rivalry is against Michael Carrick. My team personal rivalry is against Fleetwood. It was until I got promoted, because Fleetwood were my bogey team. But they've had like 5 different managers. Okay, so, and then the only manager I can't beat ever is Michael Carrick. I haven't beat him whether he's at Middlesbrough. I haven't beat him when he's at Rotherham. It's fucking hard, man. He's got, I don't know. It makes me. That's what made me kind of start doing that 5 at the back formation. I've now changed to this. This might beat the 5 at the back. The like kind of 5 attacking midfielders. This might beat 5 at the back. I'll have to wait and see. I'll play Rotherham and I'll find out, I guess. Play Rotherham and I'll find out if that's good. But Lincoln beat me. No, they didn't. I keep saying they beat me. No, Lincoln were top of League One. I was second. I was 2 points behind, and it was a draw on the last day. And they won the league. I came second, just because we drew. Anyway, it's the end of the week. It's the end of the week. Everyone's been training great. Josh Keeley has got an 8.8 in training. Right, so come into the office, Josh. Put my arm around you. I tell you, you've been training great. Beautiful stuff. Ben Quinn, an 8.2. I haven't seen you in here in a while, Ben. Where have you been? Arm around you. Yeah, well done. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, he's the new guy I signed. Excellent. I thought he was some youth player, but no, he's the new guy I signed. I always wondered why, like, when like, I never understood why people write Fook. Who the Fook is that guy? Who the Fook says fuck? Other way around. Who the fuck says Fook? And I never understood how that, like, pronunciation. Who the fuck? How does fuck sound like Fook? With a double O, like a book. Who the book? Who the boot? Or like look. I guess you could do it that way, like who the fuck. But then it's the same pronunciation. But if I said fuck, like look, like it's lucky, it's fucky. I never understood why people spelt it with a double O. Never got that. Who the fuck is that guy? Never understood that. Any Yanks in the chat, can you help me out there? Why do you write like who the fuck when you say it in an Irish accent? Because whenever I read it, I go, who the fuck is that? And whenever I say that, it sounds weird, right? Who the fuck? But I don't know. Maybe it sounds correct. Who the fuck is that? Sounds weird, man. Sounds very weird. No, right, let's fuck. I actually I accidentally changed the tactics. One, yeah. Casey's injured, right? Now we got a team select. Casey. I mean, Potts is back, so I'm gonna put Low off in instead of Casey, and I'm gonna swap them two around. As long as it's nope. Right, well if it's that way, then I'm gonna put Casey back in, I'm gonna swap them back around, and then I'm gonna go for that formation. Ethan Williams is fucking not fully fit. Perfect. So Gorman is going on. It would have been Low off, but if it was two in midfield, actually it still is. It's gonna be Low off and then Gorman, right. Lee is ineligible. Dashy's gonna make his subs bench appearance. I think that'll be it. Who else is like sleepy? Potts is sleepy. Against Lincoln, I wanna fucking beat Lincoln, man. Sweet can go left back. How's Ishmael getting on? Is he back? Ishmael's not fully fit, but he could be. So let's get fucking Ishmael on the scene, and then let's get Sweet on the bench. I'll keep Campbell. Campbell will play. He'll get a couple of games. He'll get games this year. Lowe is back on the bench. Actually, Lowe, get on the fucking pitch. Everybody else. Potts is injured, unfit. So I'll put Segoy on instead of him. Rosiak. Kingdon. Lee would actually have gotten a few games there, but he's playing for the under-18s this year. He's still good. He's my record signing. But he's absolutely one for the future because now we kind of have to pay for players. So he will be one for the future. He's determined. He's strong. His passing is unbelievable. His marking, his tackling, his technique. His technique lacks. He lacks in technique. That's about it. Everything. Shit, he's even nearly playing left back, just from the youth team. crossing is good. I need to get his dribbling better because I want him to be like a right back, centre midfield, the same as Rosiak. I actually signed him to be a reserve right back so Rosiak could move into midfield. But I still have plenty midfielders, so it was never necessary. Okay. It's business time. Oh yeah, it's business time. Okay, we go pitch side. It's business time, lads. Pitch time. Business time, pitch side. Kamara's a little bit sad. So is Cabia. Let's get a Cabia. Man, Cabia, you need to step it up, man. You need to step it up. If Ramon gets banned, if he gets suspended, he's 1 yellow away. If it happens, it happens. Yeah, let's go to it. Segoy, Ishmael lacking match practice. Injuries are injuries, man. We gotta do what we gotta do. Let's do it. Playing Lincoln, I want to beat these bastards. Go hard when tackling. Fuck, that makes me think I didn't fucking do my shit. Lads, the media are giving it all this. I'm in the dressing room. The media are giving it all this. Go out there and fucking show them why they should be giving it all this. We are quality. Go out and show it. It's out of my hands. It's out of my hands now. Can't do shit now. I'm pretty sure I'm the cheapest team in the league. Leicester or Lincoln, not Leicester. Leicester are the second most expensive. Lincoln are the second cheapest. Wage-wise. In terms of value, I think I'm way the cheapest. Maybe not now. I was at the start. Maybe not now. Couple acquisitions. Everyone's. All of my players are gaining value, except for their contracts. Cabia, you need to take that step. I don't think you're. I mean, Lincoln Stadium's under construction. That's good. That's good. At least they're growing. They're growing. To be honest, they're my rivals because they won the league last year. They took the league from me, bastards. But I don't hold that against them, and I am glad they are growing. I don't have anything bad to say against Lincoln. Yeah, the players on the front foot. I fucking love it, man. Oh, okay, he had him covering, but I like the way our players are on the front foot. Like that. They're on the front foot, man. All week I've been kind of like fixing my dreads. So you can kind of see like they've got like a... I don't know if you can see, but they've got like a ball end. Whereas they used to have like a rat tail end. See that one? That's got like a rat tail. Where now all week I've been kind of doing them where they kind of have like a ball end, just fixing them up. Still have a couple more to do, but I've gotten through most of them. Got a couple more. So maybe while the games are going on, I'll work on them. And shout obscenities from the sideline. Fuck. I mean, Lincoln do us, man. They do us. They are fucking... They are a lot of Klefkis. Klefki appeared in the chat. I mean, look, we've been dominant. Bastards. It's the way it was all last season. We were absolutely dominant and they just beat us. And I fucking hate this formation. The 4-2-3-1. I absolutely hate it. I hate playing against it. I hate playing with it. I just fucking hate it, man. Into the fucking dressing room, lads. Wait till I abuse yous. Show everyone what the praise is justified. Go out there and do the business. Good interception, Kokori. Low off. He's only a kid. He's only a kid. He's got a lot to learn. They all have a lot to learn. I think we lack experience in this squad. I mean, the centre backs, the defenders have lots of experience. Just bring it into Osula. Should have fucking buried that, man. Should have buried that. 2 minutes into the second half, should have buried that. Just bring it. What can you do? Beautiful. Cabia. I'm still waiting, Cabia. Still waiting for you to take that step. I think we're going to drop Cabia. I think I need to find a new inside winger. And I think it's going to be Quinn. I'm going to make Quinn my new inside winger. Because I'm kind of sick of Cabia just taking the piss. He gets in so many fucking opportunities and he just fucks them up every time. Because I think he's like halfway there. Look, he gets into those. He's just maybe a couple of months on the bench, like, or just permanently on the bench until he starts fucking being better. Quinn, I think I have other players who can do the business. Quinn is one of them. Kamara is another one. I think I kind of wanted Cabia to be good more than he actually is. Although that was a great pass, and that was fucked up by Osula. I think I want Cabia to be better than he actually is. I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem in Football Manager. You're like, oh, he's good, he's good. Is he though? Is he though? You kind of get attached to players. You need to be fucking ruthless in this game. So I'm gonna put him on. Right back, I'm gonna put Rosiak. Cabia, you're off, man. And Quinn, welcome. You're now playing forever. This is your new role. Get used to it. Quinn is going to be my new inside forward. See what he can do for the rest of this game. He's got 10 minutes. If anyone who wants to know how I do my dreads, I'm doing it at the moment. Basically, just a crochet needle. I basically just get a line of hair, like I just crochet it, just in out, and spin it while I'm doing it. Spin it and pull it in and out. Spring it was offside. He fucking wasn't. Who? Oh man, if I was Lincoln manager, I'd be splitting skulls from that. Oh my goodness, let's see. Actually, he was miles onside. He was actually all four of the defence kept him onside. Never mind. Still split skulls. Threw that one away, man. Threw that one away. Encouraged for the last couple of minutes. Let me get a pause. Let's get. Oh shit! Did I click on low off? Actually, yeah, I did. Yeah. Right. So let's click on low off. Let's get Potts back in the mix. Gorman. Let's swap him for Dashi. Yeah, that'll do. Dashi's like very much like an attacking winger or central. Let's get him in central CDM. Get him CDM. Again, just in, out, and you just literally do that. Each dread right? One dread. To do like at the minute, if I was to do from the start to finish, one dread, the length they're at now, fuck me, it'd take me an hour, 40 minutes to an hour to do from base to tip, fix it up fully. To start one, if you've got like, depends on your hair length. I started like, I went from a 0 blade all over and then let it grow for literally 1 year. I did a 0 blade in September, the following October, so a year of not cutting my hair. I dreaded it. Each dread took about 40 minutes. When I first did it, I had about, I think about 60, 70 dreads. Now I only have about 40 because I've shaved like the side of my head, so I shaved a few off. But like that, if each one takes an hour, that's like about 40 hours. Fucking long time. Although it's like 40 hours every 3 months. So if you think of the amount of time you spend fucking fixing your hair, doing all your shit, fucking putting your gel in, combing your hair, cutting it, doing all the shit over a month, you'd spend an hour. You'd spend an hour doing it, like, where I just do that all in one go. Just get it all done in one go and then it's done for 2-3 months. Like, fuck, how long do you spend, like, how long would you spend on your hair a day? I remember I used to wear Dax wax and I used to have to like keep it short. I used to have to get the same haircut all the time for about 15 years. Fuck. I literally used to get the same haircut for about 15 years. And then one day, like, I was sitting in the barbers, and there was like an extra long queue ahead of me. And I was like, just sitting there, I was like, I'm gonna be here for another fucking 45 minutes, just waiting for these people to be done before me. And I remember sitting there, right, just sitting there, like, just with that one of them like glazes over my face, just looking in like the mirror on the wall. And I was just thinking, like, I kind of noticed myself in the mirror, and I thought, I've never seen what I look like with kind of long hair. I'm fucking 21, 20, I think I was like 20. Can't remember if I was 21 or 22. I was like, I'm 21 years old. I can't remember. I can't remember seeing myself with like even like remotely long hair. I have no idea what happens. I have no idea what my hair looks like. Because literally, as soon as it gets like a little bit too long, it's a gone. Ever since the time I was a kid. So I was like literally sitting in the barbers, just like looking at the mirror, going, I wonder what my hair looks like when it gets a little bit long. Because I had no idea. I was 21. I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be bald in 10 years. I'm gonna lose my hair in like 20 years. I'm gonna start balding in 10. I was like, fuck. What does my hair even look like? I have no idea. So I was like, right, well, I'll just go and I'll just leave here. See what happens when it grows. See what it looks like. If I don't like it, I'll be in the same situation I am now. I'll just go back and shave it off, the exact same thing I was about to do. So I let it like grow out, and then when it grew out, the answer is, right, I have like normal like skinhead buzz cut, like, and then it's like when it grows out, when it gets to about here, it actually starts to go a bit like a hobbit. It goes like curly at the end, but it's not curly, like, it's not fucking afro curly. It's only curly like at the ends. So literally like a hobbit. Like that kind of style, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like long and then it goes curly. Like that. That's what my hair looks like. And then when I let it grow for a year, I was like, I literally went back to the barbers and I was sitting in the same barber and I was like, right, I'm going to just get it cut. I don't like what it looks like. I look like a hobbit. So I like went to the barber, sitting there, and I was like, again, another queue, and I was like, fuck this. What? I was like actually thinking, what do I tell him? I was like, oh, I want the short on the side, back and sides, and then just like trim on top. Same shit I've been getting since I was like 5 years old. So I was like, fuck it, it's long enough now. Like, I wonder if I could like do something with it. So I was like, oh, okay, I know a few people who have dreads. So I was like, maybe I'll just dread it. and I'll dread it. And if I don't like it, I'll be back in the same situation I'm in now. It's like I'll just shave it off. Exactly what I was about to do. And then I dreaded it, and I was like, that looks alright. 12 years later, man. 12 years later, and I've got like these bad boys. And all it takes is like an hour a month to fucking fix them. Which is way more than I used to spend when I was a teenager fucking fixing my hair. And it's like, and I can 100%, like I could spend like 5-6 hours every month fixing my hair when I was a teenager. I do fuck all. I get out of bed and I go, what fucking day is it? And some guy in the local, like someone in the local supermarket would be like, oh, nice hair, man. We're like, oh, thanks. I just woke up this way. You know what I mean? And I've had like I've had girlfriends who spend like 200 quid, 200 quid on like hairdressers. And I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit. I haven't spent 200 quid on my hair in 10 years. And you do it like every month. And I get more compliments. Like we'd be out together and I get more compliments. Fuck. Jesus. Maybe you should just get dreads. I remember even like my job, the job I worked in when I first like had the dreads, I was like real nervous because I always thought like, oh, maybe it's unprofessional. Maybe it's like, oh. I was like, yeah, when they already gave me the job as a teacher, and I was like, and what about the dreads? Like, is that okay? And they were like, absolutely, keep the dreads. It's like, yeah, the dreads like make you young. The students are more interested. And I was like, what? They were like, yeah, no, we're like looking for like young teachers to get because we've got like 5 out of like the 10 teachers in the school, like 6 of them were like borderline retirement. So yeah, so we're looking to get like young teachers in. So like, yeah, keep the dreads. It makes you look like young and they can kind of interact with you more. And I was like, oh, what? Here's me thinking like when I got this job, I would have had to cut them. They were like, no, the complete opposite. So yeah, people kind of want that. It's more like interactable. Anyway, I'm getting a new contract at Cheltenham Town, and I am interested. Brilliant. We'll get negotiations underway, so beautiful. Excellent. Post-match, I'm going to be completely cagey. I have a lot of games to go. Let's carry on. Plus though, if I ever do get into like a formal situation, because of the way I have my dreads like set up, I can just tie them up. And then I look kind of half respectable. And I can tie them up with themselves. I don't even need any like special equipment. So they're going to offer me a new contract here at Cheltenham Town. Excellent. Like that, I'm bringing them all the way to the Champions League, so they should be eternally grateful. I am probably like the best manager. No, actually, I am the best manager they ever had. I'm just not there long enough for them to recognize it. So a couple more seasons and they'll recognize it. But for now, let's have a look. Club info. There we go. I'm one of their favored personnel, so I'm not like one of their like of all time. I'm not one of the best of all time because I haven't been there long enough, but I am one of their like favored personnel. Shit, my mouse skipped out and I fucking my OBS fucked over. Hang on. Let me just do some shit. Cracking game. Cracking soundtrack. What's that Pokemon appeared? Is it? Oh no, he escaped. He escaped. Escaped. The only problem about having my like hair tied up, it gets kind of sore after like a couple hours. So I'm just gonna leave it down. It's more comfortable. I'm gonna keep this on, just so it keeps it off my face. It's kind of keeps it like, you know, pushed back off my face. It's handy. Three players excellent in training this week. Osula, oh, he's the new guy. Fuck. Here man, you're training like an absolute racehorse. See you next month. See you next week, hopefully. Quinn. Quinn's definitely getting moved into the starting lineup. Keely, the goalkeeper. Beautiful stuff. Good to see you. Good to see you. Week in, week out, man. Working hard. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna swap Quinn for Cabia. It's just a flat out swap. Cabia can stay on the bench. He is learning to play in midfield. As soon as he gets to yellow, I'll make him do support striker. When he gets green, then I'll go back to inside forward. The more positions he can play, the better. He's more versatile. Actually, does anyone in the chat, I don't know if anyone has any like recommendations for games you'd like to see me play next? And I'm open to suggestions. I'm not going to say I'm going to absolutely do it immediately, but I'll add them to my list. Because like that, I'm looking for a couple of games. I have a few. Like Gears of War 1 I want to play. The Witcher 3 I want to play. Zoo Tycoon or whatever. No, it's not Zoo. It's Planet Zoo. Planet Zoo I'm going to play. Lawnmower Simulator. I have a couple. Percentage of club compensation required for manager. Nah. Wage drop? No. So basically I just want a 5-year deal and a 50% increase on my 4.6. If I get to the Premiership, man, I want that big percentage. I want a 5-year deal and I want a 45 increase. I want a 5-year deal and I want a 40% increase on my 4.6 grand. 4-year deal. I want 5 grand. They're gonna give it to me. Excellent. And a 20% increase. Excellent. I'll do that. Like that, if anyone else in chat has a suggestion for what game I should play next, I'll add it to the old list. Usually I add a game to my list and then I kind of think about it for a little bit and then I just play it. Like ESO, I started playing ESO, but I think that's going to be like a long-term game now that I'm just going to play forever. So I don't want to stream it all the time because I'll play it offline, I'll play it on stream. It's a big game. Same with this one, but I'm sufficiently adept at this game where I can just go, yeah, I know. I don't need to stream every single, like if I'm going to play this, I'm going to play it on stream. I know this game inside out, man. I've been playing manager games for that long. Pots, fitness. No, might as well get your fitness here. Anybody else kind of tired? So Potts is going to be the only sleepy one. Anybody else that kind of need to play? Ishmael. Let's get Ishmael on. I want Ishmael to play a bit more. Campbell. Low off injured. Yeah. So Quinn has been replaced by Arcabia has been replaced by Quinn. Everything else is kind of as is. Man, I'm doing so well with this Cheltenham team. It's unbelievable. This is like, I'm actually kind of ahead. I did struggle in League One for quite some time, and I'm raging I didn't win the league that year. But as far as like club size goes, holy shit, man, I'm punching way above my weight. Like, I don't even have a 10. I've got a fucking 7,000 seater stadium. Not even 6.9. It's 1,000, and I'm fucking halfway up the championship. Sheffield United, where are they in the championship? I'm at home. Sheffield are right above us. We're equal on points. We're 4 goals behind. So if I win by 3, I'll overtake them. If I win by 2, we're even. Kokori's kind of happy, so let's get Sweet in there. Corey can be on the bench. Kingdon will come on for Oziak. Sherman Lowe got his game last game. Let's keep him on the old fucking pitch. Right. Pause this and go fucking pitch side. Pause the music and we go pitch side. Wow, 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 wow. Actually, before I do, let me just reset this, because I noticed in my last game it was getting a bit jittery, and that always happens when I stream for like a long length of time. The stream gets a bit jittery, and if I just like reset the game, if I just save it, quit it, and exit back, enter back in, it just solves that right back up. Like, it just goes back to smooth. Usually after like a couple, 4 or 5 hours. Anybody hear that? That's why I quit Xbox, man. Same reason I quit Facebook. Because they start messaging me every day. Hey, have you logged in today? Do you want to get this cool new shit? Hey, check this out. Fuck off, Facebook. Delete. That was about 7 years ago. Xbox are now doing the same thing. Hey, have you checked this out? Come have a look. Broop. We're sending you a message. Hey, it's Xbox. Have you noticed that we're monetizing everything? Do you want to pay for this shit? Fuck off, Xbox. I'll come back and play classic games with you, Xbox. Other than that, absolutely not. Even all my games with gold I can't access. Can't access any of my games with... I can't play any of my games with gold unless I resubscribe to Ultimate. I was like, what? So I literally spent years paying for Xbox Gold subscription to get on. I got these free games every month, and I own nothing, and you expect me to be happy? Listen, I own nothing, but I'm far from fucking happy about it. So I just stopped playing Xbox, and now they're fucking desperate to get me back. Messaging me every day. Like a desperate ex, huh? Hey. 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 Remember? Ishmael, Freddie Potts, Ben Quinn, Ethan Williams, all lacking match sharpness. Right. So maybe I'll put Copley in instead of Williams, maybe? Will we put Copley in? I think Copley's a better shout, a complete forward than Williams is. I think that might be our way to go. Fucking Williams is lacking match fucking sharpness. I don't know who he's better than. Not really better than anyone. He's better than Quinn. And he's a United boy, so I'm not really interested. He's good, like physically, as in he's fast. He's got all that kind of thing going on. He got a couple of things going for him, but in general, give me Quinn, man. He's a good Irish buck. I can maybe pick him for the Ireland squad if I develop him enough. So Quinn is now overtaken Cabia. Cabia is now on the bench. Quinn is now my starter. Let's see if he can repay my faith. We're doing well. Good run. Let's keep it going, shall we? Or I'll fist you. I love the way pump fist is a... That's such a... That's... My two things, it's either you're getting the fist or you're getting the finger. Your choice. They're the two things I do pre-match. I either fist my players or I finger them. Nothing in between will do. So either you're getting the full fist or a finger. They're the two best like pre-match shit like you can do. Pre-match things you can do. Let's go defensive. Quinn. Copley. Potts. Potts is back. Quinn is fucking back. Quinn and Springett, two Irish bucks. Whoa! All the Irish lads teaming up there. Quinn wins it back, plays it to Springett. Springett hits it first time. He knows where he's looking. He knows where he's aiming. I mean, it's still all us. This is Sheffield United we're playing. This is a top team. With a half reserve squad. Louis Copley. I mean, we're doing the business. We're 7 minutes in and we're turning it up. As soon as I turn defensive. It's easy to finish them, isn't it? What the fuck? Mienfu? Who's Mienfu? Ooh, could have been 2-1 after 12 minutes. What a game, though. What a game. They're still getting chances. And they got their head on that. Or did I? No, I got my head on that. Corner. Corner. On the break. Quinn on the break. Sagoi. Ah, he fucking wasted, man. They're doing us for possession, but that's probably from tip. Who else calls it tip? Like from tip. I say, like, I always hear kickoff. Oh, they're going to take kickoff. In Ireland, we call it tip. Or you take tip. T-I-P, tip. Because, like, you tip it. It used to be. Now it's, you only need one player. But I suppose it's kickoff now. But we still say tip in Ireland. Rosiak played along the ground. No, he switches it onto his left foot, tries to have a bang. Doesn't work out. Doesn't work out. Do I want to change anything at halftime? I mean, Potts is injured, semi-injured. Let's take him off for Dashi. Let's give Dashi a run out. He doesn't play much. Anything else I want to? No. If I'm making that change, we're doing brilliant, lads. Keep it going. Dashi's little, technical, but not magic. That's the way I'd describe him. He's little, he's technical, but he's not magic. So I don't really expect much from him. My other midfielder. So alright, so I've got two and how the fuck did you miss that, man? If I was your manager, I would be fucking raging. You skinned them, and then you just skied it. There was no one in front of you. There was nothing going on. There was not, like, that was it. That was it. That was your chance. Fucked it. We have a 0.67 XG, and we're 2-0 up. Bad. Bad. Good for us, bad for you. Springett's going to come off. Rosiak's going to come off. Asula's going to come off. I'll wait for like the 65th minute. Slap. Keeper comes out and slaps it. Okay, we did have lads back, and then we just kind of stopped tracking back. Delap has got pace. Fuck you, Delap. You prick. Wouldn't join Ireland? Let's beat you here today at Sheffield. Tell you why I'm the superior manager and why you should have joined me. You would have learned a thing or two. 60th minute. Anderson. Vinicius. Offside. Offside. What an absolute prick. Right, let's go balanced. Let's go cautious, actually, not balanced. Ishmael, you're back. Oh, he's an attacking boy. He's all attack. He's got attack on his mind. Sherman Lowe, you've been back in the net for the past 3 games, man. You're doing well. Ramon, because he's on a yellow? Nah, man, fuck it. If you get suspended, you get suspended. Then I'll sub you. Then you'll play. You'll miss the next game. Get suspended. Yellow cards, it is what it is. Do it. Right, Rosiak. For this young fella. Then I'll go Springett. For Kamara. Then I'll go Asula. For Cabia. I'll probably change Segoy for... Probably change Segoy then is the last change. For K, who's on the bench for him? Gorman. Oh no, I'll just leave it. What a fucking save. What a fucking save, man. Sherman Lowe. I've got two goalkeepers who are unbelievable. Sherman Lowe's on the top of his game. He's been on the bench for a long time. I think it might suit to have two quality goalkeepers battling it out, man. They're both battling for first team appearances. I'm at the equilibrium stage where both of my goalkeepers are battling out for first choice goalkeeper. Neither of them have it. Keeley has it. But both goalkeepers are there. Boom. Oh, Kamara, get your goal. Get your goal, son. Get your goal. Right, we have 2 minutes left. Gorman's coming on for Segoy. Way. I'm fucking celebrating with the crowd, man. If we fuck this away... No, not with Sherman Lowe, man. He's back from injury. He's back with the shoulders broad and the fucking chest, or the waist skinny. He's confident. And he, not only that is he confident, he instills confidence in the whole squad, which is more what I'm after. Fuck, he can pull off a top-notch save, but can you make everyone else play better? Keeley and Sherman Lowe. Keeley and Teddy can do that, man. Let me do that. Let me praise these boys. Ishmael and Copley are the only tired boy. Ramon's tired, but fuck it, Ramon's like the best player on the team. Ishmael and Copley are tired. They're not going to play again. They're not going to play again. Well done, boys. Beautiful. 2-0. We had less chances, less possession. That's a performance of champions right there. At home, albeit. I doubt it gone the same way if we were away. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Copley ends his goal drought. He also ends his like not playing goal. His not playing drought. Just bring it on form. Right. No, I'm never gonna play a really right. You're not a priority of mine. Press conference. Okay, I'm at the stage now where I've done all the press conferences. I'm just gonna stick neutral to quite a lot of them. Neutral. I feel absolutely neutral about your press conference. Write what you will. Write what you will. Leighton Orient. Away. Tough one. That was at home, actually, Sheffield. Like that away would have been a different story, I think. I don't think we would have got the same results. Okay, so that's all them. Nothing significant. Nothing that needs to be sussed. Leighton Orient are playing a 4-4-2 in general. Best performance, defensive analysis. David, okay, a particular player, never mind. It's not a club. Schedule. Okay, so we're into the next month. Leighton Orient, Watford, Coventry, West Brom. 6th, 20th. Right, so have we got what? 6th? And then international? $14th. When I've got my game for Ireland. So I've got the 6th, the 14th with Ireland, the 20th with Watford. Cool. Right, everyone's been finished their week of training. Ronnie Gorman. Hey. Beautiful stuff. Hey. Quinn. Beautiful stuff. Hey. No, I can't actually praise Quinn. Can I praise your fucking recent training? Nope. Osula, hey. Can I praise your recent training? Nope. Fuck. I must have done it recently. We've had a lot of games. I also have to call up my Ireland squad in the week. Maybe I should call up my Ireland squad before the under-21s take their pick. Need to call up Bazunu. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 left. 2 right. Yeah, okay. The defense is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then up front I've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Who's still kicking? Dan Allen. Oh, of course he's been missing. Fuck, man. I was like, who's missing from the Ireland squad? I was like, I couldn't think of anyone who's missing. I was like, the new guy. Yeah, Stan Allen. Gavin Bazunu. They're my 2 players who are missing. Everyone else can fuck off. Gordon can fuck off. Bellingham can fuck off. Shea Lacey. He can fucking stab himself in the dick, man. As far as I'm concerned, if you don't want to play for Ireland, right? If it's not an option, if I have to ask to represent from now on, absolutely not. Okay? That's a thing. If you're over the age of 20 and I have to ask you to represent Ireland between the ages of 20 and 24, absolutely not. Anybody over that, if you're good enough, I'll ask. Casey McAteer. I'll ask. He's over 25. It's possible. No. Again, Anthony Gordon, over 25. It's possible, but it's a no, right? So kind of those guys. Everyone else can suck a big fat one as far as I'm concerned, man. If you don't want to play for Ireland, you're not playing for Ireland. We're going places. And we're actually going further than England. Except for the World Cup. We didn't really get to the World Cup. But long term, I don't think I need to pander to these players anymore. I've got new gen players who are quality, who are world class, who are Premier League quality. Look at that, a month later. This time last month, at the start of the last month, start of October, we were B-. Now I'm untouchable. The supporters love me. Ooh, the dynamics in the changing room is very good. The managerial rating is very good. Everything's beautiful. Okay, let's have a look at what scouting has gone on. Fuck all. Anders Dreyers is fucking free. Who the fuck is this guy? Let's give him a trial for 4 weeks. Let's get him in. Get him in. He's free. Get him in. Come on. Come on. Let's exit that. Nah, let's leave the tournaments. Fuck it. Adebayo. What's this? Cheltenham players who've made team of the week. Sherman Lowe. Let's bring it. Fabio Carvalho at Leicester is team of the week. Jota. Some interesting movement. He said no, he said no. Of course, man, they keep saying no. So I've made a thing. 19 to 24, I'm not asking you. If you want to play for Ireland, you play for Ireland. I'm not going to ask to represent nation. After 24, I might ask. because you've missed the boat for whoever else you're willing to play for. Early days, I might ask, just to see what the crack is, see if you're interested, see whatever. Actually, he could be good. He's 29. I absolutely don't need him. My finances. I could spend another 6 grand max. 6 grand max. Rare. I've already signed one Denmark guy, and he's alright. There's 29 though, man. Fuck him. What the fuck? Where the fuck is he gonna slot in? Absolutely nowhere. Adore, how are we? Timo, Giamo, how are we, Adore? Welcome. How's your weekend? Or how was your weekend? I guess it's nearly finished now. Or what time is it? It's very nearly finished. That'd be Sunday evening. How are you? Okay, defenders. Right, let's have a look. Someone's injured. Festy is suspended. Anybody else injured? No. Remove unavailable. Is Festy still there? He's gone. Right, so I need a new right back. Lacey? No. McAteer? No. Gordon? Bellingham? This guy could be good. Is Fletcher my player? No way. Fletcher can't be my guy. No, he's not. Yeah, I was thinking. It's not my Fletcher. No, it's not. No, it's not. So I need a new right back. Collins, Nabel, Paul Nabel. Ask. Oh, no. I want to ask to represent the nation. I guess he said no. He did. Killian Phillips, right, let's go to ability and then let's do right back. Anthony Gordon, Nabel, Bellingham, Cannon, Delap, McAteer, Cullen, Connolly. I could call Connolly back up, but I absolutely don't need to. Jake O'Brien. He recently signed for Everton. Getting called back up for the Ireland squad because who was the other one? O'Shea can play right back. So that's how it's gonna work. O'Brien should have had O'Shea's place. Yeah. Yeah, that works, man. I've got 23 players. I'm happy, I guess, with everybody. Nobody I dislike, I guess, on that squad if I pick 20 if I pick them. I probably have better players than the under 21s. Let's see, is there anybody I can scout? Let's just scout all the like 4-star players. John Barrett. National team. Let's scout him. Anyone? Darren Madden, national team. Let's scout you. Yusuf El Sabili. Ah, I've been scouting you for a while actually. I think you're a real person. No, he's not. So he's first gen. Owen O'Reilly. Let's scout you. Fletcher, I've never had a look at you. Let's scout you. Fryer. Or Freyer, I guess. Rogers. Now he has actually made his debut. 1 cap. Definitely he has. Because he was English. So I thought, right, let's give him a cap. Because I don't want him playing for England. Just in case he's world class. This guy, I mean, it's worth just adding him to the list, aren't they? Like, any 4-star that are like maybe 4-star players, they're worth adding to the list. Brian Tobin. Let's just add just keep an eye on you. Keep an eye. Leighton Orients. Right, let's go to Leighton Orients. Right, let's go fucking back to the training ground, shall we? Let's attend this press conference and be just neutral the whole way. Is it Leighton Orient and then internationals 14th? Yeah, it is. Yeah, shit. Right. Okay, Gorman has been training well. Let's praise him. Arm around. Well done, Gorman. Gorman's actually been the best. Keeley, goalkeeper. He's been great. Spring it. Oh. Not national team. I just wanted to praise him for being great in training. No more, no less. Ooh. Go back. 4-4-2. I'm playing my fucking game. Hit early crosses. Ease off the tackles. Don't really like any of those. I'm gonna keep my normal tactics, 4-4-2 attacking. And I'm gonna have a look at maybe making 1 or 2 personnel changes. Other than that, I think 4-4-2, my tactic will rip 4-4-2 apart, man. I think I'm gonna win this. Leighton Orient, I think you're in trouble. Go out there and put on a good display. Fuck. How come I never got to pick my team? It just went shit. I just hope everyone... it doesn't matter. It's international next, so everyone should be fit. Everyone should be fine. This is my first team. This is the best group. I'll swap these two around, Ramon and Kakuri. Other than that, it's my best team. Let me just double check that. I still am going to swap these two around, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, on the bench I've got the shit goalkeeper, Will Sweet. Casey won't last the full game. Other than that, we're good. I feel I'm good here. I feel I'm good. So Casey's injured. I'll be back for the second half. we should be doing better against Leyton Orient. I'm expecting more. I'm expecting more. Right, let's give them a bollocking, shall we? Put in a worthy display. Okay. What are the stats looking like? I can't fucking see them. Let Casey have a little bit extra. A little, maybe 50, 55. And then he's coming off for Gorman. Campbell for Sweet. What's this? Yeah, let's take Campbell off for Sweet. Right, so that's two. Two stoppages. I've got 3 subs left and 1 more stoppage. Gorman, fresh on the pitch. Fucking ploughing through. Street also fresh on the pitch. Getting the corner out of that shot. Let's give them a bit of encouragement. That's great substitutions. 2 lads getting involved. Kakuri. Sweet. Whips it across, man. Fuckers. Spring it. Oh, I can hear like huge amount of rain happening outside. It's a fucking lashing outside. Spring it. Fuck. Right, what can I do? Rosiak is gonna have to come off. No, let's give it another fucking. I've only got 1 more stoppage, I think. Let's just double check. Can I? I'll have to check the match stats. Where does it say like the time that the subs were at? Notable events. I would have thought that was it. Visualization. Shots map. Passing. Action zones. Match momentum. No, not match momentum. That was fucking stupid, man. Why did I click on that? Visualize. I have the visualizer here. Notable events. There it is. I mean, I would have thought substitutes were notable events. Let's play on, so. Nothing I can do. Quinn got injured, right? Fuck. Right, so I got 3 more subs. Quinn needs to come off. He's going to come off for Cabia. Rosiak's coming off for this young buck, just purely for morale reasons. This young buck still has to, I think he has to master the art of fullback. Yeah. So that'll do him the world of good. And then it's Potts or Spring it. And I think it's going to be Potts. There we go, because Potts was only injured. So, I mean, so was Spring it, but I have more options up front for replacements than I do for Spring it. I have more options. Whoa. I mean, fuck me, man. We should be beating. I mean, We shouldn't be. We should be losing immensely to everybody in this league. But Leyton Orient, man, this is where we can get fucking points. Come on, guys. I mean, we're playing defensive as well. Let's go balance, maybe. Hit them on the break. Cabby is only fresh on the pitch. You've got legs, man. And you know how to use them. Gorman, fresh on the pitch. He's not a finisher. He's not a finisher as Gorman. He's got legs. And he should know how to use them. Oof. Ooh, come on, put up. Ah, fuck me. Let's go back to defensive, man. Fuck, take a point. Should have done better. We didn't. I'll take an absolute point. Every point is a point, man. What can I say? A point is a point. That's the way it is. Just get the fucking point. I swear to fuck, if we throw this point away. Keely, do you want an ice cream? I have ice cream, man. I've got cornettos, I've got iceburgers, and I've got feasts. You can have one. What are you choosing? Just one Udravise with Vitesse. In my journeyman save, knocking out Firelords. Man, how did you win with Vitesse? What year are you? Is this your first season? How did you win with Vitesse? Fair play. Was that your journeyman save? You had like, you started with nobody, no job? Oh, sorry. Feyenoord 8-year win streak. Not sure if I just stay here and move on. Right, what I suggest is do one more season with Vitesse and rebuild. Fill them with young stars. Get their facilities up so that they're good for the future and then leave. That's usually what I like to do. It's up to you though. It's completely up to you. Fuck me, man. Okay, you're 23, but in Vitesse for 3 years. Impressive but fair. Yeah, okay. Impressive but fair. 3 years is about what I'd recommend to say in each league before you start kind of dominating the league. But to get there with Vitesse, I mean, they're not a shit team, but they're not, again, future, it's kind of hard to say in the future. But that's still impressive. 3 years to dominate. I'd only say move on. I wouldn't say move on, but I'd say have a look. Keep an eye on the jobs list. See what's available. If there's something that catches your eye, yeah. If there's something that catches your eye. If not, stick around and do a rebuild with the intention of you're going to leave at the end of the season. So you don't want to like put all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. I've never, actually I have, yeah, I have. I've only done Eredivisie once, and I was Den Haag. I only managed, that was the only time I've ever done. Now I've won, and now third I won. Nice. Have you got like your eye on another league? Are you kind of, what do you kind of want next? For example, like I remember I was doing a journeyman save and I wanted to go to La Liga next. I did Italy, I did England, and I did Brazil. And I wanted to do Spanish League next. And I was kind of thinking like, oh, would I take the Sevilla job? It's like, oh, would I take the Sevilla job? And I was like, nah. And then I took the Villarreal job because I really wanted the Villarreal job, and that became available in 6 months. So if you kind of have an idea, maybe just wait the next season and see if it becomes available. Just keep an eye, see if it becomes available. If you kind of don't really have a particular one, and you're kind of like, will I, won't I stay? Stay and just keep your eye out. Just keep your eye out for jobs. That's my advice. Might go Spain next. I never managed there, never. I'd advise, okay, there's a few things in Spain. Rayo Vallecano or Villarreal. I like those two teams. They're the kind of ones I look out for in Spain. Ones I don't, I've tried Athletic Bilbao so hard. It's so difficult at Bilbao because you can only sign Basque players. So basically only players that come through your youth team are the ones you can like get. Fucking difficult, man. Transfer windows are boring. It's very difficult. So you want to find the right club. Although you probably have the reputation to go for Real or Barca or Atletico. You probably have that reputation now at this stage. Holy shit, look at the fucking Premier League. Chelsea, Man City, Aston Villa, Spurs, Arsenal, Liverpool, and then United. After like 11, 12 games. Holy shit. That league is flipped around. Okay, let's have a look. We'll have a look here. Here I've got the La Liga. You want to keep an eye. I like Villarreal because I really like the yellow. Valencia, maybe bring Valencia back to their glory days could be a good save. Vallecano, I love them because they're like the small team in Madrid compared to the other two big boys in Madrid. Vallecano are the small team in Madrid. Sevilla, I've always liked Sevilla. You know, good. Villarreal, quite small. Good. I'd never go to Barca or Madrid teams. Yuck. Okay, well, don't say Madrid, man. Vallecano. Vallecano are from Madrid. Vallecano are my team from Madrid. I used to live in Madrid. Vallecano are very small. They're like the Luton town of Madrid. Small, but they're always in the top division. They're up and down. They're always up and down. Like over the past 10, 20 years, they're up and down, but they're always in and around there, you know? Keep an eye though. If you haven't got the perfect club, you will find someone good you like over the next 6 months. If you just keep looking at the job list. So go to staff, just go to job center. You'll see someone who's available. Or no, job security maybe? Available. Okay, so Brighton is... I could go to Brighton, I could go to Luton, Swansea. Dundalk. But no, I'm sticking with Cheltenham. I'm never going to look at that list, but... Girona are owned by Man City, so they're like... What's like Man City? It's like... Girona, Valencia, Villarreal jobs. I'd go Villarreal. I love Villarreal. Because they're a small community. There's a lot of room for improvement. So I would choose Villarreal. That's my team. If that job is open for me, I'm taking it. Mine's Villarreal or Vallecano. Valencia as well could be... Girona, I'd say no. Valencia could be fun because they kind of dropped off and it'd be good to bring them back to the glory days. That could be fun. But I think Villarreal are kind of like a small community. I think like the stadium is like 50,000 and the population of Villarreal is like 55,000. It's something like, something like that. Like they've only got a small little community. I do like them. Applied for Villarreal. Again, you can apply for all of them and just see what happens. Apply for all of them and see who says yes. You can say no to whoever and then accept Villarreal, but you can apply for everything. Just keep applying. Villarreal though, I do like them. Plus they wear yellow, which is very unique. There's not many teams in the game where you can wear yellow. It's quite unique. I kind of do have preferences for each major league. I've got Liverpool in the Premier League. Shamrock Rovers or Bray in Ireland. They're not a major league, but Fiorentina in Italy. Villarreal or Vallecano in Spain. Germany, I'm kind of open. Germany, I don't really mind. I've never really done Germany too much. France, I pretty much anyone except for PSG, basically. Portugal, I kind of prefer kind of anybody except the top three, except for Porto, except for Benfica, except for Sporting. Pretty much anybody. What other leagues have I done? Brazil, I always go for Atletico Mineiro. But there's a couple of teams I kind of look for. Fiorentina, I always look for if they're open. Villarreal, I always look for if they're open. Okay, so the goal 50, best 50 players in the world. Here we go. Saka, Saka got the fucking best player in the world. Bellingham, number 2. Haaland, Vinicius Jr., Mbappe, Caicedo, Fati, Saliba, Rice, Wirtz at Real Madrid. I can see it. Okay, I don't like to own up to applying to multiple unless it's completely desperate. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. This save is the first time I've managed in South America. Nice. That's again, the Brazilian league is kind of like backwards. So you can join a Brazilian league, like their season is January to January instead of June to June. So you can kind of like leave, it's kind of like it leaves you halfway kind of between seasons, which can be alright. So like you could stay in the Eredivisie for another 6 months and in January move to a Brazilian team, for example. Kind of let you do that. But like if you're kind of stuck, oh, I don't know where I'll go. But if you get the Villarreal job, I love the Villarreal job. I really like that one. Cabia doesn't seem himself. Okay, what's up, Cabia? Come into my office here, boy. Come into the office. What's up? Come on in. What's up with you? Think I'm underpaid? Listen. I'll sort that out, man. I'll sort that out. Cabia's underpaid. I'll sort that out. Cabia. New contract. Discuss with the agent. I'm interested. He wants 5 grand. Can he a bit less? 5 grand maximum. Excellent. Brazil was intense. So many games pre-season. It's not pre-season, man. Brazil have 2 leagues. Brazil play all year. They don't do a pre-season. They do like a regional league, and then they do the national league. So the regional league is for about 3 months, and then the national league is for the rest of it, like, and then they do the cup, kind of splits them. So it's not actually pre-season, that's actually a league. You're playing with all the teams in your state, because Brazil's fucking huge. It's like Brazil is like the size of Europe. So basically they play like a state league, and then they play the national league then. It is intense. It doesn't stop. It's constant. It's all year. It's a different form of football. Definitely. Oh, per season. Sorry. I thought it was pre-season. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, I misread it. Huge amount. But like that, it's 2 leagues. So they play 2 leagues. They play one national league or one state league at the beginning and some cup games, and then they play the national league, which is the main season. But the state league is basically, it's not so important really. It doesn't really matter that much. You can kind of play youth players, you can kind of just develop your squad. Most of the teams in your state you will beat. There's only like 3 or 4 state teams out of like the 10 or 12 in your state league that are top league teams. So you can kind of beat most of them. Easy. Playing youth players, playing all that kind of thing. Who did you manage in Brazil? If you mind me asking. Who was your team? Right, we've got Slovakia next with Ireland. I just left my office, man. Now I have more boys for Cheltenham training well. So let's in you come. Pat on the back. You've been training well. Well done. Keeley, goalkeeper. Brilliant. Excellent. I always think it's good to praise the lads who are training well because it's good for morale. MFC. Who's MFC? Oh, Division 2. Okay. Won the first league before we got to... Who's MFC? Who are they? I don't know who they are. I can't even think who they are. I don't know who MFC are. Second division. Oh yeah, in Pulse. Pulse caught by Sunshine. Woohoo! MFC. Who's MFC? Fuck. I don't know. I kind of only know the first division. And even them, some of them I got like confused. Neutral. The team I always try and do in Brazil is ATM. Atlético Mineiro. Kind of always try to do them, but who's MFC? I'm trying to even think like what team is MFC. I'm gonna have to Google it. Oh, Maya. Jose Maria de Campos. Is it? Maya FC. Maya FC, I think. Yeah. Maya. What state are they in? Yeah. Maya FC. Hey, Thor, is your right back? No way. He's good. Did Heitor used to play for Atlético Mineiro? I'll have to check. MAIA. Maya FC. I guess that's them, yeah. I'm trying to think of like what even teams begin with them. So they're not even like they're not a huge team. They're never like a reputable big team. So to bring them all the way to the top, that's pretty cool. Sao Paulo, I believe. I mean, there's huge. Sao Paulo is like London. You know what I mean? There's so many teams from Sao Paulo. I think that's like one of the biggest state leagues, or like the most competitive state league. So like that, when you have so many games, that early state league can be feckin' difficult with Sao Paulo, or any like Sao Paulo team. Right, so this is it. I'm playing Slovakia, and then I've got like, that's it. So this is the game. This is the game. Right. How is Curtis? How is Festi? Is Festi injured? Festi's injured. Balls. Parrott, Ferguson. Anybody else like injured? Moore? Midfielder right. Could play Stapleton against Slovakia. Stapleton will come on. Okay. Kennedy. Moran. Let's get springing on for Kennedy. Why not? Let's get these. Let's get the Cheltenham boy on the pitch. Let's do it. Everybody else seems fairly fit. More, nice, more, and let's just check the tactics. Yeah. Happy with that. Let's go defensive. Happy with that. Excellent stuff. I feel like I'm speed running Journeyman with the 4-1-4-1. Man, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. I feel like it won't work as smooth in Spain. I think you're far enough into it. I think you're far enough into the game. I think, in my opinion, from all my experience of the years of playing this game, I think the further you are into a save, the more forgiving it is. Like if you started a new game and went to Villarreal in Spain, it might be a bit difficult the first couple of seasons. But as the games like progress, I think it's more forgiving. I don't really know. I can't really say why. I don't really know why. I guess maybe if you moved it within the same league, but I find when you move leagues, it can be more forgiving. So I think that will work, and I'm still keen to kind of try it. I'm still keen to try not your variation. I'm keen to try my own variation. Fuck, I don't even have it for Ireland. I don't even have it. Oh, is this it? Yeah, I do have it saved. No, I don't. That's my old formation I used to mess around with. Holy shit. I used to mess around with this one. Which was also interesting. I used to have the him here too. Him and as a support. Yeah, like that. I have so many like little formations I haven't fully experimented with. That's one of them. I think I might carry on with that at some stage. No, let's go. Let's make this guy an advanced playmaker actually. Yeah. But I'm not going to do that for this game. I'm doing this. Okay, so Coitus for O'Brien. Can O'Brien play fullback? I don't think so. No, O'Brien can't, but who can? McCrory, Sirkin, Coitus, Kennedy, Bow. Am I missing someone? Yeah, looks like it. I think I'm missing two players. Jake O'Brien. Can Jake O'Brien not play right back? No, he can't. So I'm gonna play Curtis right back. So this is my last qualifier. I think I'm already top of the group, but this is pretty much it. Last qualifier. Right, let's go pitch side and play this game. But I think if your tactic works in other leagues, man, I reckon it will work in Spain. Just as long as you have the right players to play that tactic, it will work. Plus, I think as a manager, you kind of get a reputation of playing a certain style, but even players kind of get the idea. Hey, we're ready to go. Let's go. Everyone seems okay. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Never press. That's a terrible thing, man. Always important to score goals. We're already through. We don't really mind. I still want to beat these though. And at the end of the day, I still want to win. Always want to win all my football games. Let me know as well. Let me know, Mika Billion, if they get back to you. Let me know if Villarreal offer you the job. So yeah, I do like Villarreal, man. I very much. They're the team I kind of pick. They're my virtual team. In real life, I don't really give a shit. But virtually, yeah, I'd go for them. Okay. Slovakia defensive, 4-3-3. Dennis Sirkin, 1-0 up. Beautiful stuff. Stay defensive. Keep doing your job. Happy days. My antivirus is going to fuck, man. Who's attacking? Who's attacking me? Where's my antivirus? Going nuts. Actually, okay, yeah, no, I think we'd be okay. As long as we keep defensive, I think we'd be alright. We'll do. Excellent. Excellent. One chance, one goal. Sirkin at the back. Lovely. Nice. I mean, one player I think who's overrated in this game is Ferguson. He hasn't been as good as he's fucking rated to be. Troy Parrott's been better. Just as I said that he breaks through and gets a chance, but Ferguson, I mean, don't get me wrong, he has come up clutch. He scored a hat-trick against fucking England in the Euros, the Euro quarterfinals, to put us through. So maybe in big game, maybe he's a big game player. But generally, Ferguson's a bit shit. He's not that like fucking dominant player I expected him to be. And the wild Lombre appears. Lombre. That was a cracking free kick, man. Great save.
Beautiful stuff there by the goalkeeper.
What is it? Either one of my chats, my chat isn't working anymore. It's like shit, my chat's not working anymore. It's like it is. I just like extended it to a huge, so like half of it's off screen. Silly goose. Silly goose. There we go. There we go. Now I can see everybody. Oh, Lombre escaped. I know who Lombre is. Weird enough. We're dominating. Keep going. I mean, we're capable of better. We should be really dominating this game. We're not. We should be. We can be. We will be. Hear that? Hear that? Hear the olays echoing around. Beautiful. I love it. Springett's coming off. Springett's still getting his game for Ireland, man. Happy days. Although, did I just give him his game? There he is. Can he get his goal for Ireland? That's the thing. I don't think he has his goal yet. Let's just check. Springett. He's got no goals for Ireland, man. The amount of chances that boy has had. Moran. There we go. We've had a lot of chances generally as the Irish team. Let's give a bit of encouragement and let's go again. Well done, Baz. He needed saving there. Spring it, Knight and Curtis. Festy, where's Festy? Is Festy? Oh, Festy was suspended. That was it. I remember. Moore. Ooh. God damn. Ferguson, get your noggin on that. Ferguson's a big boy in the middle, man. A big boy in the middle. It's good to get the crosses into him, but we don't really play that way. I don't like it. Ferguson, maybe I say he's overrated. He's overrated in my system. He doesn't really fit my system. Who can play right back? O'Brien? Teo? Let's get Teo on right back. We've already topped the group, I'm pretty sure. Before this game even kicked off. Have you ever scored from a bicycle kick in FM? Yeah. Yeah, plenty, yeah, definitely. I think you have to do, it's in finishing. Make one of your players have like acrobatic finishing in your training. It's possible you can train players to be good at it too. I can show you how to do it after this. But yeah, plenty. Kind of late games, very doable. If you train players to do acrobatic finishing, yeah. Pretty sure that's a thing in this game. It is in the other games. But you're only recently, I think I have it clipped on my channel where I have a goalkeeper score a goal. So even my goalkeepers have scored. I've done anything there is to do in Football Manager, I've probably done it. Offside, was he? I don't think he was. That's a goal, referee. Check VAR. That's a goal. He was onside. Check it. There you go. There you go. I'm very rarely wrong on those occasions. I watched it. I'm always watching. I know the lines. He was onside. Goalkeeper score? How? Go to my Twitch profile. Check out my clips. He came up for a corner in the last minute. We were 3-2 down, and the goalkeeper just came up for the last in injury time. We had a corner. The goalkeeper came up for the corner. And he scored a header, like Allison against West Brom. It was in we were 3-2 down, and in the last minute, lovely goal. Last minute he came up, scored, make it 3-all. I mean, the goalkeeper was at fault for 3 goals in that game, so it was only right that he scored to equalise. I mean, we should have won that game, but it is what it is. I got a good clip out of it. It's in my clips. I clipped it. Goalkeeper scored. But yeah, pretty much everything there is to do in Football Manager, I've probably done it like at some stage. Bicycle kicks. I'll show you how to like that. You can train a player to be good at bicycle kicks, and they score it more often. Might happen like once or twice a season. Not often. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Penalty. I mean, I'd say no. I always say no. It doesn't look a penalty. No. Please no. Fuck. I mean, it's my penalty, but I don't even want that penalty. He's done it twice since yeah, I've done it twice since FM23, I think. Nice. Again, certain players are more likely to do it. And it depends on your, like, kind of the way you play. Depends on your tactics. But you can train specifically to make players be good at acrobatic finishing. And they have to have good balance, and they have to have certain attributes that'll allow that. Excellent. That was great, man. We won.
Yay. I'll show you now just quickly. If I go to squad. Nadia, what are you doing? In with the raid. How was your stream? I'm lurking in your stream. What are you doing raiding into me? I was thinking of maybe I'll raid into you. And follows. We're under new executive management. It's a corporate takeover. Right, okay, I'm sorry. Right, it's yours. It's all yours. Oh, thank you. Now I'm raiding in my own stream, right? Let's find somebody else. Let's find somebody else to lurk in. How was your stream? How are you getting on? Double raid. Double raid, oh, thank you. Dang, I didn't copy it correctly. Dang. Ah, well, you can just guess. Just put a random thing in and see how it goes. Again, thanks so much, man. Ah, Nadia, again, subscribes. I know the subscriptions as well as the raid. Oh my god. My goodness. What are you doing? Absolute hero. The hero of the stream. God. Although jeez. What are you doing, Nadia? You're making me go all... You're making me get all flustered. What are you doing? How are you? How's your Sunday? Happy Sunday. Although it's Monday now, so... Fuck Mondays, but how are you doing? And ZZ Man 201, welcome in. How are you? Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. My name is Frodank. I'm currently playing Football Manager. I'm a variety streamer of all, but this is my favorite game of all time. This is my second job. I have to come to my office, do my second job. You are the corporate takeover. Oh, okay, you're taking over the stream. Oh, okay, excellent, excellent. So welcome to the office. Yep, I'm ready for business. I'm ready for corporate stuff. I've got tongue out levels of concentration. Right, it was good. You're awesome. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, how's your stream going? Excellent. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. I have been playing ESO. Elder Scrolls Online all week, so today is like the first day I'm back to my football game match thing stuff, sports. And yeah, it's going pretty well. The usual Sunday night chill, having the chats. Again, everyone, welcome in. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's a cool emoji. What is it? Spam a dance. Like a frog twerk. Nice. That gets your attention, alright. That's a good emoji. Or emote. Sorry I haven't been able to lurk so much. Got a new day job. Woo! And can't watch streams. Nice. Twerking frog. It is a frog, right? Looks like a frog from the back. I mean, it could be just a green person. Looks like a frog. It is. Again, congrats on the L day job, I guess. I mean, work sucks in general, but congrats. I mean, it needs to be done and those jobs got to be got. You know, my schedule has kind of changed a lot recently. It's the summer, and within summer, and schedules change. So I've changed my stream schedule as well. So my schedule is kind of all over the place too. So I know exactly how it is. No, exactly. Ah, thank you. Nice. No, yeah, excellent. I hope it goes well. I hope it's not like a pain in the fuck. Some jobs can be a pain in the fuck, and then like after a while you're like But hopefully this job isn't a pain in the fuck, and it pays the bills. That's the main thing. That's why we got to work. We work so we can stream. Actually, this music is a little bit slow. Yeah, like usually, like for the past couple of weeks, I've been streaming in like Monday day, like afternoon. For me, it's like 12 till 5, kind of that time. And then tomorrow that all changes because my schedule is changing and stuff. So I was like, right, I'm just gonna stream late tonight, and then stream late tomorrow. That's doable. Damn right.
Gotta get these. You know, you have to be able to do this at the weekend. That's what you want. But until then, I'm back in the office. I'm doing the business. We're at Cheltenham Town, managing Ireland. A lot of stuff going down. What were you playing, actually? Let me do an L shouty, actually, while we're here. I'm always forgetting to do shouties. I'm not up to speed on all this crap. All the like streaming jazz. Is that all the twerking things? You've got everything twerking. Twerking dinosaur, twerking frog, ZZ man.
You tried.
ZZ or ZZ? I'd say ZZ.
We lost like 2 things about it. I don't care.
It's different
Hey,
all over the
boy,
world.
bitch!
Yeah, I seen this. Actually, I seen this clip the other day. It's a funny one.
Hey, forest giant, you fuck. Yeah, these things only react to sight. Hello. You don't see me?
Stay
Oh, shit.
perfectly still. Cabby is ill. Again, welcome in everybody. I don't know how long I'll be continuing this evening, but very much appreciate the raid. And again, post streams, if you gotta go do your stuff post stream, what do you gotta do? You gotta what do people, what's what I usually do after the stream? You gotta eat, you gotta use the bathroom, you gotta drink water, you gotta walk the cat, and then have a sleep. They're the things you gotta do. So if you gotta go do any of those things, yeah, feel free. You don't have to hang around. Again, lurkers always welcome, but so much appreciated. Thank you so much for the stream, for the raid. Right, what was I even doing? Did we just? Okay, yeah. I was on international duty, so I was managing Ireland. And all the emotes, man. Sweet, ZZ man. Oh, ZZ man has crabs. ZZ man has crabs, and then he's blowing his top. I mean, it happens to the best of us, doesn't it? You get crabs and you blow your top. You just, fizz all over the place with that champagne. You just pop it everywhere. Oh, it's not a champagne. It's a screaming. I was about to say screaming cock, but you get crabs and then a screaming cock. Yeah, you're happy. ZZ Man 2001 is happy, does a little dance, gets crabs, and then has a screaming cock. I was thinking, oh, I don't get to raid Frodank. I mean, yeah, because it's true, yeah, because our like schedules are like opposite sides of the world. That's why usually it's weird for me to stream like late. I mean, no, I don't really know anybody who's still like alive at this hour of the evening. So I always, every time you're on, I was like, Nadia, I'll stream Nadia, or I'll raid Nadia, or watch Nadia's stream. I'm like weird for my side of the world where I'm still awake. Yeah, it's very strange to have people raiding into me from that side of the world like that. Different time zones. What's this one? Man, all the emotes are coming through. The Jang solo. Okay, let me see if I can find something funny out of this. Okay, so we've got... I don't think I can find anything funny out of that. We've got like dancing. I mean, first it's dancing, then it's burning, and then it's kind of like, what can you do? ZZ man. Thank you so much. No, nothing. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. You were awesome. That's why I wanted to. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Jeez. I'm not worthy. Thank you so much. Again, everywhere you're always welcome here, and it's always good to have you in. I'm just gonna skip all this crap and carry on with my stuff. I'm also I'm like 8.5 hours into my stream. It's been a long owl evening for me as well, and I'm a couple of whiskeys in. I'm enjoying my whiskey this evening because I don't have work tomorrow morning, So I thought it's still technically my week. Although I do have work tomorrow. I don't have work till like later tomorrow afternoon. So I thought, right, let's just enjoy this. Boom, 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 boom. And what game were you playing, actually? I didn't even check. Even when I shouted you out. Hang on, no, you don't have to answer that. Oh, Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinthine. How was that? I started like that. I had you like tabbed. I have you like I have a tablet here, and I had you tabbed on my tablet. So I was like, I never actually get to hear any of the game. What's it like? Any good? Do you recommend it? Because I'm kind of looking for like another game to play at the moment. I'm playing ESO and this. They're like my two like main games that I kind of play, but I'm kind of looking for something to play because like this kind of stuff is kind of just repetitive, and so is ESO. You can kind of just keep doing the same thing. So I'm kind of looking for like a new story or something different. What was that game like, and would you recommend it? The only thing I have at the moment that I'm kind of thinking that I might stream next is I might stream like original Gears of War, which was like, that's probably like 15 years old at this stage. I keep going back to old games. So I played like New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas, and then I played like GTA, San Andreas, and then now I'm just looking for like another game. And the only thing I can think of is like old games. Do you like scary games? I mean, no, absolutely not. But I think they're funny to watch. So I'm not I'm not against playing them. They are pretty funny to watch. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm watching a streamer play a scary game, yeah, that's funny as fuck. So I kind of, yeah, but I don't have any urge to start playing them because I'm fucking chicken shit, man, and I'm just gonna cry. You know, it's scary, man. Who likes, I mean, it's scary. It's in the name, scary games. No, it's scary. Although it's like, I've got August and then September. So I reckon like October's the time for scary games. Okay, Labyrinthine is scary. Yeah, okay, I get you. I do that too sometimes. I mean, like we've only got like another month and a half and then it's scary season. So I am kind of looking for some scary games to play for that time. Madison has been recommended quite a lot, but I've watched that and fuck me. I don't know, I'm gonna shit myself playing that game. Like even watching it I get scared playing games, let alone actually being the one in the seat. So we'll see, I'll add that to my list, Labyrinthine. A lot of people are saying Once Human, I've been watching that quite a lot, but that's not scary. And again, I think that's another game that's just going to overtake my time. I think if I start playing that, that's like a new ESO. I mean, how long did it take me to start playing ESO? A long time, and now I'm just hooked. Now I'm absolutely hooked. It's good though, but I'm hooked. I'm absolutely hooked. So maybe, I mean, Once Human, I'm enjoying just watching for the moment. There's a lot to it, and maybe too much. Smith, let's swap you for, is Quinn available? He's kind of injured. Okay, Quinn's injured. Okay, Kamara for Quinn. Okay, let's get this team ready. Let's just get this team ready. Cabia, you can go on. Williams, Asua, Springett, Potts. Sweet, Campbell, Ramon. No, Kakuri is going to play centre back. Where's Kakuri? Is Kakuri injured? Is he on the bench? Oh, there he is. Excellent. So it has some very messed up stuff in it though, by the way. If you want, okay. If you want a scary single, okay, the mortuary assistant. Right, I'll have a look for that one. Maybe not like immediately, but like that for like that October season. So like we're like a week through. Yeah, we're like a week through August. So we've got like next month is September, and then it's spooky season. So I am actually looking for like a spooky game to play. So that might be perfect. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I got time. Yeah. So I'm going to add a couple to my list. I think Madison, I've watched a few people play Madison, and that looks fucked up. I don't think I'd like... I don't think I have enough spare pairs of pants. I think I'll probably shit myself playing that game a few times. I mean, I'm used to playing this kind of shit like Football Manager and ESO. If I play a scary game on stream, God, I feel sorry for you guys. All I can say is like, thank God I have a limiter. So if I like scream into the mic, it won't be too bad. I think we'd be safe enough. It won't be too bad. It won't be too loud for you guys. It might be very loud for me, but I'll be okay. But yeah, like even watching games like that, I'd just be so scared. Playing them where you're actually like there and have to do the thing. It's like, oh God. It'll either be like, yeah, actually that actually could be very entertaining. Now that I think of it, yeah, that actually could work a lot. I mean, for you guys, it'll be shit for me. Especially because of my like point redeem. Morning Blood. Or Morning Bud. I was like, yeah, morning. Oh God, I literally just started watching your stream. I was thinking like, oh cool, I'll have that on. But now it's off. How are you, man? How are you, Lee? Morning Wood. Excuse me. No, welcome in. Welcome in, Berg. Welcome back. Morning Wood. But because I'm talking about like horror games, I was like, Morning Blood? That sounds scary. Oh, you got the Villarreal job. Sweet. Nice. Enjoy. I think it's a good one. It's a good... Again, it's my choice. That's my choice. How was your stream, Lee? How was your stream? Thanks for tuning into my stream. Yeah, no worries. Again, I was lurking in Nadia's and I was lurking in yours as well, but Nadia raided into me, so then I just switched over to yours and was watching yours. That's weird. That's 2 in a row. Now I need to find someone else to look at. I find it weird when I'm looking at my own stream. Anyone else find that? Like if someone raids me and I'm watching my own stream, although it's like really late, I don't really know many people on at this hour. Ooh, I love horror games. I always do an annual horror stream. That's fair enough. I can agree with an annual horror stream. That's what I'm thinking. Like October, I might do an annual. Let's make it annual. Because, my God, I don't really like it. Burke. Morning wood. I mean, I only get morning wood when I wake up, so I haven't gone to sleep yet. So, it's still my nighttime. I gotta go get some rest. Absolutely, Nadia. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. And again, until next time. If it's my stream or yours, till next time. See, let me come out of the office. It's too formal in the office. Am I right? I feel like I'm interviewing you guys. I feel like I'm doing an interview. Again, very much appreciated. What time is it there? It's 5 a.m. So yeah, it is morning. It's very much morning. But I don't have work until 5 p.m. So I'm alright. Like, it's good for me. I can still keep going. Right. Oh my God. Good night. Mika Billion, good night. Are you going to make any progress with your Villarreal, or you just get the job and then rest, sleep on it, come back and go again, attack it the next day? Yeah, it is quite late for me, but I am renowned for doing that. My work schedule is kind of all over the place. I've kind of changed it where I thought, right, my work schedule now is going to be... It's going to kind of change quite a lot over the next like month, like between August, September, back to school time. Gonna save it here and get at tomorrow. Nice, nice. Yeah. Fresh start. Good idea. But like my schedule now is changing, like, so between school time and summer and stuff like that. So I was kind of thinking my schedule is kind of all over the place. So basically my idea is to just stream every day. It'll be at least 4 hours every day of the week. I have 4 spare hours throughout the day, whether it be in the afternoon or in the evening, depending on the day. But the idea is for me to just stream every day for at least 4 hours. And sometimes I might kind of only be able to do like a 3-hour stream. But any of the days where I can only squeeze in 3 hours during the day, I can squeeze in another 3 hours in the evening. So whatever way it works out, the schedule I have posted is kind of just, yeah, ignore that for the moment. Ignore that. It's useless information. I might even delete it. But I plan on kind of just streaming every day then, for pretty much every day. So that's the idea. That's the plan. Whether it works out that way, we'll see how it goes. But that's the plan for the moment. And Burke, what are you still doing up? This is probably like even really late for you. Every day is a lot of work. Well, like that, I don't think it is, Burke, to be honest. I mean, because I kind of I play games anyway. I kind of just enjoy playing games anyway. It's just a case of finding like for the past, ever since I started streaming, I haven't played a game offline. Every time I play games, I'm streaming them. And it usually is like 3-4 hours. So any kind of time I have spare time, I'm going to be doing this anyway. And it's nice to just be able to share it, you know? Anyone who wants to join in. You know, no one's expected to join in, but it's nice to just, if I can, why not? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I napped for a very long time today. It's only 11 p.m. right now. Oh, okay, so you're 6 hours behind me. Cool. I did the same. That's probably why I'm still awake too. I napped for a little bit longer than I should have today. I did one of those naps where, you know, where you set your alarm, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna get up at this time. I'm gonna nap and get up at this time. But in the back of my mind, I was like, maybe. And I set like a backup alarm for like 2 hours later. I was like, if I skip that alarm, I'm gonna wake up like an hour. Or no, it was an hour later. So I set my alarm for like 4:30, and then I set my next alarm for 5:30. So I was like, right, I'm gonna get up at 4:30. I'm gonna get up at 4:30, get some food, do my things, and then 4:30 comes around. It's like, snooze. And then my backup alarm kicked in at 5:30, and I was like, oh shit, I better get up. Easily done. That's what Sundays are all about. Sundays are all for napping. That's actually pretty good now. I've gotten a few recommendations for scary games. I mean, all games are scary, man. Some games scare the shit out of me. I get scared playing like normal games because my jump scare. I've got the jump scare point redeem. And I mean, I get scared just playing normal games. I can just imagine what it's like playing that for fucking 4 hours. Imagine playing a scare. Like, fuck. My jump scare is like, what, 3 seconds? And I'd be like fucking heart racing. Imagine I had to do that for 4 hours. Playing like a scary game. That's why I don't play scary games. But it's August now, then you've got September, and then it's October. And I'm kind of looking for like a new game to play. So a scary game might be on the cards to play like for October, end of September, October, spooky season. I might even wait for Steam to recommend one for spooky season in October. See how it goes. Spring, it's getting a little bit sleepy. Scary games are here, listen, Burke. Scary games are so fun to watch. They're so fun. I agree. They are so fun to watch. To be sit here for 4 hours I don't think I have enough spare pants. You know what I mean? You know, I don't have that much laundry capacity to be to be streaming that kind of stuff. Resident Evil is a fun one. Oh shit. Okay, now that you mention it, I never actually even considered Resident Evil as a scary game. Resident Evil 4 is one of my all-time favorite games just in general. Every time like I play a game where there's like a merchant, even that Resident Evil 4 guy just pops into my head. What are you buying? Okay, let's change these two wingers. What are you selling? Every time. I actually didn't even consider Resident Evil to be a scary game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Once you play one, you'll be okay. Yeah, okay, I screamed the whole time I played Resident Evil and then just laughed by the end. I don't think I have the same reactions. I don't even know if it'd be entertaining to watch. I mean, I suppose there's only one way to find out, right? But I'd consider myself quite an introverted jump scarer. Like when someone's like scares me or like jumps out and scares me, my heart goes like that and my arse goes like that, but my face just is like. So I don't know how fun it is to watch. Rhiannon Brewster, bastard man, we're getting hammered. Like it's my heart on the. Although what I was thinking, I could buy one like on Temu or so, like just buy some cheap one. You know them? Have you seen them? The heart rate monitors. You can hook like a heart rate monitor up and have like an OBS overlay, so the heart rate monitor is on the stream, so you can see my heart rate. I was thinking of getting one of them. That would be the best thing to do for a horror game. So you can, even though I don't look like I'm freaking out, you can see on the heart rate monitor they've got like a heart rate of 180 or something crazy. I was thinking that would be good. It'll be awesome. Yeah, I think if I will do it, I think I might get a heart rate monitor and hook that up and do an overlay, an OBS overlay. You could even probably get like an Apple Watch, use an Apple Watch, that kind of thing. Get your heart rate monitor, you know, on it and then hook that up to an overlay. I think that would be the best way to do a horror stream with the overlays. True, community. I haven't actually done a community event. That would be a good shout, yeah. Although, to be honest, I think I'm going to kind of do one anyway for October, but I could do like another one. You know, just another community thing. See if some people are interested. But fuck you, man. All you guys are fucking sadist freaks. You guys are definitely going to want me to suffer. If I put it to the community, 100% all the community are going to want to watch me suffer. Fucking weird, like crazy bastards everybody is. You know how it is, Burke. You know how it is. If I put it to the community, of course they're going to want to watch me suffer. Because it's hilarious. I do the exact same thing. If someone gave me a choice, do you want to watch me enjoy a game or do you want to watch me suffer for 4 hours? Boom, 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 suffer, 4 hours. That's the way it is. Well, I do it once a month. Yeah, it doesn't always have to be spooky. You could put it off. Yeah, I know my community made me do a cooking stream and I was exhausted by the end of that. You know how it is, Burke. People be bastards, man. People be bastards. But I'm one of them bastards. That's all I can say. I'm one of those bastards. I know how it is. I suppose. Why not? Why not? But definitely August comes spooky season. I'm definitely going to do it. Maybe a community event? Perhaps. I reckon though, I think the best way of doing it is getting one of them heart rate monitors. Even like you can get like one of them, you know, like a little thing you can put around your finger that just gets your pulse. They're really cheap, really basic. I've seen them and then hook them up to the overlay. Then people can scare the shit out of me. The Karama is real. They are so mean to me. I mean, yeah, but they're mean with love. And if it's not with love, it's purely out of humor. And I get that. So that's kind of why I'm kind of on board with what you're saying. I probably will do it. Because although it will be horrible, and people, I know community events, they will make you do horrible things, but it's purely out of love or comedy. Either way, I'm happy. Either way, I'm happy. Both are good. It's either really funny or it's with love. It's all good. It's all good. I accept both. Absolutely accept both. Do you have like a specific day then when you do like your horror streams, or? Oh yeah, always with love. Always. I mean, love or comedy. I mean, it's not always love, Burke. Let's calm down a bit. It's not always with love. Sometimes it's really funny. Sometimes you know it's wrong. Sometimes you know, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. But you also at the back of your mind go, this would be really funny. And you just do it anyway. So it's not always with love. Let's just lower that expectation for a quick sec. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I also have one of those assholes, yeah. When alcohol is involved, you have to do 7 shots and I'm drinking and stream. Yeah. I remember Morky's 24-hour stream. That was hilarious. That didn't last. That was funny. I mean, it is funny, you know what I mean? And it's done with love. It's funny and with love. That's an example. No, we typically have a town hall a few weeks before. So we're gonna have time to plan. Yeah, okay, then if we vote, we'll do the vote during the planning period, and then we do it after I'm done planning. Excellent. That's a beautiful idea. That's a beautiful idea. Like that, I am thinking about doing it in October. So if I kind of just make a community event, I have till October to mentally prepare. So that's not a bad shout. That's actually a very good shout. That's top notch. You're experienced at this kind of thing, aren't you? You know what you're talking about. Again, I'm only new. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. I'm just coming into this all fresh-faced and innocent. And then I'm going to leave it all soiled pants and crying. I'm an extreme planner. It's a problem, actually. Surely it cannot be a problem. I'm kind of a subconscious planner at the same time, like an extreme subconscious planner. Plans are definite. I'm full of ideas are always going on, and I kind of like push the ideas at the front. And when the idea gets to the front, then I make it a plan. Like that, I started ESO like a week and a half ago. But I've had that game. I've kind of had it, like maybe I'll start playing that. But I bought that game like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, and just been kind of thinking I'm gonna play it. I will get to it. I'll do it, and then it's just kind of as it kind of pushes forward from my ideas, and then I put it into a plan. And then once I start that plan, God, I've played that game for like 60 hours in like a week. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Too much. ESO was a good game though. I mean, you're telling me. I've played it. I think I've played 60 hours plus. So far for the past 2 weeks, all I've streamed is this, because this is like my go-to. This is like my schedule game. I always play and I love it. But I've been playing ESO like about a week. When I started playing ESO, I just like started playing it. Usually I do like, even like tonight actually, I'm near 9 hours. I just got to 1000 CP on PC today. Nice, nice. So you're an ESO player. What server do you play on? I'm EU. But I do plan on making an NA character as well. Like that on my Twitch profile, I do have my Steam account. So if anyone's interested in adding me on Steam, you can see when I'm online. I'm fully up for playing games together. If anyone's interested, just add me on that. 100%. It's there for all. Okay, Casey's not fully fit. I think I might play him anyway. Coventry. Okay, they're playing this, so let me play my 4-3-3. Williams, I'll swap for Loth. No, actually I'll swap for Gorman. PCNA, yeah, I'm thinking my EU character is like my default character, the one I always make in every kind of game I can. Is like a roguelike, sneaky, stabby. He's a Bosmer, 4 foot tall, sneaky Nightblade. So, but I was thinking I'll definitely make like another character. Usually my secondary character is like a mage type, magic, glass cannon, kind of from a distance blasting people. So I reckon I'll make that next character on an NA server. In fact, no, I'm not even thinking. I 100% definitely will. But I'm just only getting started with my Nightblade. I haven't even decided whether to make my Nightblade Magicka or Stamina. But what a game! What a game! You know it's a good game when you're thinking about it, even when you're not playing it. And that's the way I was. I wasn't even playing it, and I'm thinking about it. Like I'm off doing like social stuff, and I'm just thinking about, oh, maybe if I did this move and added, maybe I could go Stamina. I'm like, fuck! I just want to go home and play ESO. 110, 1229 hours. Easy, 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 easy. I mean, the game's 10 years old now. That's so easy. If you look at it that way, 10 years old, divide that, that's only, what is it? Like 122 hours a year? That's nothing, man. You could get 122 hours done a month if you're dedicated. Just put your mind to it. You can get there. You can get there. But as I said, my Steam profile is up there on my Twitch profile. So if anyone wants to add me, if anyone's looking for people to play with, any type of game, whatever, anyone looking to just see when I'm on, when I'm playing games, yeah, work away. You can add me. Ishmael, would I put Ishmael on the bench? No. I will actually. I'll put Ishmael on the pitch. Okay, and then Casey is kind of... I need to find another midfielder. Lee. Nah, he's fucking... He's injured. He's injured. Right, so Williams will come off. Dashy will play instead of Casey. Casey will stay on the bench. And then I'll save it. And then we play this game. Graveler escaped. Yeah, but I started last year. Okay, now it's impressive. Now it's impressive. Now it's impressive. I've been playing a week and I have 60 hours. Although, and I haven't played off stream, so I have 60 streamed hours of that game. Like I said, like a week and a half ago when I started it, I was like, right, I'm gonna start streaming. It's Thursday evening. I'll do like a 4 to 6 hour stream. I was like, right, settled into the stream. I got to 6 hours and I think, oh, I love this game. Like, oh, I'm not going to finish. I got to 9 hours into the stream. I was like, man, this is such a good game. It'd be a shame to stop now. And I got to 10 hours and I was like, I might as well do a 12-hour stream, right? So like, I was only playing the game for a week, so I wasn't even doing like hardcore stuff. I was just doing like questing and running around in a circle. I ended up doing a 12-hour stream like a week ago on ESO. It's such a good game. But as Burke knows, I was hooked on Neverwinter for quite some time, so I'm looking for another fix. Looking for another kind of D&D, kind of fantasy style Neverwinter ESO kind of game. I think ESO has kind of filled that void. For the moment, anyway. I'm not getting ESO Plus because... Not if I don't have to. Not if I don't have to. I might in the future, but I think I can enjoy the game without it. I think I can very much enjoy the game without it. It's quality. It's good. Gosh, unlucky. Right, yeah, no, I'll carry on doing that formation. I think I might, I think this might be my last game, and then I'm going to finish up the stream. It is quite late, 9 hours, it's half 5:30 for me. And then I'll be back on tomorrow evening. I'll be doing the same game tomorrow evening. But like that, I'm going to stream every day from now on. Minimum of 4 hours, usually, like, minimum of 4 hours. I'm going to try to do every day. I just don't know what times during those days. So I'm going to try... just maybe delete my schedule and then kind of just stream whenever possible, and then make a new schedule come September. Right now the summer is kind of flipping things over. Not when you start. Yeah, cheap chat mats do get annoying, but if you get add-ons and delete them, it should be alright. I have the Morrowind. I think the only DLC actually I was looking at it earlier. I was like, I don't think I have any DLCs, but apparently I've got like the Morrowind DLC for ESO. I don't know what it is, because literally I've only spent time on like the first 2 islands, the first like 2 places. Like I have 60 hours into the game already, and I'm only on like the first island. Like you have the like tutorial place, then the first island you get to, and then I've done the next place. 60 hours in. Ridiculous. So I think I'm alright for kind of like getting mad things for an ESO. I think I'll have plenty to do before getting bored. Morrowind is the base game now, I think. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, because I had a look, that was like the only DLC that was on my list. I think the other one is like the Gold Road. And that was like 40 quid. I was like, what? 40 quid? Like, I only paid 7 for the game. Why would I pay 40 quid for just a DLC? When, like, there's so much to do. I don't think I'm going to get bored anytime soon. I think I could play it for, like that, another 1,000 hours before I needed a DLC. Easily, I think I could play it for another 1,000 hours before I need a DLC. Like, DLCs are kind of like end game thing when you want to, if you want to just keep playing it, it's gotten too boring, or... No, absolutely, I'm not going to get bored of that shit. It's already epic, and I'm like, there's so much to do. That's why the game is so cheap. The DLC is where they make the money. That makes sense. Like a crack dealer. I mean, I'd do the same if I was selling crack. The first hit's for free, eh? And then after that, it's like, nah, man, it's gonna cost you the next hit. The next hit certainly isn't for free. First hit's free, eh? Then the next hit's gonna cost you. It's like, nah, man, I'm totally jonesing. I need some ESO. Well, you shouldn't have started doing crack then, should you? I'm that kind of person. Like, I have a severely addictive personality, so I know, I know addiction when it hits you. And my God, I'm not getting involved in that again. So whenever I get that urge, it's like it feels the same as when I was addicted to other substances. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. It's just instantly there's nope. I have an incredibly addictive personality. Like that, I've been playing this game for 9 hours straight. How addictive is that? Imagine I had to pay for this. Fuck. Imagine this was my crack dealer. God, I'd be in a gutter somewhere. You could probably do the base game for probably even longer, to be honest. Yeah, there are thousands of quests. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. There's so much. I'm not even close to, like I just got to the second area. And when I got to the second area, I was like, holy shit, this is bigger than the first one. I spent 50 hours on the first area. I was like, holy shit, this place is bigger. There's more quests. And it's tougher. It's like, wow, I can literally play this for thousands of hours. Sold. But I reckon as soon as... It was the same with Fallout 76. I played Fallout 76. And they're always trying to get you to subscribe to Fallout first. And I was just like, nah. And then I ended up like finishing the game, finishing all the extras, finishing all the like factions, finishing all the like bonus things. And then I was like, okay, I quit. That's enough. I've got about 500 hours in Fallout. In like 3 months. Actually, that sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? Fuck. 3 months, about that. About 400 or 500 hours. In 3 months? Shit, that's a lot. I don't do the zones in order. And I'm still on the base game. And I'm on the second faction. Nice. It's such a huge game. I think that's why I kind of want to do it in order. Just to keep order of my quest list. And like that, I haven't even touched dailies. You got your dailies and all that kind of stuff. But I'll keep that. Like if I'm still playing the game in 2 years' time, I'm going to need dailies. If I start doing dailies now, I'm going to be bored of them in a week, 2 months max. So I'm just going to keep those for later. There's still so much for me to enjoy at the moment. What a game, though. Okay, 65 minutes gone. I'm going to change Potts and I'm going to change Asula. I also changed these boys at halftime. So let me change Potts for Casey. Asula. Ah, that's the last one. Asula's going to play the rest of the game. So is Rosiak. Oh, well. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes I just log in. I kind of only play games, like I said, I only play games when I'm streaming. So I usually don't like log in to other games unless I'm streaming it. As soon as I'm going to play a game, I'm streaming it for like the next 3-4 hours. Because that's like the free time I have in my life. And any free time I have, I'm going to stream. And, but even I find myself logging into ESO just to get the daily rewards and to upgrade my mount. It's like, oh God, like that crack dealer. Hey man, I got these cheeseburgers, man. I got these cheeseburgers. It's like, shit, I gotta log in and get my daily fix. It's real. It's real, man. It's real. What a game. But I love the way, like Football Manager, what I love about ESO is there's so many different ways to play it. That's the real thing I love about it. There's so many varieties of different ways that everybody plays. Like you can play Football Manager, you can play a different formation, you can play a different style, you can play attacking, defensive, many lads up front. ESO, it's the same. You can play like a distance, you can play a tank, you can play a healer, you can play a DPS, you can play like a dual wield, you can play magic user. There's so many different ways of doing it and styles of using that different way. And I fucking love that. It's so good. The way that everyone has their own thing and it works together. Like the other day I was playing it with 2 friends of mine and we were both, all 3 of us were under-leveled, under-geared. We weren't set to do a dungeon. We were not ready. We're all like beginners. But we had 1 DPS, we had 1 tank, and then we had 1 Dragon Knight. We can kind of do both, like a kind of tank. And the combination of that, like I was doing most of the damage. One of the tanks was like distracting everybody while the other tank was more of a healer tank, but also doing damage. All three of us could do damage, but I was the main DPS, but I was a glass cannon. But so I needed kind of help, and just the fact that we were all so under leveled, and we were still able to do what we needed to do was just like, yeah, fuck yeah, man. That was tough, but fuck, it just combined perfectly because there's different ways of playing it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It's like 180 days of daily training to max them out. That's not long, man. Think about it. What's 180 days? That's not even half a year. You could do that in 5 months. That's fine. So if you did it every day between now and February, you'd have it. You'd basically have it. You'd have it full speed and full stamina by Christmas, and then you get it done. The rest of it, the endurance or whatever, you get the rest of it done then by February. You know, it's not actually too much, really. And then once it's done, it's done. You don't have to worry about it. You kind of have to do it every day, but it's not like it decreases like 10 a day or something crazy. Once you do it, you can kind of that's it, done. I'll be back on ESO on Wednesday. That's definitely Wednesday, maybe Tuesday, but I usually play this on a Tuesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I'm usually on Football Manager. So any other time, then I'm on ESO for the moment. But like that, I am looking for other games. Horror game might be my next one. We'll have to wait and see. I'll put it to the community, shall I? Yeah, it's raised class, role, playstyle, gear. I mean, literally, there's so many combinations to choose from. Yeah, I would probably say it isn't enough choice. I mean, more choice is always nice, but more choice can be kind of nullifying at the same time. If you know what you're doing, more choice can be good. But if you're new to the game, which I am, it was perfect. Although I am kind of aware of similar games, and I kind of knew what I was going to do before I entered the game. And I also know what I'm going to do for my second character before I even have a look. Like, it's similar to D&D and that kind of thing. So it's not bad. And I'm gonna say ZZ Man. It's probably ZZ Man in North America, but on my side of the world I say ZZ. So ZZ, do you stream yourself? If so, I usually hit, like, anyone who streams, I always have a look after my own streams and then follow them back. So hopefully I can catch other people's streams in the future. Okay, let's have a look. Schedule. Let's have a look at the schedule, alright? West Brom, 27th. And then we're into December, which is the congested. Right, so I'm not gonna start that. And do I know anyone who's online? I don't. Don't have anyone particularly. So I think I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to end it there anyway, I reckon. We'll come into the office, sure. We'll come into the office. Into the office. I'll have a look. Have a look. Who's going on? What's going on? Okay, let's have a look. Boom, boom, boom. I must rest now. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think there's a group of us in it. Thank you, Brick. I can sleep to this. And likewise, I hope you have the bestest Monday ever. Is that like, that's kind of an oxymoron. Is that even possible? How do you have the best? I mean, yeah, okay, you could have the best Monday. Best of a bad bunch. But much love, Brick. Much love. Till next time. If it's your stream or mine. Till next time. Okay, but I'm gonna leave it there. I don't really know. I don't really have anybody to raid out to. I'm just gonna end the stream, guys. I'm just gonna end it there. I'm very tired, so even if I do raid, I won't say hi or anything like that. So anyway, I'm gonna end her there. and I'll be back on tomorrow. And yeah, till next time, if it's your stream or mine, peace out, man, and I'll see everybody soon. It is possible you will do it. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I've got actually it won't be a bad Monday. I've got a couple. It's now August, so I have a couple of like returning students who have been off for a couple of months, so it'd be good to see them again. It actually will be a good Monday. Thanks, Burke. You just need that positive reinforcement. I was getting quite negative in my sleepy mode. Thank you, Burke. 102 hours and 7 days. Oh, 7 days to die and 2 weeks addicted to it. I have that as well. 7 days to die. That is a good game. Like that I said, add me on Steam. Maybe if you're on, I can hop on with you, or if I'm on, you can hop on with me. I actually might do 7 days to die as my spooky stream. Because it's fucking spooky. It's scary, alright. Yeah, 7 days to die is good. I have that. I've had that a while. Right, but I'm going to end. Unless does anybody have a recommendation to raid out to? It's like that. I don't have anybody at the moment. Unless there's a recommendation, I'm just going to end the stream. Because I'm quite sleepy for the moment. And I'll be back on tomorrow anyway. Probably, definitely not in the morning. So at nearly 6 a.m. here. 5:30, 5:40 now. The Healing Whisper. Let's have a look. Don't know the Healing Whisper. What are they playing? Oh, they're on Elder Scrolls. Oh, well, I think that's a bit of change of pace, isn't it? From Football Manager. ESO. What is it? Oh, Whisperer. The healing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Healing Whisperer. Hang on, I'll give him a follow at least. Yeah, let's get to it. But yeah, I'll be back on this anyway tomorrow. So, hang on, let me just have a look. Check her out. Bim. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Why not? New follower is ZZ. I'm gonna say, I guess ZZ. ZZ is quicker to say, but it is ZZ. Don't forget it, it's ZZ, man. It's ZZ. I'm gonna send you over that way. Be sure to make yourself known as well in the chat. I will send you over that. And that's one fucking nice kitty right there. That's one fucking nice kitty. So yeah, I will. I'll send you. I'll send you over there. I'm gonna send you all over. Let's get this raid going, and we'll go. I guess stateside. I guess at this hour. So let's go. Send you over. Hang on, what we got here? Raid. Healing. Oh no, shit! I have. Oh god, man. See, I'm too tired. It's too feckin' early in the morning for me, huh? But again, I appreciate everybody stopping in. Hopefully I see all you guys next time. Raid channel, right? That's all one word. Healing Whisperer. But that I'll be back on. I'll be on every day this week, so hit the L follow, see the L bell. Hopefully I see you soon, whether it's in your stream or mine. Much love. Thanks for all my subscribers, anybody who tips, anybody who cheers. Never expected, very much appreciated. And most importantly, thanks for everyone for just coming in, having the laugh, having the chats, saying hello. That's even more appreciated, man. That's really what I'm here for. You know, everything else is a bonus. So much love. Hopefully I see you soon. Talk to you next time. Good luck.
Welcome, Frodang Baggies, and the 10 viewers to our ESO realm. Your raid is a delightful surprise, a convergence of fellow travelers ready to delve into the mysteries of Tamriel and create unforgettable memories in the vast world of Elder Scrolls Online. Meow. Crystal Ball video.